to go. We're going live. Okay, well, welcome in everybody. New week, new turn. I just sat here and talked to myself for a couple minutes just to, warm up the non-live stream, get the old vocal cords warmed up. Welcome in everybody. If anyone's already in here, give me a okay on the sound check. Let me know about music volume if that's bothering you. I like the song I picked for this week, but I don't know. It seems like it's extra loud, perhaps. So we will see about that. Been interesting. Been doing a lot of thinking about our Pretender chassis this week. I had a poll up in the community tab where I was asking people what they thought about different Pretender chassis and what they tend to like to go with, and it was interesting. A lot of varied responses, actually. I was expecting a lot more people to say awake Pretenders and or like imprisoned Hellbless type Pretenders, so it was interesting to see. All right, let me get chat popped out on my second monitor here. Welcome in. I see we got a couple people. Rob, CB, welcome. Volume okay. What song? Not hearing it for Rob. Okay, let me turn that up just slightly. That may just be on my end. I just want it for a little background music. If it's quiet, it's not the end of the world to me. So there we go. We'll try that for a bit. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Bruh, welcome back. Good to see you again. I'm glad you charged your phone. I'm gonna try. I've done my pre-stream stretches. I've got a tea. I've got some water here. I want to try to finish this one in one sitting. I didn't mind doing Ulm over 2 different streams, but with streams or YouTube in general these days, you got one and done. The second part 2 of Ulm did not get as much engagement, unfortunately, and I thought it was pretty good. I thought there was some interesting stuff that we got to see in that. So I'm gonna try, and we're gonna try to marathon this one. That's why I'm starting a little earlier tonight. I essentially rushed home from work so that we could get going. Okay, so we already posted the pre-game discussion video, so I am not going to dive in quite as deep as I normally would on these in an attempt to also just help us get started quicker. But just as a very brief overview, we're going to be playing the First City. Is a nation made up of enkidu, and the enkidu are rather large. They're basically giants. They're size 5. So in Dominion 6, size 10 fits in a single square. So we can only have 2 guys per square. Now we are tougher. Generally speaking, we have more HP, we have more strength than a human would. But for humans, they can fit 3 into a square. And so out of a square, they get 3 attacks, whereas we would only get 2. Now I'm speaking in generalities here, but our problem is attack density. We just don't have a lot of outgoing attacks. So what we do have, we need to make it count. That's going to be a big part for us. Another thing that I've been playing around a lot in my testing is our archer. Our archer's really interesting. They have a longbow, which is a perfectly serviceable bow. It's good in early age especially. Range 45 is excellent. And we have high strength with the new strength scaling in Dominion 6. 16 damage on a bow is not bad. I mean, if we rolled a 2 on our randomized die, that's still 18 damage. So very respectable there. However, they're still bows, and the range damage can be kind of hit and miss. We don't have easy access to fire arrows, and that is part of our problem. I did a lot of work with poison arrows, and I think we're going to try to go that route tonight so I can show off what it looks like. We'll see if maybe I was just getting indies that they were not good against, but I was totally unimpressed by the poison damage. So that was really disappointing to me. I knew it wasn't going to be as good, but I think it's a combination of we just don't have as many guys. Like if you take EA Machaca and you throw pygmies into a square, they can have 5 pygmies with 5 short bows flinging out fire arrows. And each fire arrow is armor piercing, so it gets a damage roll right off the bat. Whereas the poison, you actually have to first hit, then you have to actually do damage, and then you get to make your poison roll. So there's a lot more RNG involved, and we have less guys to roll dice because we're going to have less archers. And when we do get a lot of archers, because we're so big, it's hard to get them blessed before you have the size 20 blessing. Now, luckily, the size 20 blessing comes in a level earlier in research than the same blessing does for fire. So I think they realized that the poison isn't as good. So we will see about that one. Let's pop out of here. That was just the make a pretender screen. Let's actually get it going. We're going to create world. Another thing I've been testing out was this circle world, or the donut world. My gut was like, I don't like the idea of this map because it kind of makes it a linear, right? Like you're fighting one person to your left and one person to your right. But in actual play, and especially for the way I'm doing these streams where ideally we're going to finish in one sitting, it works pretty well. And I don't think on this stream we're going to include underwater nations, but next stream, spoilers, I think we're going to be doing Formoria. And Formoria has some underwater troops. Maybe I will include an underwater nation. And or I think after Formoria, we're going to play somebody who is at least very aquatic, if not is, very amphibian. And if not, then we will actually play a sea nation. So we're going to go with the circle world. This one also doesn't seem to generate caves as well as I'd like. So I'm going to go with one cave and hope that it spreads out the entrances pretty well. My last test game, all the entrances were just on one little corner of the map. So I didn't get to interact with it at all, and that was a little disappointing. We're going to include the north-south wraparound. I do generally like having that setting on. I think it's interesting. And how else is Vanheim going to sail into me from across the ocean if we don't include that? So this is going to be EA stream. Hopefully we won't need our save game because we are going to finish it, but just in case. Early age, again, we're going to do random land nations. We are going to be We've already talked about this, and we'll go over units more as they come up in-game. Okay, Pretender. I tested, I won't say a lot, I didn't have time, but I tested about 5 different things people have been suggesting, and some variations on what I had posted and tried. And I think in the end, well, let's talk about a couple of these. So, Regen Lion. This is one option. So this would be, one of Ur's bonuses is we don't lose magic paths if we die and get resummoned. That's huge. Like, that is unique to and I think Eridu, whatever our nation is we growing into in Middle Age. And I don't think anyone else gets that. That is really nice because that means you can be more aggressive with your Pretender and there's less punishment if you fail. In addition, we have a unit that has Eulogist, so instead of acting like a Holy 1 when they're trying to recall God, they act like a Holy 3. And they're also a decent researcher. So you can have several of these sitting around researching. Your Pretender dies, you can whip them back out in just a couple turns. But I'm not loving this guy. And the problem is, he doesn't rely on protection. He relies on invulnerable. Now, there's nothing wrong with invulnerable. Magic weapons would negate it. But the issue is, he's invulnerable 25. And if I add earth magic to make him higher protection, you get the highest of. So I either get 25 or protection. It's going to be really hard to go from 13 to 26, which would be higher than this. So the general use of like, okay, I'll go hard skin, that'll give me a +8, that'll give me affliction resistance, that's pretty good. But as we saw in the Ulm game, we were at 26 protection in the beginning, and we were taking hits. Not just little chip damage, but we took some good hits. 26 is like the bottom end of acceptable, and we're only going to be at 25 on this guy. Now, the advantages of something like this, he has fear, he has 3 attacks, he has fire, which could be useful. Maybe you could break yourself into fire, be able to get the fire arrows that way, but all I could afford was regen. He didn't end up with good scales. I mean, this is basically. I wasn't very impressed. Okay, another one. So this is a unique chassis that we have. He is an inspiring researcher and a disease healer. So 2 things we don't really have any other option to get. He's got a wide spread of magic paths, but he's just so expensive. I got him to Astral Magic 5, which we need for a national summons. If I'm gonna take any type of non-awake expander, I want that. I want the opportunity to be able to summon in those mages because they're so ridiculously good. Okay, so that's that. Then what else can we afford? I ended up going with 2x reinvigoration, so this ended up being just a Mage Bless, which is fine. I'm not in love with the sacreds we have. But again, this is better scales. Like, this is quite a lot better. We do have a really high Dominion, but he had to be in prison to do this. If you're just dormant, I'm -5 scales. That is horrible. Like, I agree that you could definitely play as an awake expander with mediocre scales. I don't think you can play with misery scales. I just don't think their sacreds can do it. Okay, so I failed on those ones. Another one I tested out was one of my favorites, or used to be my favorite, the Great White Bull. He has Earth, so we can make use of getting the Earth up, although he starts pretty low. He has Nature. He has Recuperation. So a lot of good things there. He has the Gross Scale, which could be nice. But to get him awake, all I could afford was the Hard Skin. So I gave him 2 Nature Magic so we could research and then cast Personal Regeneration. But again, I'm just, for what I get, I'm not really impressed with that. So I am actually going to go with the Pretender I showed off in the preview video, Ma'u. He's an interesting guy. He has the Growth Scale limit +1. He's got Magic Paths I find relatively useful. We are going to go with mostly a Caster Bless, although Unbreakable and Reinvigoration would work perfectly fine on our Sacreds, including our Mashusu. Those would actually be a pretty decent Bless for those, if you're not going to go like super hard into it. Now, I did leave him imprisoned, because he's not an expander. He's definitely not. He's a Titan form. But that let me get really good scales. 3 order, 2 production. We did go with 3 heat, 3 growth, and 2 magic. So we are really, really going to lean into our economy to get out good mages. That is our plan here. If the game goes late, my winning move is going to be that national summons. We also have Holy Threes on this nation, so we are less worried about having an imprisoned god and having only our Pretender to claim thrones. We'll have plenty of Holy Threes. It will not be an issue. Alright, gonna check in with chat. Oh, actually no, let's get the map generated, because I would like to remember to turn on renaming. Let's just do that. I am gonna put on minor story events. I don't know if I've been doing that on stream or not, but I tend to like those, and I'm trying to trigger a story event that used to have, and I don't know if it is still in game, but there's like a sacred ritual between 2 of our Holy Threes, and it was a cool event. I just want to see if I can get it to spawn, basically. Throne-wise, we're going to go basically the same. We're going to go 8 points to win, but I'm going to actually bump up to, I think, 9 level 2 thrones. I've been noticing on some of my maps that there's just dead zones that don't end up with thrones, so I'm going to try to find the right spot for that. Again, I do try to design my map setup so that we can finish in one sitting. So if I was playing single player, I would probably raise the ascension points required a little bit, and in single player, I tend to like a little smattering of 1s, 2s, and 3s. But this works really well for how I stream, so we're going to stick with that one there. Okay, let's check in with chat while that generates up. So we've got... Oh, bro, you're eating breakfast? Okay, it is evening where I'm at, so different sides of the world there. Yeah, well, Yomi was my first Dominion stream, and it was not planned. I basically was like, I really want to make Dominions content. I can't figure out how to make a decent video. I'm just going to stream it and see what happens. And it shows. It definitely shows. I also think it takes about 30% of my IQ to stream. So I'm working at a deficit here from where I'm normally at. So... luckily, you guys can help me out, point out a few things when I script things wrong, and I keep questioning why my archers are going into melee. But it happens, you know. I'm not claiming perfection here. I'm just hopefully showing off cool parts of Dominions and getting people excited for it. So, and people seem to be liking it. So I'm grateful that people are enjoying it. Welcome in, Peter. Wow, your Let's Play doesn't have the naked lady pretender. I do like that chassis, I won't lie. In Dom 5, that was kind of my go-to for I liked her because you could have her as a later game combatant. So you could start dormant or even imprisoned and get some decent scales. And then she's got lots of things that make her a decent fighter later, but not as a good awake pretender. The Anunnaki of Love and War, I believe is her name. Okay, so as usual, let's get things turned on here. Control F if anyone hasn't checked this out. I like to play with all my map filters on. It's a little bit ugly. I don't care for quite how it looks, but the information is super good. We're going to be on the lookout for high income. We are also going to be on the lookout for swamps. Unfortunately, we don't start with a swamp province. I wish we were guaranteed one, because how our nation plays changes quite greatly based on if we have swamps or not. In my last test game, I had 2 spots that were perfect for fording swamps, with a second swamp adjacent to each one. So I was pouring out those swamp units, and it really made a difference in my expansion. In this game, at least so far, we did not luck into that, unfortunately. So that's a bit of a miss there. Okay, so another conundrum you have right away on do you prophetize this guy? Because he's not a great leader. He can't do formations, and I do find I like formations a lot on this nation. We're so big and our attack density is so bad that we need every axe swinging, if at all possible. So that would be either our Intu or our Insi. These are our Holy 3s. And if you profit a Holy 3, they go up to Holy 4, which gives you access to the Fanaticism spell, which is a map-wide Sermon of Courage. It's a good spell. The problem is, this guy's slow to recruit. So it would be turn 3 before our prophet was out and ready to go. That is a long time. Alternatively, we could do our scout. In multiplayer, most people, I think, still prophetize their scout because it gives you a stealthy preacher or a stealthy way to go claim your thrones that people can't see where you're going. That being said, though, in single player, I tend to not do that. Yeah, I do think that is a very good option, but I think for tonight, we are going to take this guy. He is going to be our prophet, Ninta. He is going to become our prophet. As for recruiting, there's a couple ways to go here. You could grab a couple of these elders. I do quite like these guys for ferrying troops around. They also give us free defense in our provinces while they move around. They're not the best leaders, but they're acceptable while you're... I wouldn't take them to a major fight as the leader, but otherwise they're okay. So we could grab a couple of those. We could grab one of those in a scout. We could go with some cheap research options. We could start in on our main battle mages, or we could go with a slow to recruit. I think the way that I've been expanding is a little slow, but it's very safe. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go with the second option. I think we're going to grab a second scout, we're going to grab an elder, and we're going to pour most of our turn 1 money into units. That being said, who do we have for mercenaries? Beast Brother. Those aren't great, but they're so ridiculously cheap. I think I am just going to throw like 70 gold at that. If nothing else, they could stand in front of some cavalry for us and take the hit. Okay, for units, this is another one where I hem and haw a little bit. I do prefer the higher protection of our city units. That being said, the recruit anywhere guys are also fine. We have our axeman who has an 11 attack, or our spearman who has a 10. And it really depends on your target for these guys. 10 attack is really not stellar. I mean, that's like dead average. And to do repel checks, you need to hit them. So despite the fact that they have a length 3 spear, I don't actually find these guys particularly good repellers. It's better than nothing, but I do think that the axe guys are more killy. With 16 strength, 21 damage on our bronze hatchet, and 11 attack, which is above average, they're going to hit people, and they're going to either kill them straight up, or they're going to maim them. So I do quite like that unit. Alternatively, we also have our Sacred here. They're just expensive. 29 gold is a lot, so I don't think we're going to grab these guys on our initial expansion parties. Later on, I will grab them. Our blessing isn't terrible, it will help them. And their stats are decent. Good morale, good attack and defense, so there's nothing wrong with these guys, but I don't think for our initial expansion we're going to. And then we have our Mishusu. I do like these guys. I really wish you could get more than one per turn. One per turn per fort, I think, would be a great balance on these guys. But they're just so expensive. 150 gold. This would be a luxury pick. And we don't have the luxury yet. So I am going to grab a Hornblower. These guys have banners, so they give +1 morale to the group they're in. And then I think because we can't see what's around us yet, we're just going to go spears. We'll just make a big group of those, and we'll probably grab a second horn, and that's going to be turn 1. We'll have a little leftover money. We didn't have an expensive mercenary to try to hire. That's fine, because we are going to want an NC very early, and they are, what, 425? So they're not going to be cheap. So we will definitely spend that money. We will spend every gold coin we get. That is for sure. All right, we started next to a throne. We have a dead-end expansion, so I don't love that. I think ideally... Man, I do not like this. So if we go here, we're going to have to backtrack. If we go here, we can't come across the river, so we can't get our cap circle right away. I think we're going to wait and see what we get, but we're probably going to have to just go here, back, and then out, which I don't like. That's going to slow us down an extra turn. Not a great spawn in, unfortunately. Let's scout down here. I also see we're going to have a rough go here because we can't get to this province until we take the throne. So hopefully we have another river crossing down south. This is a rough start. This is really cornered up. Much more than I care for. Let's check what we got for magic. Construction 1. I really like randoming into that. That gives us at least some things to build if we need them. We got Thaumaturgy. I don't think there's anything in here I care about. I don't think Thaumaturgy is particularly good for Enchantment is good. Strength of Giants and its bigger ones are great. That's just a really good buff for us. We also get our Serpent Fang arrows, and that is going to be an early priority for us. That may be what we just rush. Just take a peek and see if anything else jumps out at me today. We're going to want Conjuration 3. We get our Summon Earth Power. We get our one of our special summons, which is Herd of Buffaloes. These guys are decent. They're fine. They're usable. But I think we're gonna rush enchantment. We also got 50 into the first level, so we're gonna go enchant 4. We'll go conjuration 3, and then we'll go alteration probably 4, and then we'll reevaluate. All right, we'll see if anyone's saying I'm forgetting something already. Oh, okay, down in Southeast Asia. Nice, nice. Well, yeah, that is a nice time for you. Okay, yep, let's roll that turn. Trying to keep myself at a brisk pace tonight. That's going to be one of my goals for improvement here. We'll see how I do. All right, so we did win the Mercs. Let's actually check these guys out. What are you guys? Foul spawn? 10 attack, 9 defense. A little bit of strength. They have a bite that's okay. Yeah, for 70 gold, that's fine. We'll use them as fodder. They can take hits for us, basically. So, as I mentioned, our main leaders do not have the ability to do formation. So, unfortunately, we are stuck in box formation, which I do not like. I just really do not like. We're just going to do hold and attack closest on those guys. And actually, we're going to have our friends here in front. They're undisciplined anyways, so... In fact, actually, because they're undisciplined, I'm going to let them pour out around the sides. And that way we can kind of come in the middle and we'll team up with them. We'll share the damage. I don't want to wipe these guys out yet. I do want to hold on to them and hopefully use them to soak a cavalry charge before they die. Alright. And... Treat. It's fine. Okay, so let's see what we have for neutrals. 50 long dead and ghouls. Okay, that's not bad. That's pretty easy. I don't think we'll struggle on that. Our throne, warrior illusion. So we probably have glamour mages here. That could be hit or miss, whether that's easy or hard. Some heavy infantry, heavy cav. Okay, so that's probably what we'll try to get. We'll go here, get more recruits, and then we'll go here, and our foul spawn will probably die. And this looks like a pretty easy one. So, not miserable. Not miserable. Still not the best, though. Alright, this guy is retreating. I think we're going to bounce him off. Yeah, let's actually bounce him off the heavy cav, and let's see what that actually looks like. And we'll have this guy take off that way. We will grab... Okay, for this turn, we're going to be coming right back for more troops. So I don't think I'm going to go with the expensive mages yet. I think we're going to do... This is our budget researcher. 105 gold, 9 research, but she only costs 42 a year. You could make the argument that the Salmi is better. 140 gold, so more initial investment. You get 11 research. She costs 56. So, still very efficient. The thing is, though, the Gala has our eulogist. So this is the one that lets us call our god back quick. So if you weren't imprisoned, I definitely would suggest these, because you're going to want a core of these of like, I don't know, 5 to 10 at least. I think for us starting out, though, we're going to go with our main battle mage. We'll start building. They'll do research until we have some decent spells, and they will go help our armies. We will continue with Spearman, I think. And we'll make sure to get another Hornblower. I tend to like to get 1 or 2 per recruit group. They're not armored, unfortunately, so they do tend to die when they get into melee. They just run up with their little dagger and get stabbed. So that is unfortunate for them. Less worrisome for us. Alright, do we want to move this guy out? I don't think so. He can just chill for a turn. We also could bounce with him. He is super cheap. If I was going to bounce with him, I'd go here. But I think I don't even want a chance having him die. He can just wait for a second, and we can use him to ferry troops in a minute. Their defense organizer will only take it up to, I believe, 19. Yeah, 19. So, unfortunately, our defense is already higher than that, so we won't get a bonus out of that here. Alright, let's go ahead and keep moving on that one. Oh, nice, we got one of the new nations in this. Alright, let's check our battles, and then we will check what other nations spawned in, I think. Alright, so this is just us bouncing off, checking what's here. Okay, so not too bad on the heavy cav, not too many archers. Yeah, we'll do just fine here. We're going to try to get the foul spawn to eat the charge on these, though. So we need to remember foul spawn a little on the top side of the map. And then our actual battle, we'll see if my formation here worked out. Hopefully these guys are going to pour around the sides. And enough of them will survive to go die to cavalry. Alright. Unfortunately, the long dead and ghouls are actually better than those foul spawns, so they are probably going to take a lot of attrition to them. But every hit they take is a hit we don't, so... For 70 gold, that's barely 3 of our troops. That's a steal, no matter what happens to these guys. It does look like they may even get just wiped out. Let's move up here. Yep, we're in range now. Now the hurt's coming. With Stellar Decrees, that is a good one for wiping out undead. Alright, that's okay. Did we have survivors or did they get wiped out? They got wiped out to a man. Alright, well, friend, you can still serve. You can, attack cavalry. Alright, we're gonna have to backtrack, unfortunately. I don't love that. Alright, what do we have over here? So, this is one of the interesting things that has. We have decent non-cap troops. Mainly, I like the enkidu archers, but barring those, we also have club guys, which are eh. I think the spear guys are better in this case. Again, though, just 10 attack, no armor, so they end up having 7 protection. Because this is a dead end, though, I'm not sure I want to do tons of recruiting here. It's going to be kind of annoying ferrying those troops around. I think at the beginning of the game, though, we have to take every advantage we can. So we will just grab some archers. And we'll have our friend here head over there to pick them up. Our armies will move home, and they will pick up the troops we've been recruiting. And we will just grab even more. Although I think on this turn, we're going to save enough money to start an NC. We'll go that route. This will make this initial army we've got decently sized. It should be able to carry us through most easy provinces. Moving there. Our guy that bounced can head out this way. Let's go see how hard it's going to be. Oh, wow. Oh, that's annoying. Look at this. So, here's our capital. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get over here. We do see a swamp, though. I just noticed that. So we do have that. That's high priority. So our first expansion party, barring something crazy I don't think we can clear, is going to have to go here, 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 here. That's pretty rough. We're going to want to clear this throne early if we can, but I'm very nervous going into that without some decent magic backup. We will get bogged down in warrior illusions because we just don't have the attack density to clear them out. And with extra summons coming in from the rear, we could really get ourselves stuck on that. We do have another set of mercs. And these ones are much better. Swordsmen are way better than foul spawn. If we didn't recruit anybody, could we get those? No. I'm actually going to go for those. I think those guys are good enough. So those cost 250. Let's do 300 on those. Merc expanding is very valuable still, I believe. Yeah, we'll use them. We'll use them aggressively, and then they'll die, and we won't pay for them. And in a perfect world, we'll purposely lose the rebid, and somebody else will spend a bunch of money on a garbage unit that we've killed everyone in. All right, let's keep moving on that. All right, we got them. Nice. Okay. Well, they can take the charge for us now. Very happy to have them on board. Go ahead and pile some more units in here. You, friend, what do you have? Do you have a bow? No. Are going to stay behind your troops, and you're going to hold a bunch. And your troops are going to be on attack. We'll do, let's see, we said the cav was on the top slightly. Do something like this. Where's their leader? There he is. Okay, and we'll take those guys, and we are attacking here. Our second scout will check what we're doing next turn, and this guy's going to keep checking to try to get to that swamp. Also, another thing, I probably should have grabbed one earlier. We can get our scout on every province, so we have really easy access to that. We don't have to find any spies or anything. So that is quite handy. Throw them here, stay behind your troops, hold and fire closest, just so they have some sort of orders set up. Alright, this turn we don't have enough for him again. Let's go really budget mage, and we'll just continue grabbing more troops. Oh, you have to come too, friend. You get to go out front. One mercenary will expire next turn. That's totally fine. That's our one foul spawn that is not going to live through this battle, let's be honest. Oh, we were going to check other nations. We'll have to remember to do that. Alright, first battle of the turn. Alright, did we set up correctly? Yes. Probably should have had these guys hold. It'll be fine though. This will encourage the archers to fire at them too. And again, these guys matter not to me. They're here to soak damage for us, so every arrow they catch is one that doesn't end up in our head. Okay. Those swordsmen actually did really well. Let's take a peek at those. So, only 11 protection, but remember this is early age. That's pretty decent. I would consider that like a medium-heavy troop. Sometimes the game calls them heavies, but to me a heavy is like 14, 15 and up. So I don't know. I really don't feel like 11 is a heavy troop. But good stat line. 11, 13. That's very nice. Good armor, good attack density. And we just clean these guys up, no problem. Yep, cool. Alright, well, our beast brother left us and joined Abyssia. Oh, man. You hate to see it. I hope they paid a lot of money for him. Alright, let's check in on who our other nations are. Alright, so we've got Abyssia. We've got Hinnom. That'll be interesting. Kalem. Satis. And Muspelheim? Not quite sure how to pronounce that one. I'll have to look that one up. So, decent mix. We got some cold, we got some hot. Hopefully we won't have to deal with Kalem. Flyers are always annoying, and doubly so on the AI. They are more than happy to suicide armies into us. And I'm much annoyed by having to chase them down. Alright, so we had a good victory here. We're still recruiting back here. Let's get our new scout set and ready to go. He's going to head that way. I think we are going to grab another scout. Queue up a couple longbow. We're going to take off the guy we can't afford every turn and only get the ones we can. Because we're going to be short on money here until we get our expansion a little better sorted. I think we're going to go budget mage again. Continue the troops. How many do we have here? Almost enough. Yeah, we are just super duper poor. I don't really want to go home and then out to here. So I think we're just going to continue on with this set. Try to get out. I definitely am going to probably fort this one. Which means we'll probably fort here. So maybe here. This would probably be a decent one. So we may try to blitz over here for our first fort. Barring that, one of these, maybe here. This is a rough start. This throne really hemmed us in. Yeah. Okay. Continue on. And these are just deer tribe. How many? Alright. We're going to let them take the full brunt. And we are going to pour in behind them. That is the nice thing about getting mercs. Like, I like to use them very aggressively. Let them take the damage, let them take the attrition, and keep our boys in top fighting shape. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go with that. Do we have anybody else up? No. I'm so glad they spent 40 gold on that guy. They got one guy is not gonna do anything. Alright, let's check what's down here. You that way, I think. No, let's see what's there, so I know if I can head out there sooner or later. Roll that one. All right, got our first level of research done already. That's a good start. We have Satis finally getting their profit, and our next expansion. Expansion with Ur, I find, is very straightforward. There's not a ton of variation here. Once we have some magic coming in, that'll change a little bit. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm quite liking these swordsmen. Well worth 250 gold. Okay. And let's see. Do we have anything interesting to recruit? No, we have better nature mages. Okay. All right, down here, light infantry, heavy infantry, militia. I definitely feel like we can take that. Very pleased with that. All right, so we're gonna want a fort down here. I think we're gonna have this friendo bring what he's got down and start heading that way. Can we move to? No, we can't quite make it. Money is so tight this game. I'm used to having better cap circle already. I think we're going to have this elder try to clear this. So I think that's the route we're going to take. Yeah, I think that's the route we're going to have to take. We might even have to save up. We're going to need like 3 turns of savings. So 1 turn, 2 turn, no. 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns. Okay, so we can do a recruit this turn and then still have enough money for our forts. Okay, and this isn't easy to clear, so we at least have that going for us. Okay, he's moving that way. So our new guy, set him up. I think we're actually even going to turn off this back recruitment. That's really hard to get. Because we'll have to go there, get the guys, and then backtrack. I don't like doing that. So we'll just do our recruitment on this side. That's totally fine. We're not super hurt or anything. Alright, this guy... Have him go there. 1 mercenary contract will expire. Shoot. If you hold tab, you can look at people's wounds. So we have mute, limp, never healing. Do I want to... I do kind of want to bid them. I feel like there's enough guys there. We're going to make a cheap bid. We're not going to go high on that. We need 125 to bid. Shoot. Okay. There we go. We will make a bid on that, and we're just going to do 130. We'll see if we can keep that. I think even if they all die in the next fight, I would pay 130 gold for that privilege. Alright, let's see how that goes. See if it was worth our 250. Alright, moving them out front. They're going to hit the militia. That's probably the best matchup. I think I would like our guys to be hitting the heavies right off the bat. And just let these guys kind of keep everything busy. Yeah, it worked out pretty good. We kind of strung them out so we can get some surround here. This is something we're really going to want. We really want to get the wraps on other people and not be wrapped by them, because our attack density is just so bad. So bad. Like, having these corners where we have 6 units attacking makes a big difference to be able to clear out squares without attrition fighting. Yeah, that was well worth that money. Very, very happy I decided to go with that. Alright, we broke their morale. Easy peasy. Alright, over here, we're going to take all of you guys to the Elder. Melee out front. Hold and attack closest. Archers behind them. And our Elder. And behind the archers. Alright, hopefully... Can we clear 70, I guess? Let's eyeball this before we commit. So we're going to have 35 troops, 25 of which are melee. If there are 70 guys here, I feel like with our archer fire, we'll be fine. I think that's going to be okay. Black fists are up. That wouldn't be bad either. We could wait a turn. We could hire him here. I think we're going to try to hire him over here. So let's go with... We'll bid 200. And if they pop out here, if he succeeds, great. Then we can team up and go here. If we fail, then he can come in and try a second time. Very happy with the choices we've had so far for mercs. Been very good. Alright, and we already see an enemy flag down here. Not in love with that particularly. Okay, I think we're going to go this way and try to cut them off. This province here doesn't look great. Head that way. We are being very slow here. Turn 7, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Not the best. This was a rough start. The fact that we had to turn around and waste 2 turns really put us back. And we're just back. We're behind on money. Enkidu just... We're all about that cash, man. We're all about that cash. And so it really hurts when I'm on turn 7 and I don't have my cap circle cleared. Okay, so here, head out, go that way. Need some more scouting in this direction. And over here. Boy, this is a mountainous map. Oh, a lot of impassables. We'll head that way. Alright, 1 crippled, 2 crippled. Alright, we got to see a battle. Let's see what he's rolling around with. Is this prophet? No, just a priest. Okay, so these guys are susceptible to shock. We should remember that because we do have air mages that can do some lightning. So if we have to fight these guys, some early lightning wouldn't be bad. What we got on the big boys? Did not catch his bless. Bless yourself. You did. 1 defense, 1 HP, 1 strength, larger, interesting choice, and combat speed plus 30. Okay, nothing I'm particularly scared about there. Giants are actually not too bad for us. With our really heavy-hitting axes and equal attack density, we'll do just fine against them. In fact, our attack density is better than them. It's twice as good as theirs. Yeah. How do these guys compare? So these guys are quite a bit more elite than ours. But they're only 1 per square, so I think we're fine. Alright, let's check our battles. Alright, this is one we would really like to win. We really do not want to bounce this. Alright, good, it wasn't 70. Yeah, and you can see, like, okay, so we are making hits from back here. So we're out of range of their archers, and we've already got several kills and several hits. So the power of the 45 range longbow versus, I'm assuming the short bows, yeah. So we have 10 extra hexes compared to them. And that makes quite a bit of difference. We also hit a lot harder. So we roll 6 or have 16 damage, they only have 11. So very nice to have that high strength longbow. Wow, and we just going through a leader right off the bat. Good fight. Alright, this one should not be an issue. Again though, we'll have our mercs come up front and do some work. Yeah, really nice on those. Really, really nice. These guys could probably even expand on their own. We probably could split these up. Alright, we did not win the Black Fist, unfortunately, but that's totally fine. They were mainly as insurance to make sure this square got taken. Alright, now unfortunately, I think we need to get here to start building our fort. It's a pretty aggressive spot, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm definitely okay with that. I'm going to recruit a scout here. He can actually start building the fort. We don't have to have the elder do it, because I want this hex. And I'm okay if we bounce with this unit. I think we would win that, even with our weaker set. And then what that allows me to do is then these guys could swing around and take this. And that gets us the cap, well, not cap circle, but the fort circle around this. I am considering just rushing this guy, though. How much army could he have? I feel like we could take what we just saw. I'm going to think about that for a minute. Alright, over here. Alright, we got Satis on this side. We are quite hemmed in. And we do not even have a fort started on turn 8. So I'm not loving that. That is for sure. Alright, so if we start a fort next turn, we need to be able to afford 1,200 gold. So we need to make sure we don't spend so much that we can't afford that next turn. So we need to have 300-ish gold in reserve. Alright, if that's the case... Okay, we're going to be pretty good on that, finally. Grab one of her. I think we will spend out the rest of our resources here. And he can lead that next expansion party. Let's have him preach quick while he waits. We also would like to get some infrastructure up so we can get a shaman out site searching. Unfortunately, without a swamp, we can't get any bone readers. We can't get into death. I have a feeling Satis is going to get this before we get up here. We are so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns. There's no way. No way. We may not even be able to get here. That's a little disappointing. Do we attempt to rush this guy down? Let's see if we bump or not. And we'll make our decision there. If we bump and win, I think we go for it. If we don't bump, we'll play safe and get the second fort first. Checking in with chat here. Welcome in, Juan. Welcome in. It's been okay, but we got a really bad start. We ended up on kind of a dead end, and we've had to do a lot of weird backtracking and just not efficient movement. So we are on turn 8, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 territories. Bad expansion. We had some good merc hires, though, which has helped. Build me an army worth of legally distinct evil faction. We will definitely do that. Although I feel like enkidu, as far as dominions goes, they're pretty good guys. They just want to free the beard, you know. That's all they want. Free the beard and make some money. Nothing wrong with that. Satis gunning, yeah, they're definitely gonna take that. There's no way. 7 turns and we're not even heading that direction. I have a feeling their cap is gonna be like right here too. So we're gonna have a lot of fighting in this one. 1 throne, 2 thrones, 3 thrones. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to take some nations out. And I note no caves also. So yeah, I don't like how caves are spawning on this donut. Maybe I just need to make the map bigger. Maybe that's the issue. Oh yeah, there is a Lord of the Rings mod for Dominions 5. I don't know if it's in 6 yet. I've never played Dominions mods, but there's some people who really like them. So, and I do agree, the mechanics would work just fine. There'd be nothing would be crazy there. A little more magic, I guess, than you'd see in Lord of the Rings, but you know, that's fine. Everyone likes Gandalf with a fireball. Yeah, just keep going that way. Death 2 in Shambar. Let's take a look at that. Shambar. That could be, or it might be some of his domain was there before ours. It looks like he went death. Yeah, whenever you're dealing with death nations like this, it just feels like you're sitting next to a ticking time bomb. Like, the longer I wait to kill him, the worse his lands are going to be by the time I get there. And we did not bounce. Okay. Alright, I think I'm okay with that. Let's see how much border territory we can get. Just keep hoping for a bounce. That river should be frozen, so he could come across. Up here, let's get our second army on the move finally. Blessing, and then advance and cast spells. Do we have anything useful we can give you at the moment? Not really. We can do desiccation, so that's at least something. An okay spell for him to cast. But I will let the AI handle that. I don't think scripting that's going to do much. We got to get so dang close. We'll attack closest. Alright. Check our mercs again. Are we on the last turn for that? No. Yeah, I think even if we are, I'm okay if we were to lose those. Okay, there's Satis. Well, hey, there's our rightful swamp. All we gotta do is take Satis. Easy. Unfortunately for the Bone Readers, you not only need a swamp, you need a swamp with a lab that isn't forted. So it is a quite specific need to get our Bone Readers. They're good, but man, you have to work for it. Especially when the map gen is just not being overly kind about it. And there's Hinnom. Man, we are packed in here. Alright, I think I'm also going to send out our infrastructure builder and get her down there. I'd like to get a temple and start pushing that death domain back. Do not care for that near me at all. One merc. Oh, yeah. What do you got left? Not bad. I am liking those guys. If we do decide to go to war, extra bodies is extra bodies. We're pretty good at sieging. I have a feeling, though, there's probably a lot of guys somewhere we're not seeing? Or has he just been taking, like, terrible attrition? Maybe we go aggressive here. If nothing else, if we could just get here and sit on his cap, we have 2 other armies that could clean up behind us. I think we are going to bid on those mercs. Not too much, but we're going to try to hang on to those. Yeah, this is one of those new nations. Bring up the thing here. They're interesting. I haven't played them yet, but they're like the evil opposite of the Niflheim. So they're fire giants, and they live in a volcano, but they've kind of like subjugated the ice giants. So they have guys that like hot and guys that like cold. So yeah, like this guy's fire resistant, and these guys are ice resistant. So I don't know. That's interesting, but it also is painful because like his fire giants are clomping around in this cold. So that's making them pretty junk. In fact, that actually kind of talks me into attacking him. Alright, we're going to go here because we can't attack over here yet. So we want to get a full surprise attack off. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're doing it. Hopefully this won't turn out horribly. I'd hate to lose a year 1 war, but I feel like this guy is just so weak right now that we're fooling ourselves if we don't try to kill him. All right, let's see what Hinnom's up to. Maybe we can catch their bless. Oof. Oof. That is what they're up to. Raphite warriors. These guys are beasts. Let's see if they took a decent bless or if they took garbage. I am super interested in playing Hinnom. That's another shortlister. Mainly, ironically, because of this unit, the Chariot. Chariots are so much better than they used to be now that they can fire and move. Like, so much better than they used to be. Very interesting. Although I noticed that the Chariot of his... Are those horses armored? I guess they have a little bit of armor. 7, but no head armor. I'm noticing that horses without head armor do not like arrows. Who would have thought? Alright. Did you catch a bless? You did. Dark vision. Okay. So either he's not awake, or he took a completely worthless bless. Yeah, size 4. So we're a little bit bigger than his smaller giants. Yeah, he's gonna just mince these guys. I also quite like their line troops. I like javelins. I like javelins with decent strength. Although this is not... Oh, I guess he's wounded. Find someone that's not wounded. Wow. This guy's getting beaten up. Okay, not the Raphite warrior. Which square are you in? Wait, is everyone wounded? There. 15 strength. Okay, so they're about equivalent to us. 21 damage broadsword. 13 attack, though. That is nice. That is a nice attack. 14 protection. Yeah, see, like, I would consider this guy a heavy troop. He's got a sword. He's got high protection. Got a hat. Got a shield. Yeah. Okay. Don't need to finish that, though. Alright, no bump yet, unfortunately. I was really hoping we would just bump, and then I could gauge what our response would be off of that. I don't think this is going to be a problem. This is the group being led by that elder, though, and he does not have the morale that our other army has. So we need to make sure that we are winning these engagements pretty handily. Because in attrition, we will rout. Yep. Yep, uh-oh. We will rout with the attrition. Yeah. That's the problem with leading troops with that guy. We would have won that battle if they didn't pull back. Alright, over here. I'm not expecting any problems. Another perfect side catch there. Surrounded and killed those guys and just sweep the field. Very nice. Okay. And we did lose our swordsman. Satis outpaid us. Okay, so did he survive? No, he actually died on retreat. That is annoying. Okay, you are building there. You are going to have to attack that. I still think we're going to go for this. I think we're going to go for early war. He's just too primed. Too primed not to. We could bid on Black Fist, 30 Macemen. I do think I'm going to do that right here. And we'll use them as raiders if we win them. Okay, you guys are going in here. You guys are kind of stuck for a second. Alright, give me a couple old dudes. We need to go pick those troops up, and I don't want to spend too big, because we got a lot of infrastructure to drop here in just a second. He's gonna go there, she's gonna go there. Let's get some more out of fort recruitment going. I do feel like the archers are going to be worthwhile. Yeah, and you can see, like, I literally could pour as much cash as we get just to do this recruiting all over the place. And over here, I think we're going to keep this guy in the area. We're just going to keep good eyes all over where we're fighting. This guy can continue on. Really sad that we retreated there. That would have been a nice pick. If nothing else, we could have gone here and here and solidified our border. Man, I just can't get over how bad our spawn was there. Are we on 12 yet? No, we're on 10, okay. I'm just curious to see what we're going to end up on for turn 12 expansion. Alright, extra research done. We're almost level 4, but unfortunately we don't have any shamans who we need to cast our buff. Alright, this is us attacking, so this is us making war deck. I'm not expecting anything here. Just check. Alright, what are we going to be fighting in this war? We're going to have priests. He's enlarged. I don't care. It's basically what that comes down to. I just don't think I care. Okay. Nothing crazy here. We're just going to roll over this. I just want to see how we match up when we're hitting those priests. Okay, just fine. That's kind of what I expected. Alright, this is Expansion Party 3 moving out. This is their first fight. Again, not really expecting any problems. Yep, we got the wrap. Yeah, super duper important that we always wrap their corners, I think. We did win that Merc contract. We'll have him just go straight in there. Can I put troops on him? No, okay. Here. Attack closest. Don't think there's... Oh, he has a crossbow. Okay. Yeah, stay behind troops. He'll fire it. Alright, we're going to send him in there. Just try to do some raiding, essentially. And with our main group, we're going to try to cut off the capital so he can't recruit. And over here, we're going to attack his army. Down here, let's get a temple up. Alright, you are going to be picking up troops in that direction. And you are going to be picking up troops in this direction. I do think we're going to need more melee, so I am just going to grab some junkers up here at the front. I think we're going to have plenty of longbows. We do have to kind of be cognizant of how much food we're eating. Like, our main army here is already using 98 supplies, and there's only 120 here because of his dumb death domain, and it being cold 4. Wow. So he took cold. He must have taken cold 3. Wow. Interesting. And what about Satis? Do we have any eyes in his dominion? No, not really. This is such an interesting map. Despite my not loving where we started, I like these mountains everywhere. Very different than what I've been ginning lately. Alright, we've got Scout here. He's going to go in so this guy can come back out. I think this guy can just wait. If we take an early capital, all of our problems with expansion are over. Like, this will be great. So, quite risky here. But I feel like he doesn't seem to have any troops. Like, he has like 2 dinky armies. So unless he's got something crazy in here I can't see, I think we win if we get on this fort and he can't dislodge us. We'll have this other army kind of clean up and just head for the capital and meet us there. Any more mercs we could hire? No. Quite happy with our mercs this game. I'm glad I remembered for once. What are my thoughts on the nerf to the Elephant Idol? You know, I didn't, despite making some memes about it, I didn't actually try it, but it seems like it's perfectly fair to just have him not awake. He seems like he was way too good of an awake expander. Yeah, he's probably just living it up in his, like, volcano lair while everyone else is freezing to death. It's really hard to play nations like that. Raga has that problem where half their sacreds you get when it's hot and half your sacreds you get when it's cold. And if you play it like that, it's very difficult. So everyone always went hot or cold and just kind of sidestepped the issue, essentially. Alright, here's his main force. This is going to be curious. This is going to be quite curious. There's a lot of fire resistant. I think we win this. I just don't think he has enough attacks to just kill us, but we'll see. This definitely could go either way. What's your magic resist? 16. Ugh. This will determine whether this is the long, painful war or a short, victorious war. Alright, so let's take a peek here. So, why is your attack so low? 8? Hang on. Is your attack really that bad? Wow, okay. I'm way less worried about this. I thought they had like 12 attack, and we're gonna kill like one guy every time they swung. 9 attack? We have 11 defense. That is not bad. That is not bad. As long as we don't fatigue out, I think we're fine. Yeah, dumb horn guy getting in here is not what we want. We want someone in here with an axe hacking these guys. Like over here. We're probably going to win this by killing their leadership. I have a feeling these guys are going to hold. Hit enkidu in the head with fire sword for 44 damage. Target was killed. Yeah, I bet he was. Okay, let's check in on our heat exhaustion. Like, this guy's really soaking it. Yeah, he's at 66. He's not loving life. We're getting a little thin right here. I don't like that at all. But again, I think we're going to kill off the leadership. And that'll be the victory. Yeah, there the first one goes. Second one. Come on, guys. Come on. Get in here. Get in here. We're getting really thin. No! You cowards! You cowards! And he kills the prophet. Oh, I am let down again by the cowardice of our fellow enkidu. We had that. We so had that. Alright, well, is what it is. What is this one? Alright, this was... I think this is PD plus some things we recruited here. I'm not sure we can win this one, because we're going to have the same leadership problem. Oh, yep. Oh, bad turn for us, man. Okay, this is our mercs that we hired versus PD. Come on, mercs. Give us a bright spot at least for this turn. Give me something. Okay, well, not completely skunked at least. One thing to note that even though our prophet died, he's not particularly like special or anything. Like all of our Inci here have Holy 3, so just annoying that he died in a fight that they could have definitely won. We were so close there. Oh, nice. We found an Amulet of Clarity. Better than nothing, I suppose. Alright, well, let's see what the damage is here. We're going to have a bunch of leaderless guys. You build lab. Start recruiting up. What else can we get here? Nothing. Alright, he's going to have kind of free reign for a second. We are going to hold and fire closest. I think we have to go this way, because if we end up here and we can't cross the river, we're going to do so much backtracking. So I think we are going to go for this raiding party and try to catch him. These guys will continue to cut off their income. Him move, I guess, here. Alright, back home, we need another good leader. I do think we are going to grab some Mushusu. Start grabbing one of those per turn. We're going to see our money jump quite a bit once we get the second fort. Oops. Once I get this second fort. In fact, actually, hold on. What am I doing? We don't need spheres. We need axes. We need big, chunky damage for those guys. So definitely time to switch over weapon types, now that we know what we're fighting for sure. There's Hinnom. No Kalem yet. I think that's the last one we haven't spotted. We want to hold and fire closest. Somewhere in the back. Oof, that was a rough turn. That was two very disappointing losses. That first one especially. We were so close. That other priest had died. That would have been our victory. Our line just... They fatigued out and then they just got squished. Oh, yeah, you are right. Zexares, if I'm saying that right. Yeah, you are totally right, because they have firepower and they're in the cold. That makes sense. That is why I was so shocked by their trash stats. That's good, though. That means unless we're fighting them in the capital, then they're less painful. It's a matter of just surviving their heat aura, essentially. Alright, lots of fights. Alright, we're not going to watch PD fights, so whichever ones of those. And this is our mercs. We'll watch them. Come on, guys. Win like one more fight for me. I'll be happy with how much we paid. Okay. Those guys are getting pretty thin. -2 because we have a sectarian movement. Ugh. That is quite terrible, actually. Or attacking. Where do you find my scout? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so another Mushusu, horn, axes. Definitely gonna need to make sure we keep horns. That'll help with our morale a little bit. Alright, can you cross? You can. I think we're gonna go here because we can attack from here. Yeah, come down here. You come in here, and let's organize so that you are taking the front. Do you have any more mercs? We do need to next turn pay for them. Okay. How are we doing on our palisade? 2 months, okay. Turn 13. Okay, let's see where we ended up. I didn't count on the right turn, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll call it 9, 10. So pretty bad. Not though at least 1-to-1 that I would consider acceptable. We did roll the dice, though. Had those fights gone differently, we'd be at like 13 or 14 with his capital under siege, so... Why does his capital suddenly show that? Oh, because I killed my scout. Got it, yeah. In fact, we actually need some more scouts up here, too. Let's get those recruited. These guys. Okay, let us transfer over to one... And he can continue forward, and the other guy can swing back around. I think he's going to go here. I'm not 100% certain those longbows are going to do good against the big giants, but against his other troops, they should be fine. Okay, I really need to get a lab out, too, so we can get some shaman. We don't have anywhere that has a interesting recruit, do we? Another thing I really like about these guys, because you want to lab swamps, it's easy to get lizard shaman and break yourself into some early astral. So unfortunately, we did not get lucky with that this game. Alright, if that's the case, and I do want to build a lab, I think we're going to build it like here. About the safest, but not cornered spot we have. Alright, she's done with those two. She can preach a little bit. Have you checked for turtle? Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. No, I didn't. But I also did not see one. I didn't think I saw any special indies. No, not yet. Not yet. We could get some of these guys here. The, what are they? Ichtids? Not sure how to say that. They're amphibious, so when we get around to it, we'll be able to get those guys to get in. Oh, we did have to pay this turn. What, you guys just not want to work for me anymore? Okay. What is going on with that unit? Oh, and now I get the bid. Maybe I just had to have them selected. I never just realized maybe I've always had them selected when I tried to do that. I do want to hang on to those. We need every body we can get. Okay, Calum fighting something. Let's see what they're up to. Alright, you guys got anything to bless? I'd love to see it. Yeah, cast that. Wait, did he take Fire Shield? Okay, which one of you guys is actually blessed? There it is. Solar weapons, magic weapons, Fire Shield. Ugh. Come on, AI. Come on. In the cold. Magic weapons, we just don't care. Solar weapons, I don't think we care either. That's pretty trash, bless. Alright, this could be a big fight. Nope, they're not here. These Macemen are doing work. A lot of these merc groups, like the decent ones, are like middle-aged troops. So they, in early age, they are pretty good at doing indie fights for you. Alright, this is him attacking me. Not gonna have much here, just whatever had retreated. Yeah. And we lost our bid on Black Fist. Yikes. Okay, over here. We are going to try to snipe that giant and see how that works. Hold an attack, large enemy monsters. Stay behind troops. You're fine. If you get in a fight, can you do anything useful? Yeah, you can heal. Okay. Heal's actually pretty good on us because we tend to not get one shot. Alright, yeah, I do think we have to cut this off. We need to kind of group up. We need to, like, outnumber them significantly. Alright, and our reinforcements are on their way. Oh, whoops, not her. She does not have much leadership. We don't have enough of these guys, so I am just going to put them in with the rest of the army. We'll just make one big block. Big double line formation. Hold an attack. Closest. Cast spells. He does have things to bless, so we'll do a Divine Blessing. And then they're not shooting, so we don't need Air Shield. We don't have protection from heat, unfortunately. He can just do whatever he wants. We could bring some of our Earth Mages up, but really neuter what little research we're getting at the moment. We could give ourselves Gifts of Giants. That's not a bad spell. I think we are basically all in on this war, so I do think we're bringing the Mage Corps. All, like, one I'm gonna bring up. Yikes. Okay, and then over here... We do seem to hold out long enough to get us a shaman, and when we have a shaman, we can start doing our poison arrows, and I think that'll work okay for us here. I really hope it will work okay for us here, and I want to start looking, is there another spot I can drop a citadel? 15,000 people here. Yeah, I think I will. Alright, do we have some troops? We do. Right, head that way, buddy. Okay, let's do some more recruiting. We'll get some melee to reinforce that. Down here, we will start recruiting troops. I do think we need a big recruitment drive here, so we're just going to do another round of just kitchen sink recruitment. Alright, this was our next set of spies. You don't have any leadership, do you? No. I would like to get those troops out of there, but there's just no way to get in. Alright, this guy, keep peeking around for us. This guy... down there. We are in a lot better shape than him, because he doesn't have a second fort. So despite the fact that this is much more painful than I was hoping, As soon as this comes up, I believe it's next turn. Yeah, we're gonna see a money spike, and then we'll have a good recruitment center right here, and we're just gonna pour bodies at him. We will literally trip the giants with our carcasses if we have to. Definitely feels like a horde faction of giants, if that makes any sense. You can solve problems with bodies. It's not the most efficient way, but it can be done. Oof, jeez. This is worrisome. This is very worrisome. I don't think we're going to win this. Doubly with these guys on attack rear. And he's in my territory, so he's not having the ice issue. Yeah, much better attack. Yeah, but this is definitely going to be a loss. Hopefully this guy runs before it's too late. Nope. Youch. Youch, youch, youch. Alright, special monsters attacks. Well, we got a random barbarian attack? Or at least it hit him instead of me, I guess. His turmoil misfortune. Sadly, I doubt barbarians are going to do any permanent damage. Yeah. Right, there's our palisade, luckily. We're going to immediately upgrade that. More recruits. I think we need something that's slightly better leadership, even if he's kind of garbage. Okay, those archers did not do it against the big guys. We're not going to do those until we get some more, some poison support. I have a feeling we're going to get sieged. She finished the lab. Okay, you guys hold an attack closest. We're just moving down here. This is going to be a risky fort to start building. I do think I'm going to risk it, but I could totally see losing this, unfortunately. I'm surprised he can afford that, actually. Those guys are not cheap, and he's only got 1, 2, 3, 4 territories. Hopefully that means he's not recruiting more back at home. We do have... Okay, let's get one of those. Man, string of defeats there. That's disappointing. Mostly let down by our leadership, unfortunately. Now, another thing that could help us, we actually have access to decent water mages. We could try going for Frozen Heart. Where is that? I don't normally use that spell, but that should be decent against giants who are not cold resistant. Where are you, Frozen Heart? Frozen Heart 6 alteration. I do think I'm going to change tact there. I think we are going to go heavier alt. Alright, let's get our first shaman recruiting. We really need you, buddy. Please hurry. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think Satis and us have been the two people mostly hiring Iron Wizard. We do have enough money. I think we do need to just throw bodies at this problem, so we'll throw a small bit on it. And if we don't get it, we don't get it. I doubt I have any spells that are going to be useful on him, so it would mostly just be to sacrifice them. Alright, we shouldn't have anything here but some guys who retreated, so they're going to get rolled. Not much, though. Maybe we get lucky, get a commander kill? Oh. Okay. Okay, he decided to backtrack. Oh no, this isn't the main army. PD is not going to win. Okay, yeah, this was what I was expecting, the siege. What is your 56? Yeah, they are sacred, so that makes sense. Yeah, they just get rolled. Okay. Alright, who all made it here? Alright, so all of you guys are going to be under his command. Okay. And then these guys... We're going to try to be a little sneakier here. We really want to assassinate those leaders. So we're going to try a hold and attack rear. Right, we're going to go in there, and then from this side, we're going to do a breakout. Break siege. Alright, and... he's going to try to buff strength. She's going to, I guess, do a little bit of healing, maybe. Which group is that? This group? We're going to try another hold and attack rear. We're really going to go for the leadership assassination. And just pray that that goes through. Fortunately, there's only 3 archers. You can't do anything, you can't do anything. You help break siege. We really need to win this fight. If we lose this fight, I'm really worried. We may be in some big trouble. Oops. Alright, here I am actually going to dump some PD as much as I hate doing that. I just want some bodies in front of us. Boy, I really hate that. I want to start construction, but I'm really feeling like he's going to attack here. And I'm not entirely certain that this little dinky force is going to be able to stop that. Okay, let's try to bid on these guys again. And we are not going to... yeah, we are not going to try to start building. We'll put some garbage in front of us. We'll deploy in the back of the garbage. And we're actually going to put these guys on hold and attack rearmost. We're going to try it. Throw the long shot. She can bring in some more reinforcements. Oof, man. I am super duper worried. I am not confident in the slightest at the moment. We failed too many of the fights that were 50-50s. We really should have won that one down here. That was a really bad fight to lose. And now he's breaking back out and getting income in again. Yes, you can make a profit. You have to wait. It'll say that the remaining power of the previous prophet has left the world, and I'll be able to do it. Ironically, we're in such an emergency, I would probably do it on this guy if I could right now. Because I just need somebody at the front casting spells. Although, saying that, one of my guys has a Holy 4, could cast Fanaticism, and that would really help, actually, the fights that we're getting into. Because we basically, our big fights that we lost via morale. We didn't lose them via an actual, loss. Can I get out? I can't get out. Alright, this is Abyssia over here. I feel like this map is really tiny. Like, I feel like we're all just, like, right bumped up against each other on this one for some reason. Abyssia is, unless he's underground, not particularly doing great. Let's pop our heads underground and see what's going on. Maybe they started under there. Yeah, I think that's all we can do. Oops. Yeah, fanaticism would really help right now. I'm just so disappointed that in that first army, they had that. All they needed was one more combat round. Oof! And here's Abyssia claiming a throne. Yeah, here we go. The remnants of the dead prophet's power has left the world. That's what you're looking for. Okay, this is a big one, guys. We really need this to be a victory. I threw every resource we had in range into this fight. We need the front line just to hold long enough to let the attack rears get around. He hit my Mushu. What jerk. Oh man. We are on the wrap on this guy, so if we can kill him, then hopefully we can roll down the line. Hopefully that will be the case. Ugh, they got magic coming in on us. They're wiping out the light troops. This is not looking good. Yeah, they have firepower, and they're in our heat domain and not their crappy cold domain. So we can see here, they're getting 3 from heat. And they start at 13. Yeah, it went from these guys being quite the jokes to they are not jokes anymore. Alright, he's retreating, maybe? What are you doing? It must just, yeah, an individual retreater. Come on, guys, come on. Nope, they're getting through now. Oh, man. I think we may be rolled on this one, guys. We've also got this dumb... We've got a false prophet here, and it's killing our Dominion. You see how much we've been pushed back? That is not good. He attacked here too? Janip. What happened in Janip? White Harbor. Oh, we found a sneaking enemy. Don't really care about that. Whew, I don't know what to do. We could build the fort here, but we're not going to be able to hold it. He still needs to siege me for a turn or 2 before he takes this, but he will take it. Up here, we'll have a leader next turn. This amount of army, though, is just not cutting it. We are just not able to get through those guys in the heat. It is late summer, so the heat will come down a little bit, but I have heat domain, and that's really going to help him. Okay, so scout here. On this side, preach, I suppose. Yeah, these guys, you are all dead. There's no escaping that fort. Alright. Is it both of you guys? Yeah. Could pump out some summons. Unfortunately, we didn't go up. We did not go up Conjuration. That was going to be after Enchantment 4. We were going for Poison Arrows first. And our expansion has just been so bad, we're just behind. We're super behind. If we had made our research goals and had the Poison Arrows, I think we might have won one of those fights, but the other fights would have still been losses. It wouldn't have changed anything. We'll see here. If we take another major loss, this will be a loss, and I think we'll just re-roll so that we can just get some more Ullman or in tonight. That's disappointing, though. That's very disappointing. Alright, head underground. Let's see what Abyssia is actually doing. Over here. Okay, we got that. We have our first shaman out. Let's bring him... Where are we on that research? How many turns out are we? 3 turns until we get the spell we need. Okay, so stay here and research, and I'm going to give you some nature gems so I don't forget. You are going to cast spells. Oops. Conserve gems. Just in case something comes up over here. This is an example of why a lot of people in multiplayer like to use known maps. Like in multiplayer, if I got this spawn and everyone else got a good spawn, I would have been doomed from the start. This was just so slow over here. Alright. With this amount of troops, do I even want to roll out, or do we want to wait a turn? Hold an attack closest. Spells. He would need a divine. What else does he have? Desiccation's about it. Yeah, let's just check what we have. Clayman are not going to do anything, unfortunately. Air magic, nothing. Yeah, good idea though. That would have been useful if we were on Conjuration 3. Maybe we could have got Buffalo on hold and attack rear, and maybe gotten lucky in there. Okay, over here we are getting archers. Alright, let's go ahead. We're going to recruit as many melee bodies as we can. He's going to come this way. He's going to research for 1 turn and then join that. So 1 turn. Okay, so we need to move from here this way. So from here we're going to get archers because we're going to go for the envenom arrows. If nothing else, even if we lose that, I want to see if the venom arrows do anything, and then we can re-roll if we have to. Disappointing. Disappointing. The having the old guys lead battles was one of the mistakes. We lost that one fight we shouldn't have. If we had lost one or the other, we also could have been in a better place. Because we could have collected the survivors rather than having them die to the patrol with the patrols. Sneaking enemy. We got discovered and we are under siege. Okay. I'm surprised they actually haven't broken in. We don't have a ton of fortification here. 68 out of 200 left. Okay. More archers. More melee. Okay. You, and you. You can also have some gems. Heading here. I do think we're still going to try a hold and attack rear and hope that it goes better. Yeah. Okay, so all of you guys move here. You collected your troops, move here. You recruit troops. Ironically, also, if we had a swamp, we could have the swamp hunter guys with the javelins, and that would have helped in those fights too. Yeah, Abyssia did start down here. Interesting, and we still feel really crowded on the surface. Maybe don't preach. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Whether we do or don't preach, our Dominion's really getting pushed back hard because we need to be patrolling our capital and trying to get rid of that event that's going on, but we just can't spare the troops. Some random archers he hired or something? Where was this? Oh, back there, okay. Alright, let's get organized. We want as much of our melee on him as we can. I'm willing to put the archers on the junkier leader. I think I'm willing... We're going to set ourselves back some more. Try to string them out. So that we have more time to shoot them. Okay, you guys, hold and fire large enemy monsters. You are going to stand behind them. And we're going to cast a specific spell. Is that going to be up for next turn, or do we need to wait one more? Shoot. Our timing's off slightly. Oh, we got to wait for 2 turns. How much fortification do we have? We have 1 more turn worth. Shoot. Yeah, we did, because we didn't get our mage recruitment here, we're also behind in research. Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers. Whoops. And these are the wrong guys. I think I'm going to increase my horn percentage. Try to keep those guys alive a little bit longer. I think we have to wait. Because if I jump in now, it's not going to change anything. Whether they do or don't take that fort, we will lose this fight if we don't have the poison arrows. I'm almost certain. Alright, so you're going to cast spells. You can advance and cast spells. You need to be up here healing. I think I'm going to actually have these guys stand here. And that way when they go off script, maybe they can get some buffs into the melee. He can stay behind. We're going to hold and fire large monsters. Hold and attack rear, hold and attack rear, hold and attack closest. If I have anything else I would want to script. I guess if they come in this turn, I would want Strength of Giants. So on the off chance that they actually attack me, I'm going to throw them on the Strength of Giants script. Just in case. And then everyone here, I guess we patrol? He's not going to come off that siege, though. He's so close. Yeah, we may have to do round 2. I'm very disappointed in that. That's not something I would like to do, but yeah, we just lost that war. Alright, did he not get in? He didn't. I guess he just has so few bodies, even though they're pretty good at what they do. Okay, we will have our enchantment next turn, but I have to wait a turn so I can script it, unfortunately. We're going to continue getting some mages. Continue... take it. So used to getting spearmen normally. Oops. Wow. More axes, more axes. Let's grab a cheeky guy here, and we're going to see if we can sneak a fort. Our money is actually not the problem, ironically. We're just out of recruitment points more than anything else. In fact, actually, we probably should get melee bodies, not range. Just continue. Did we get another shaman? We did. He can join the fight. Back here, we will grab some range. Here, we'll grab melee. Yeah, something like that. But I'm really hoping we can turn this around. That would be a nice comeback story, but we'll have to see here. We're repairing the walls faster than they're being broken down. Did he actually leave? Besieging army is 50 strong. He should not... We should not be repairing walls faster. I wonder what is going on with him. That's strange. Okay. Give me... Half of you guys go here. Half of you go here. Oh, out of command, unfortunately. I guess go here. Your morale is going to be absolutely terrible, though. You guys, I guess, I literally just don't even want those guys. We'll put them on some bodyguards. Maybe they could take a hit for somebody more important. All right, and then we are going to have to change scripts. We are going to do Serpent Fang arrows. So this is our size 20 plus. And then that is going to cost us 100, but they'll probably gem that, so it'll probably be 50. And then after that, earth-shattering hammers. If we could stun those giants, that might not be bad. But then again, the giant strength also is not bad. I think we're going to go giant strength, and then I will just let them cast what they want to cast. So I'm going to have the two guys with gems do that. I am not taking them on conservative gems. I'm going to let them go crazy, whatever they're feeling. Oops. And then for this guy, I'm going to try it. Let's get a couple of those out, and then he can advance and do whatever he wants. So for that guy, he's going to go right here. We'll try to get it right in the middle of our melee line and see if that does anything. Our healer's there. He's Divine Blessing, so everyone who has any bless will get it. And then he's going to stay behind troops. I'm going to move him closer. I don't want him trapped behind the archers. I think we need to give ourselves a little more room here. Come on, hold an attack rear, hold an attack rear. All right, try this again. And then from inside the fort, she can at least try to help. Just make sure she's in a good spot. The other two, there's no reason to have them participate. All right, and over here, we're gonna try for a cheeky palisade. We'll see how much I regret that. And up here, we're going to have our mages just bring down as much as they can. And on the off chance that we win that fight, we'll have reinforcements next turn. We have a merc we could hire. We do have some we could try. I think we're going to try to hire the mercs over here, though. Because if I recruit here and win, then they're going to have to spend a turn traveling anyways. If I win them here, then at least we could try to cut them off. So we will try Lost Legion. Oh, am I out of cash? I might be out of cash. Alright. Slow your roll on these guys so we can try some bids here. We're not going to throw too much because they're just not that good, but we'll throw something at it. Oops, that was in the wrong place. Shoot. Down here. Bid, 70, bid, what have we got left? Yeah, I agree. I'm not the biggest fan of watching streams when they're not live. For the exact same reason. I'm old. I like the old Let's Plays, but Let's Plays they just don't work on modern YouTube. If I did this exact same thing, edited it up a little bit and threw it as a Let's Play, episode 1 would do fine and then no one would watch the rest. That's just how people are consuming the content these days. So If I want to make long-form Dominions, it seems to be stream or nothing. Because even the popular guys are not getting a ton of views on their later videos. So, just something I guess we have to accept. Hi, Slayer M. How are you? We are losing a war horribly. Hopefully you're better. Alright. Let's see. This will probably be, if we lose this fight, we'll probably just re-roll and try another go at things. Let's slow this down. Alright. What we're looking for is, can we actually get the poison off? We got a good bless in there. Anyone actually going to get poisoned? I have a feeling that their shields are so good, we're not going to see it. They've also got enough leadership here now that our odds of even an attack rear sneaking by are not great. What is the irony that they took so much cold domain and they were so crappy that we could beat them, but then because we lost that first fight, they got out of their own cold domain and have rolled us. That just goes to show that even that, what we were making fun of how he had done his bless and his scales ended up working out for him. Yeah, our poor enkidu cannot stand up against these, unfortunately. As soon as this front line collapses, we'll lose. Unless we kill a leader and they rout. But I am not loving those odds either. Alright, a tiny bit of poison is going on back here. I think the 18 prot is too high for the longbow to get in. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I think we will give our men the respect of watching their deaths, but that may be the end of this go. Yeah, and our little wild guys without the armor are not going to win against their troops in the back. Poor enkidus. They tried so hard. Alright, well, good try, gentlemen. Good try. Alright, we are going to go ahead and roll that one up. This will be a loss. I could fight this out, but it's just literally going to be me trying to get enough guys, and I think they've hit critical mass, unfortunately. So we will quit without saving, create new world. We're going to go same settings. EA Stream 2. Early age. Land nations. And we will pray that we don't get a dead-end start like last time. Okay. We are going to stick with Mo. I don't think it was his fault. And we'll get straight back in with renaming allowed. And our thrones turned back to 8 points. And we were going with 9 thrones. Yeah, it is a coin flip. We lost that fight by 1 round. If we had not routed when we did, we would have killed that leader on the next attack, and we would have won. That was the last leadership they had, and we broke right then. That just goes to show, though, like, how close some of these fights are, especially in the early game when you're not flinging big numbers at each other. Disappointing. My first on-stream loss. And I already know this is going to be better. Look at our cap this time. Instead of having 3 corridors, we have 4 ways out, and we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 connections to our capital. I guess that also goes to show that while normally in single player, I don't generally reroll maps. It has to be really bad for me to reroll a map. I probably would have rerolled that one if I wasn't playing on stream. I would not have played that, just based on how bad that start position was. Alright, well, same opening we did. We're going to prophetize him. We are going to set up our scout. I think we are going to go this way for our initial expansion, hopefully. So we'll do a bounce off of that. Do our initial recruit. I'm going to change that up a little bit. We're going to go cheaper on the initial recruits here, rather than trying to get some of the better mages. And that'll allow me to get a few more troops out. And we'll try to just have a little bit more body mass on the field. Oh, I didn't check mercs. 200. Perfect. We will try that. We had a lot of success with the mercs last game, too. Oh, shoot! Yeah, I should have put them on! Dang. Let's see who we got. Let's see who we got. I didn't even think of that. Dang it. I'm not going to re-roll it. I'm not going to re-roll it, but you guys are right. I should have set him as one of the guys that we are fighting. So we got Pangea, we got Pyrenees, Tianchi, Satis, and Baratos. So another good mix. Dang, now I'm super regretting that. Super regretting that. Alright, we got Barbs as that direction. I do not like that. I'm not super worried about Barbs, but I don't want to take a ton of attrition. He says as he notices we we won the mercs. Man, if only there was someone to stand in front of us. Someone that was brave and could keep us safe while we get ourselves organized here. Oh, I guess Sir Edward's volunteering, guys. Well, that's nice of him. What a guy. Guess we will go into those barbarians. Although I say that, I could get that and then that, and I'm not sure we could take this one. So maybe we should go the other direction to start with. And in fact, we might actually be able to double expand here. I think he can take that, and I think he can take that. I guess it does have heavy cap, though. Yeah, let's not be cocky here. We'll just sneak out that way. Alright, give me that. Swimming men. Alright, well, we learned last time the swimming men are aquatic, so you can't recruit them unless you have a water province. I have not actually tried any of the new nations, ironically enough. I've been so focused on trying out some of my old favorites and just getting myself up to snuff enough that I don't totally embarrass myself on stream. We got Construction 2 randomly. That's interesting, I guess? Temper Armors. I actually don't like that because now our guys are going to want to spam Temper Armors, and that's not a good spell for us because we don't wear hats. So that's unfortunate. I would much rather they spammed Giant Strength. Alright, this time maybe we do need to mix this up. Maybe we should have gone Conjuration first. And then if we needed the Emergency Buffalo, we would have had Emergency Buffalo. Then we go for the Enchant 4, and then we go with the Alteration. I think we are going to do that. Because had we had those Buffalo, I honestly think we could have won that last fight. I think because they enraged really easily, and I think that would have just given us enough bodies back in the leadership that we could have maybe taken that. I think the next stream is going to be for Moria. I'm not sure how well they would do against that either. Although I guess they have lightning damage, so maybe they would be fine. Alright. Let's see if we were overestimating this heavy cav. Maybe not. And our buddies here are happy to take the hits for us. I appreciate it. Oof. Cav is so much better than it used to be. Those changes really made a difference. Saromacia is another one I'm going to have to play at some point. I have to work up the gumption to do a Blood Nation on stream. Oh, nice. And we get an income site. I guess this is the game apologizing for my bad start last time. I think we are going to go for cap circle clear. We are going to go early second leader. A bunch more bodies. Scout. Go off that way. Any changes to MA Ohm from 5? Not a ton. They would have... Their cavalry is probably slightly better than it used to be, because I'm pretty sure they get black plate barding on the horse. Other than that, though, that would be like the big one. There's some range changes that would affect them since they have a lot of crossbow fire. I couldn't tell you the exact mechanical changes, but they'll be slightly better at range than they were. The fire arrows will be really good on them. Slightly disappointed that TNG have such short descriptions on the lore. Yeah, I do, and they have a lot of repeated on their units, because they have so many units that are basically the same guy, but slightly better armor. I don't know. In situations like that, I understand why it's designed like that, because it's like, okay, well, this nation would have medium and heavy troops, but I don't know, it just spams their unit roster so much. When you have, like, Ulm's the same way, too. It's like, you have 5 different units, and each one has a variation, so you end up with 10 different units. TNG is also another one I really like. I like their storyline as they progress through the ages. And ironically, as far as nations go, I mean, yeah, they get conquered by not Mongolia, but that's a pretty good ending compared to what happens to a lot of nations, so... yeah. Good, good, good. Yeah, this is so much better than last time. We already have like double the income of our early summer turns from last game. Our horn. Bunch more of these guys. Check the mercs. We do need to pay. Also could maybe get swordsmen. I am going really merc heavy tonight, but I feel like on a nation like this where our early expansions are hardest bit, I do feel like the mercs are worth it. Like 250 is only a few enkidu soldiers, and I feel like they will end up doing way more work for us than a couple extra bodies. Now we're gonna collect some archers here. Is there a mass dispel spell? Not that I'm aware of. You would, depending on the spell, sometimes if you kill a caster, it'll turn it off, but I don't believe there's anything like that. There's a new ritual that lets you see how many gems other people put into their ritual spells, which is really powerful. We'll see how that works out. But I don't believe there's an in-combat dispel. You just have to work with what you have. Although there are some spells I think that would end up counter. Like if you did like Solar Flare and then you also did Darkness, I think there is some sort of cancellation out on that, but there's no just generic dispel. Alright, this should be another easy battle. I think this might be the end of our mercs. Money well spent. Yep. Alright, we did not win that other merc group, unfortunately. Militia, archers, heavy infantry. What do we got left? 25 guys. I think we're going to go for some reinforcements for that group. So we will just pick up these archers that we've been recruiting back here, and then we'll just go that way. Don't want to lose my early expansion squad over there. And on this side, guy number 2 will try to take out those barbarians. Alright, so you need to bless, and then... he's got Vine Arrow at least. I really don't care what you cast, so you can do whatever you feel like. We are going to hold and attack closest. That way. And then... I think we're going to grab a couple more old dudes to ferry out the reinforcements. Population-wise, we could fort here, but it wouldn't be a very good one. We got Double Throne near us. Could fort here, maybe. Slingers and heavy infantry with some elephant riders. Ooh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, yeah, let's stick with that. I'm not going to change my plans. I'm kind of wondering if we can, instead of going here like I originally was, maybe we go here and fort. Because if we don't fort here, we would fort here. It's one or the other, I think. No swamps I'm noticing also. That makes me sad. Let's get some more scouts in, I think. Oops. Not you. Not you either. Yep. I've heard that blood economies have a bunch of quality of life improvements to managing them. It's still done. I mean, you know. I'm not sure how many changes there are in 6, but 5 had a lot of bonuses. It's a little easier to like move gems around on and off your characters into labs. It's still a pain though, in my opinion. And there's really no way around it, just the way blood economies work. You have to kind of be committed that you're willing to do that micro if you're going to play blood economies. Tim says, would it be worth throwing a handful of gold at PD so your elders have more value from their bonus? Yeah, sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. I'm trying to be like super recruity right now, but it wouldn't be a bad idea, especially some of those provinces that they're not going to sit in. Please tell me that was a square of barbarians and not a square of our own guys you just hosed. It was our own guys. Come on, man. I need you to up your game. That is not helping when we're fighting a dangerous foe. Boy, magic certainly makes a difference. This is a dumb little cold bolt spell, and we've still gotten a bunch of kills, even after our dumb self-inflicted hit there. He needs eagle eyes is what he needs. Wow, we're gonna bounce off this. And you're not gonna retreat, are you? You know, the irony is, I've been doing test games all week. I played like 5. I had no routing issues all week. Only tonight have I been having issues with that. Alright, well, it is what it is over there. Him, horns. More guys, more horns apparently. Over here, we've got our archers. Yeah, and I do agree with you. I think we are going to put a little bit of money into PD. I think we're going to go up to our normal 6. I am so disappointed in that fight. These guys are totally letting me down. They can't take the pressure. You know, enkidu, they're a little shy. You know, you wouldn't think it seeing them because they're just such big dudes, but they have a heart of gold. Like, literally, they like eat this stuff. And, you know, just, I guess they can't handle the pressure of being on stream tonight. I should have maybe prepped them a little better. Alright, so you guys... We're gonna go here. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. Alright, Baratos is our neighbor. That's not too bad. Set him up for retreat. Set him to go explore over there. We better not bounce off those elephants. So help me if we do. No, come this way too. And then you head up that way. In fact, I better make sure you guys. We want hold and fire. I believe we can use large enemy monsters because cavalry doesn't catch elephants in my experience in 6 for some reason. I don't know why. Actually, I think we can afford to deploy much further back with this group. We really want those elephants to be out on their own when they hit us, not having troops come up to help them. Please just be 4 or 5 elephants. Don't be like 10. Yeah, I don't know. That last one. I had a sinking feeling the second I looked at that start. But, you know, you play the hand that's dealt to you. That's part of the fun, right? Like, I could re-roll until I got the perfect start, but what fun would that be? Alright. How many elephants? Okay, 4. Our scout report was correct. Unless we get completely rolled by those, I think we'll be fine here. Alright, are we targeting elephants? Yes. Perfect. Didn't get as many hits as I would have loved, though. Enkidu do pretty good against elephants. We just hack them so hard that we could get through their big HP pool. Alright, now don't chase the elephant, guys. Focus on the infantry. We're kind of light on numbers here. This will probably be our last fight before we go back for reinforcements. And the fact that we don't have helmets, these are super dangerous shots coming in here. Like, because you get a bonus damage when you hit the head, and also not wearing a helmet. Yeah, he just took 10 right there. Hit for 10 damage. Damage increased by 3 due to blunt hit to the head. So 10. That would have killed a human. Straight up. So, yeah. Please stop throwing rocks. Wow, and we are retreating. Our commander holds it together, I think. Our commander and the archers hold it together. You guys are really letting me down. I need to start bringing some Holy Twos, I guess. I literally didn't have to do that in my test games, but I think we are going to grab some Holy Twos when we get a chance. Alright, up here. Give me 6. I don't think we're going to wait to fort these. Since it's single player, I'm not super worried about the AI like ninjing those off me. I think we're going to start our first fort early right here. It's got good population. It's got 13,000, almost 14,000. And these guys are going to have to go home to get reinforcements. I guess maybe I should script in a Sermon of Courage. I could do that right at the beginning. I've got plenty of script space left. I don't know how much that would help, but it wouldn't hurt. We're not really, like, breaking instantly. We're actually, like, getting ground down in those fights, and that's what's causing the loss. We're getting, like, the HP loss over time morale hit. Okay. Got a lot of money. Do we have mercs we could bid on? We do. The Green Men. Okay, these guys are garbage, but they're amphibious. Right here, maybe? That could be interesting. Yeah, I really want these. Let's go 310. If we could get under the sea, we could fort, and then we could recruit some sages down there to do our research for us. That would be super nice. This game really is apologizing. I also don't have a neighbor here and here, like last game. Alright, you head that way. We need to see if we can nab that. Okay. Crimson Pirate says, what are some of your favorite nations to play? Ironically, is one of them. I don't think they're particularly good. I just like them because I like the Epic of Gilgamesh, and that's what these guys are kind of derived from. But otherwise, I tend to like nations that have more heavily armored troops. I just like the big, bulky melee lines. A lot of the giant ones I think are really cool, and a lot of the ones that are very mythological. I also like Tianqi. I just like Chinese mythology, so that's another one that's pretty good. I also tend to like nations that survive through the ages, and I like seeing what happened to them. Like, the subtle storytelling is just really interesting to me. Alright, all of you guys had better be able to take out this barbarian province. And we said we wanted to... Let's fix this. We'll do a normal blessing because he doesn't have anyone else to bless. And then you're going to do 2 sermons of courage and advance forward. And I actually have the second guy here because this was supposed to be a separate expansion party. Do we just go with? I think that's kind of a waste. I think we are actually going to give his troops to this guy. We're also going to script off of him. It's because he's a better leader, so we can actually have a line formation. Or double line, as it were, I think. That'll give us better contact, so we don't just get ground down like that. Alright, your job is to take that province. Your job... Let's get our UI... Oops, our UI turned back on. Yeah, we're not doing great on the candles either. You can preach for a second while I recruit some guys for you to lead. Okay, we did get our mercs. Down here, we think there's 60. What are the odds? 50 versus 60. Stay behind troops. Don't love those odds, but we don't really have a ton of choices where we could go. We could just cross the river. Oh, man. I think I'm going to risk it. We're playing really risky tonight, apparently. If we win this fight, that would be so huge for us. And if we lose, it's not the end of the world. So, I think we're going to risk that one. Let's go check the population over there. Whoops, we need to... Can we afford our fort this turn? Yes. Yes, we can. Get started on that palisade, and then we'll recruit whatever we can still afford. Okay, still haven't found Baratos' capital. There's a swamp finally, although that's a long ways from home. I guess if this was going to be a true apology game, we should have had a swamp nearby. All right, let's see. Oh, we found Pangea somewhere. Oh, nice. We'll get to see his bless too. Divine blessings. This must be their prophet. All right, let's see what they got. Withering weapons, my bane. Reinvigoration, mountain survival, waste survival. Well, at least we're not Yomi this time getting withered. Yeah, and his attack rear goes in perfectly. It was a good fight for Pangea. Alright, let's see how we did. Alright, our underwater one. Come on. Come on. Be lucky. Be lucky. Smash this group of smaller guys and get them to retreat. Come on, come on. This will be big if we win this one. It's hard to even tell. It's just the same dude slapping each other. Alright, good. They broke first. Nice! Finally, something good happened for us. That's going to be huge. I don't think anyone else around us is going to be getting into the water. Getting into the water first is also a huge advantage. It's much harder for other people to break in if you're already in there digging in a little bit. Alright, this one we've already weeded out about half of it, so it should go pretty well. Whew. Man, my brain's hurt. Alright, what do we get here? A deadly yellow mold grew in the food storage used by the militia. The mold has been cleansed now, but not before the militiamen got seriously sick. Defense -10. Ouch. We don't even have misfortune or anything either. We're just neutral on luck scales. Alright, this group's going to be able to continue getting our cap circle. So we still have a lot more income that we can increase here. It's going to be a very good capital city. And we could send her out for more infrastructure. I think we need more troops. Yeah, I think we need the troops more than the infrastructure right now. All right, and we got this one. Sweet, sweet, sweet. What do we get to recruit? It's gonna be those junky guys, isn't it? Yeah, and a druid, earth 1, water 1. Those aren't great. I think the ichthids can have a decent shaman. Alright, so we need a leader here, and then we have to choose between this guy, naked with a shield, has a little armor with a shield. The shielded dudes are going to be much better. Alright, we under the sea now, boys. With these, I don't think we have enough survivors. 37? Well, maybe. Maybe. I don't think we can beat heavy infantry on land, so I think we're just gonna throw bodies in here. If we lose, that's fine. We got what we needed. Let's actually throw some defense in here, too. I do not want to get pushed out of the sea. Well, that'll be exciting. We didn't get the swamp, unfortunately, but at least we'll be able to see some of the underwater units we don't normally get to see. And where are we here? That side. Our fort is 5 months out, so we got a ways. We could fort here. The pop's pretty low. Could fort here. The connections are kind of low. Thinking here's probably our next one. Got some conquering to do still. How many troops we have? Not nearly enough. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna roll with that. Yeah, that Yomi... And the thing was, the worst part was I was making fun of the withering weapons, and it didn't click to me that, like, wait a minute. I'm basically just using super combatants. All they need to do is hit me once, and my 600 plus gold, plus all the research, plus if I've made any equipment, is gone instantly, basically. And they killed so many of my Dione. It was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. Alright, speed through this. I don't think we're going to win this one, but merfolk are kind of cowards. Wow. Good job, guys. You're earning that gold. You're earning that gold. Good work. I'd just like to say they haven't retreated on me yet, unlike some other people that we're dealing with. That's so interesting. So he was scripted to do 2 sermons of courage. He chose to do the 3rd one on his own. And yet, for some reason, our prophet wasn't casting it at all. I wonder what the difference is there. Because these are the same troops. They have the same morale. Children are disappearing at night. That's not good. Of course it's here. Where else would it be? Alright, hold an attack closest. Alright, well, let's try to patrol that out. And just keep recruiting those guys. I kind of want to be a little bit greedy and see if there's a special indie priest or recruitable here before I choose where I'm going to build the fort. Alright, let's suicide these guys. I do not think they will win that fight. They've just taken too much attrition. Now on this side, let's put our standard 6 in. Let's not get cocky. You can't go there, right? No. So go here. Still haven't seen any... I guess here's some enemy dominion. I'd like to get these. That'd be nice. I do feel like once you get your 3rd fort up on you're in the money. Until then, you're kind of vulnerable, like what happened with us last game. So hopefully we'll be able to do that. We got started nice and early in this one, unlike last time. Head that way. Alright, so here, heavy infantry, archers, and heavy cav. Alright. And then we'll see what's over there. At home, we got recruitments coming. I do think we are going to grab one of those quick. Yeah. And then let's go ahead and send her up there for infrastructure building, because he's getting close. Let's grab some more archers too, and that way when we come out with that next army, we'll have some archers for him. How's our research going? Really bad. Yeah. These guys are very money efficient, but they're not fast researchers. That's the trade-off. In fact, we'll probably switch to our battle mage pretty soon. As soon as this fort comes up, we'll probably start having the money. One mercenary will expire next turn. How much do you guys want? 125. Okay. You can have 135. I'm not super interested because I've had so much attrition on those guys. That's true, the swimming man. That is a great point. Did we take it? No, we didn't. And we actually got to attack. Perfect. I'm not actually even going to watch that because I don't care, but let's see how many we got. Only killed 5. Yeah, the Ichthyeids are pretty good. And they do have the Ichthyeids Shaman. Is he worth it? No. It's the short of that. Alright, so I think whatever has the best population we'll build in. So right now it's this one, but it could be that one. So let's... That is a great point with the swimming man. They're super cheap too. We'll hire them. And then our swimming man plus our patrol guys here teaming up should guarantee a victory. Here, let's get our PD up a little bit. Alright. I think we are going to 120. What do we have? 46. I don't think we have enough. So we'll take the long route and we'll get reinforcements over here. It probably won't be the next group. It'll have to be the group after that. Because I would like to get my eastern border set, because they're kind of pushing towards me. Head that way. You guys... Ooh, I see my elder got a bonus there. Grab some more there. Let's get another scout. Over here, please construct a lab. Let's take a peek underground since we're here. Yeah, let's not sit on their capital. We're going to end up getting patrolled out, so let's move down here and keep an eye on where they're expanding. Oh yeah, I love Perun's Dominion's stuff is some of my favorite. I really like the way he goes through those nations. He does some really good analysis. I hope he starts making some Dominion 6 stuff. But you know, he found a lot of success doing his war logistics stuff. So, you know, if you want to make YouTube content and you want to do it with some seriousness, you have to make what people want to watch, not what you want to make. So when he made a video and it blew up like that, he made the right choice. I think I have seen him post some gaming vids though, so maybe he's getting a little more free time. I think he's been playing what's the not XCOM game that he's been playing by the people who made Long War? Terra Invicta. He's been playing Terra Invicta, I think, again. Yeah, he has some fun videos. I would strongly recommend him if you've never seen Payrones. Alright, see how we did. It's kind of funny, like, within Dominion's content, you could basically name everyone who makes Dominion's content on one hand. There's a little bit more now, which I'm happy to see. There's some new names and some people who've been inactive coming back, so... In the past, I quite loved Dominion's content. I think I had watched basically everything on YouTube at one point or the other. Even some of the ones that were really bad. And I don't mean to throw shade, but like the audio was so bad you couldn't hear people and etc. But you know, unfortunately, when you're playing a niche game, you're not going to have your choice of 100 different content creators. Sometimes it's like, well, I want to watch a video about Nazca and there's one video, so I guess that's the video I'm watching. Okay, cool. We're doing all right on these, but I'm noticing that every battle we're taking a little bit of attrition, so we really have to watch our numbers here. Ooh, Amazons. I would really like that. I wonder what kind of Amazons those are. Could we take Amazons? I think we could take Amazons. 90, though. I don't think we could take 90 Amazons. Heavy infantry. 80 of them. We actually picked up a magic weapon. Knife of the Damned. I didn't notice when he did this. It's a cursed item. Does 4 armor-piercing damage with an extra 4 attack. This is like an assassin dagger. Extra effect, cursed luck. Damage special, area effect 1. Interesting. Well, if we get an arena battle, I think I'm going to send this guy. Maybe we can get a lucky dagger stab in. Alright, I think going down here is too greedy. I think we're just going to take the one I know we can take. And over here, we have 2 months, which is perfect. We can grab a shaman right before our fort finishes. And she can build us a temple. That's going to be all our money this turn. Alright, you guys are going to hold fire closest, I suppose? Hold an attack closest. Blessing, Sermon of Courage advanced. And we saw that he could get another Sermon of Courage off, so we're just going to script it. In fact, just do as many as you can, man. Apparently we have some cowards in their ranks. They need to be shown the way of the golden coin. Tell me I'll cut their pay if they retreat. What is the upkeep on one of these guys? How much are we paying these cowards? 13 gold a year? Well, you get like a Christmas bonus. You get one every month and then a bonus at the end of the year if you're still alive. You should invest that in a hat. Alright, oh hey, we do have somebody down here. I suppose they do have a cave start, don't they? So he would be down here. Let's actually find out where he's at and if he has any entrances that are super close. Alright, and over here... Alright, you guys are going to hold an attack closest, and you guys are going to try to hold an attack rearmost. We're going to see if we can be sneaky about this. You stay behind troops. Alright, let's go. I just want to see where the highest population is, because we're going to fort down here on whichever it has. Alright, over here... We do not have money left, unfortunately. We do have some troops, though. Let's grab everybody... Oh, can't move that many. Forgot, her leadership's terrible. Alright, you, come back to home. We need you to move some troops around. And new scout. Gonna keep really close eye over here on the Baratos front. I would like to at least get this, and then I probably need to fort down here somewhere. This is, I think, the type of opening that likes. They like the slow start because we do have good forts, and we do get a lot of benefit out of magic research. We went up against somebody who had good sacred units right off the bat, and we lost it. And we just never could recover because of that, so I don't know. I do think that was the right call, though. Despite the fact that it didn't work out, I think letting him grow bigger and bigger, I think in the end probably would have turned out the same. Us having the Heat 3 and him being able to fight in our territory was very bad. I'm going to have to remember that when I play them. Take a lot of cold, but maybe really low dominion, like you do with Pop Kill Nations. Take like a Dom 2 or 3 maybe. But no, because I think their Sacreds cost 2 holy points. So maybe you couldn't get away with that. Interesting to think about, though. Alright, Dormant Gods are awakening up, and we've got several battles here. Let's see how things went. Okay, this is our Eastern Army, the new boys. Nice hits on the elephants. That was very nice. The second round in, maybe? Not quite. Alright, hack them up, boys. Don't get trampled. There you go. We must have wounded this one. Limp. Perfect. That's exactly what you want on a trampler. I say as he tramples somebody. Yeah, those elephants did pretty good. That was pretty good. Normally we hack them up a lot better than that. I guess this is spears. These are not our axes. That's why. Alright, I think we're gonna be just fine here. Although I'm not liking those slingers firing into my archers. Yeah, you can see what those longbows do, though. Like, if those were short bows, we wouldn't be getting nearly that amount of kills. 21 damage, 19 damage, 16 damage. Cool. Alright, next one. This is in the west. Again, this should be an expected win. I'm not thinking this is going to be a problem. I say as I hit myself. We really need to get Eagle Eyes. Didn't think that spell was particularly inaccurate, but they are not doing a good job of not hitting me. Alright, what did you guys actually have? They do have a mage, and water mages underwater can be pretty good. Let's see if he has anything offensive. Water power. You should have done that first. Gooey water. Okay, so yeah, gooey water actually is pretty good. So even a water 1 mage underwater is respectable. Of course, he's going to respect the spear we're going to impale him with here in about 2 seconds. Nice. Okay, well. Which territory has the most population? 8, 9. Okay, it is that one. Alright, so we're going to have our guy construct building, rock walls. We don't have the money. We're not recruiting this turn, are we? Oh, we are. I think I'd rather have the troops, honestly. We need another expensive leader, too. Where are we at over here? 1 month remaining. Yeah, I'm going to queue this up first anyways. And she can preach for a turn. And over here, unfortunately, we're running out. We need reinforcements, so all of you guys under him, stay behind troops. How far can you get to there? Can we meet him there next turn at least? No. If that's the case, can you make it here in 2 turns? Yes. So I'm going to actually, let's change our recruitment a little bit, and we're just going to drop a forward temple over here. We're going to be like super aggressive. Because I see tea and cheese over here. Okay. Yeah, I like this map a lot more than the other one. This is not quite as choke pointy. Alright, and you will build a fort, but we can't do it now. You guys are essentially worthless, but you could patrol, so go over there and see if you can get rid of that event. And you go find TNG's capital. Alright, let's go to 6. Can't even afford that. Move up again. Yeah, it's going much smoother. Well, it'll be a race. Can your phone stay alive long enough for us to finish? No Turtle Village. Yeah, you are correct. We got what we needed though, because now we can recruit these guys here and we can walk across land to get into the sea. So maybe we should put our eyes on this. That might be good. Okay. Battle in Royal Forest. We watched that one. Get this complete. Okay, we're immediately gonna go for Walled City. We did get our shaman out. Let's do a quick site search. We can't preach anymore here, so we'll just switch to research for the time being. We're gonna recruit our combat mage, and I think that's it there this turn. And over here, I think it's time that we switch off of the spears. And we're going to start going for the axes. I think the +1 to attack makes up for having the shorter weapon. We're not having problems getting repelled or anything. Baratos has had quite the expansion. I think they've been sailing. That would make sense. Yeah, I see you guys. Don't you even think about it. Mine. Okay, and there's the capital. Patrol, and then we will not rehire you. You got that, then you can preach. While you... Oh, he is 2 turns out, dang it. Yeah, we need to move up, because we can meet up, grab those, and then attack here. Yeah. 1 mercenary. Yes, we do not care. I can double check. I didn't want to rehire those underwater troops, but we can see if there's another one. Alright, search for magic sites. Did not find any. These guys are really good. They're not terrible researchers, but they're expensive. 308 gold a year. So you really do not want these guys sitting at home researching. You want them out doing something. And I think for the first one, we're going to have him out doing some site searching. I would love to find some early nature or earth, really. So either one of his. Sadly, I don't think we're going to end up getting bone readers because we just don't have any swamps anywhere near us. So we're not going to be able to break into death. We don't have anything like really special about death, though, and we can get underwater without it. So it's less of a hindrance. I would have been very disappointed on Ulm if we couldn't have done it, though. Okay, over here, just wait. Maybe go over here. They attacked me? hang on, hang on. You jerks. You knew I was there, too. It's a merc group. Okay. Okay, if that's how it's gonna be. At least you didn't take the area I want. See how we do here. Hopefully we don't get too much attrition. Ugh. Those lances. The other thing about the heavy cav is you end up in these long fights, and it gives our archers plenty of time to shoot us in the back of the head. Hopefully we will hold out here. I think we have the numbers. Yeah, okay. I say somewhat less confidently. Oh, okay, come on, archers. Finish it off. We can still win this. Cowards, a lot of them. Alright, unexpected event in Linshire. Foreign priests have infiltrated the Church of Mo. Alright, where's that one? Here, okay. You move down there, we're gonna have to do something about that. Alright, over here. Drop some PD. I'm gonna need... Oh, that's so annoying. Alright, well... If we attack that, we're gonna go to war, despite the fact that I'm not really ready. But he's trapped an expansion party, essentially. How did he not declare war here? That's really weird to me. Yeah, we are not at war. How did he do that? Well, we're gonna be, because I can't leave an expansion party just sitting there. He has sailing too, so that's gonna be a pain. Alright, over here, we need our reinforcements here. And I'm gonna just put archers down here, not because I want them, but I want that elder to follow us because he's gonna build the fort. And I don't want him to like run in and get himself killed. So if he has troops, he can stay behind them. And over here... Alright, we're gonna need fort money next turn. I think we'll just grab a mage. We'll cut back a little bit on the recruitment. Here, gonna move, get that. We could get some elephants, that might be interesting. I don't know, elephants are so risky to try to expand with. You always end up running over your own troops more than anything else. Well, if he doesn't declare war, we are, so... One way or the other, there's no way he can cut off my territory like that. I can't have that whole group of guys just sitting there, so... Our archers will win the day. There we go. Alright, unexpected event. Misfortune 3, yuck. Alright, this could be a pretty big battle. I think this had a lot of cav. No, little cav. Okay, we're fine. We should get plenty of surround on this, so this won't be nearly as bad as that other fight. Yeah, this just goes to show, like, you can have a troop that has really nice looking stats, or decent stats, but because your attack density is so low, it doesn't translate the way you're used to if you're used to human troops. It's gonna be quite a grindy fight here, too. He is really liking that cold bolt. Alright, that was a nice buff to that spell. The fact that they made it... I think it used to only hit one guy, and now it's area 1. Big difference. Alright. Then over here... You have to surrender the troops. And then you're going to build palisades. And then you... What do you got? Oh, Bone Tribes. Speaking of trauma, when they hacked apart, what, 3 Dione in that one stream? That was horrible. Alright, then for here, we're going to need some melee, unfortunately. So we're going to have to kind of stop for a second and do some recruiting. How far can you move? Okay, go here. Grab some melee for me, please. Kind of want a couple more of these old dudes. I just need to be moving troops around all of a sudden. Search. I think we're going to have an air guy go out searching too. I really would like to get my gems moving. So if we do that and that, then we need somebody to do nature and water. And I really don't want it to be this guy because these are way too expensive to be searching. Do we want to do a different recruit? We could grab one of these guys. Yeah. Oh no, we're doing nature on the shaman. So we really do just need water. Okay, don't get that then. Get me this water 2 guy. He'll be fine. And then that'll be everything because we're not going to get bone readers. Now let's not get decadent quite yet because we could be building one more fort. In fact, I think we're going to start that this turn. Let's get that rolling because the sooner we get that going, the better. We're also going to need to get a mage under here to build a lab. We don't have the ability to craft any of those items yet, do we? Where are we at on research? Almost to Conjuration 3. I think well, that's going to unlock Timber Armors. No, we already did because we rolled Construction 2 at the beginning. So we'll go up to Construction 3 and then we'll go into... No, not all. Into... No, we need Eagle Eyes really bad. We'll get Alt 1, and then we'll get our Enchant 4, and then we'll go back to Alteration. Because we keep pelting ourselves, and that's painful. We're losing like 60 gold every time he does that. I really would like him to stop. Alright, you can just chill on that throne, keep an eye on it. Okay, and over here, we're getting reinforcements for this army. While you wait, go ahead and preach. Over here, let's keep exploring. We need to see this whole territory. And then, oh, I thought you were building a fort. Did I cancel that on accident? Shoot, I spent all my money. I think we're just gonna wait a turn then. I must have bumped that when I was giving this guy orders. Oh, we were going to check mercs too, even though I can't afford them this turn. Archers, wet ones. Human archers. Our archers are better, and we're already underwater, so I don't care about the wet ones as much. I think we're going to let those go. We're really into an infrastructure building couple turns here, I think. I forgot to put the elder. Did I really? I thought I queued him. Shoot. Okay, well, it's alright. We're making enough money every turn that we could just start it this turn. Alright, search for magic sites. Didn't find them. Keep going. Air guy. Keep going. Keep searching over here. Oop. Before I forget, build palisades. Alright, now let's see what happened. This was the Bone Tribe, so we'll see how this goes. This could be really nasty. Those tridents, or no, spetums, 20 damage on piercing with 12 attacks, really good. These guys have better combat stats and better melee density than we do. Nice cold bolt. That's actually really helping when that hits. Like, he's getting 2 to 3 kills every time he casts that spell. When he doesn't miss. So getting Eagle Eyes will really help him out. That is one thing I do like about these guys. It sucks that they're slow to recruit and they're the only people we have that can do formations. But They actually have okay spells, and because they're Holy 3, they can always fall back into casting your Holy spell that doesn't have fatigue on it. So that's pretty nice. Okay, I think we see how that goes. Out of curiosity, could we get the Shaman there? Bone Reader. Okay, so we could get some death here. We might do that. Alright, and with that one capped, I think we'll go for this one. I'm feeling pretty good about this. We're getting lots and lots of infrastructure up. These guys don't look like they're super interested in being aggressive, because we don't really share a border. I know what happened. He sailed here because it's connected to the ocean, and he couldn't see what was here. So he attacked me not knowing I was here, so that didn't trigger the war declaration. I'm like 95% sure that's what happened. It doesn't really look like this is connected to the water, but it is. Yeah, because he's been sailing. He probably was here, or here, or here. And he could sail 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you can reach that with Baratos. Or maybe he has territory over here, and he reached across. I'm telling you, sailing is my bane, apparently. When we play Formoria, we're sailing. Show him how it's done. Alright, move him up. Get some extra mana. We're going to take his bodyguards off even. Just in case we get attacked. Alright, and hopefully next turn we can start our undersea fort. Got that one started. This one's got one turn till he's done. He'll be free and he can come over here and start building. At our main city, we got enough guys finally. We will send out... Oh, not on her. Him. Another expansion party. Yeah. That's not too bad. We're doing a lot better in this one. Our expansion went a lot smoother. We've got a lot more infrastructure up, so if we do get into a nasty little fight, we actually can get enough troops to overcome it. Yeah, nothing else yet. Alright, the question is, which way do we go? I feel like we're pretty much done here. We're just going to fort up our border. So let's head this way with the reinforcements, I think. Yeah, something like that. Let's see what chat's saying here. Bruh says, another thing I find funny is the fact that some nations have a master mason and can build complex indestructible forces, but they can't build a bridge. Yeah. Well, the other thing about that is, in multiplayer, people know that you have a mason, and boy, they would love to have your forts. So you kind of paint a target on your back. You got to be ready to defend your forts. Because it is sweet. Like, I had a multiplayer game where I got a Middle-Age Agartha's Master Mason hero, and I was able to make all my forts a level higher. I won that one pretty handily. I went, of course, with the blessed statues, but my economy was bananas with that. I can't wait to play Middle-Age Agartha with the cave layer. That's gonna be so cool. I mostly play early age, but I definitely have some nations I like outside of it. Okay, are attacking independence. Okay, I think we're going to be just fine here. I do notice our melee line's starting to look a little thin. Ooh, some sneaky boys. Please don't kill my prophet, or my leader. That was closer than I would have liked. Holy moly. 12 HP left. Affliction resistance did its job. I knew that bless wasn't wasted. Alright, walled city complete. Very nice. Move over to here. Not through the throne. Move over there. That also means we can have our infrastructure lady head over too. Okay, you need to search. Nope, search and search. Kind of think I do want to grab another shaman. So when we start putting infrastructure over here, I will do that. All right, I've been making Larbonol wait for a long time. Oh no, he has started. Never mind. He's got 4 months left. Okay. Whew. Getting ahead of myself or behind myself. I'm not sure which. Oh, that's a lot of heavy. That's cataphracts. That's not even heavy infantry. That's like ultra heavy cav. All right, we are not touching that. Not with this group with the front line already getting a little stretched. All right, we'll just cut off TNG so they can't come get it. And we'll have to meet up with these guys. Alright, give me expensive guy. I do think it is time to start getting our big boys. I'd like to get 5 or so of these for each army. They are pretty good. They're just so hard to mass. Have a couple archers here. This group was waiting, yeah, for reinforcements. I do think they can probably keep expanding. They're okay. Then over here... I don't want this guy to build the fort because he's old and he's already started to get afflictions. That makes me very nervous, so he'll go and just be moral support and build up the PD. Alright, keep exploring over here. Alright, let's do a quick throne check. So we have 1, 2... probably 3 and then 4. Maybe we'll go for the water throne. If we don't do that, then where would we go? There's just 1 throne underground. Yeah, we would have quite a slog to go anywhere else. I guess this one? Or we could fight Baratos for, like, the full war to get over here. Okay, interesting. How we doing on time? Oh, not bad at all. If we didn't have to restart, we'd probably be finishing the game in about an hour. Alright, that was our construction. Okay, so we needed that because we needed to forge an underwater item. I do kind of want to get this guy searching, though. No, we'll just do our forging first. We're not in a super hurry. Alright, so we could do Shambler Skin, or we could do Ring of Water Breathing. So that would cost 5. It would just give us the water breathing. Make clams. The Shambler does body protection only. It's too bad that it doesn't do head protection too, like the Cathoric Lion Pelt. That'd be really good for us if it did. Same cost, but it actually gives us some hit points. Did Shambler Skin always have air breathing? Did I forget that, or did I not know that? Because that means you can take amphibious things, or aquatic things above water. If that's the case, then Rylai can get out of the water a lot easier than they could before. I think we will go to Shambler Skin. I'm feeling it. Alright, you are just going to patrol. You are coming over here to build. You are going to go build. More searching. Has anyone tried the new auto search or feature? I tried it once and they did an absolute terrible job, but I had really weird, like, snaky terrain in the game I did it in. Alright, let's see what happened with these battles. I think this one didn't go great. Those shock lizards, man. Yep. Happened exactly how I thought it would. This dude is really pushing his luck. And now he got a never healing wound. Wow. His Knife of the Damned has just, it's made him too cocky. He just wants to get in there and start stabbing. Alright, this shouldn't be a bad fight. This is just some crap neutrals. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, so over here, I would like this territory. That will put us right next to him, though. Maybe we stop here. I think we stop here. We stop here and drop a fort. Yeah, I think that'll be good. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hopefully. That'll be plenty. That'll be plenty. Alright, over here. Fortunately, TNC just arrived. Go ahead and put in our PD, and we'll start swinging around to go after the Amazon province. Or do we think that this guy could take it? And they're gonna fly in. I think I'd rather be safe than sorry. I think we're gonna wait for the other guy to show up. We'll just do a round of preaching, I guess. And then, what's this guy? I think he came up from the caves. Okay. We will head over to TNC, I think. In fact, we could actually use some more eyes over here. Let's get another round of scouts quick. Try to keep that well spotted. Ditto over here. Let's grab another one. Alright, and then you can come sit on the throne. We'll roll. Will you do the story events? I have the minor story events on. I actually don't like the majors. They might be interesting to do once, but they can really swing your game around. Like, they really are disruptive. The minor ones I do like for flavor, and I had them on the first time. I hope I turned them on this time. Because there is an event that used to get for having your INSI and your INTI in your capital in spring. It was like they did their fertility ritual, but in none of my test games did it proc. I probably played 15 to 20 years total over various games, and never once did it come up. So I don't know if maybe it was a major event. I'm just misremembering. Oh boy, and we just had TNG declare. I was not prepped for that. Really, guys? Alright. A little bit surprised there. Alright, over here. Alright, we need to get her over there. We also need to get one down here. Okay, and he made the Shambler Pelt, so he's the lucky winner that gets to go under the sea. Down to here. And he will build our underwater infrastructure. Alright, building our city wall here. Our fresh scout. Move him out. There. Patrolling, moving up, moving up. Okay. Oh man, I was not ready for that TNC attack. That's a little disappointing. I wish they had waited just a couple more turns. We would have been in such a better position for it. Alright, you... Still gonna go here. I do think I'm gonna try to go here. I really would like this one. Although, if he comes here, he could attack. Maybe I can't do that. What do we got left? Not much. Let's pull back to where we're building the fort, and let's grab some melee troops there. We'll just have to go with this guy. So let's change up our formation here. Box formation. And we'll just have to pray they don't hit the leader. He's going to do Blessing. And then he needs to do some Sermons of Courage. Oh, we have Personal Barkskin. Hang on. Blessing, Personal Barkskin, Sermon of Courage, Eagle Eyes, do what you'd like. Alright, please, Pegasus, do not land on top of him. I will be very sad if that's the case. Okay, over here, we're searching. We actually need another water guy, don't we? Get him going. Okay, let's roll that. Crimson says, auto search works alright for me for a while, but then becomes pretty inefficient near mid-game. I've had a few mages do auto search and refuse to move. Yeah, what happened to me was like they do okay on like a straight line, and then they'd like get to the end of that line, they couldn't figure out what they wanted to do or something. Found a turtle village in Uthmon. Or spec you spelled it. Okay, we'll double check it. Yeah, and TNG. Backstabbing. Can't believe that. Earthwa. Let's see. You are correct. Yep. Turtle village. Well, what do you know? Right where we were building our fort. Good eye. Yeah, Turtle Warriors are actually pretty decent. I definitely prefer them over those Marowar or whatever. In fact, let's stop... let's stop recruiting those, because we got plenty. Alright, you need to move down here, because you're going to build infrastructure. In fact, I might even start building a few of these. Let's see where our money is at the end of the turn. Because I could get that built up so we could make a play for that throne. Those are good troops that that are amphibious. Alright, we search there, he can move up. Search there, he can move up. Over here. I am going to chance the build. We're going to go with a lab because I'd like to get another shaman out. Okay, let's see what actually happened with our fights. I'm guessing we won this one just based on what I've already seen, but we'll see how it went. Yep. Look at that. Would you look at that? Nice try. That is one of the nice things. If you're going to have an expensive mage that's leading troops, at least have an expensive mage that's 26 HP. And, you know, he has 15 protection. Not the worst. That is with Barkskin up. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that eagle eye. Oh, love it. Do it again. Do it again. No, not healing touch. That was so much better. That was so much better. Precision 14. Alright. And, oh, and then we got attacked again. Wow. Everybody's just after us. Getting bullied. Alright, so this is his army. Let's see what he's actually got. I haven't looked at these guys too closely. Alright, size 6, so they're a little bit bigger than us. Let's find somebody that's not wounded. So this is a level 1, so his stats are actually a little worse than this. So decent attack, average defense, okay protection, good damage. Okay. Rock thrower. Yeah, about what I expected. 2 ammo. Burbix guard. Okay, so that's his sacred. Oh, is that... There's a god here? Okay. Oh, this is Baratos. No. That wasn't Baratos. Yeah. Where is this? Okay, so they have their god out and about. That is good to know. Hopefully they fight TNG. That would be perfect. Alright, what kind of Amazons did we get? Crystal. I would love to get a couple of these outside searching. So when our god comes in, we'd have some astral pearls. We could communion up and we could cast Storm with these too. Alright, so I would like a fort here. I would like a fort here real bad, but I think we're getting a little greedy. We were getting a little greedy on that. Alright, over here, build me lab. Do we go for it? Do we hold off on the lab? I think that's worth it. I think getting an Astral Indie is worth the risk. Especially because we can actually afford it too. Alright. Stay here. Stay here. Let's get some more scouting out. I guess, I don't know, preach. That you can only do for a turn. You move up. She's building a lab. Alright, we talked about turtle recruiting. Let's get our leader. Guys. How are we doing this fort over here? One turn. Okay, perfect. That'll be a little bit of money. These aren't worth much, unfortunately. 55, 79, 39. Alright, research and enchantments complete. Where are we at on that? Level 2. Anything useful? Okay, so we can start doing some poison arrows if we need to. Personal regen's pretty good for a lot of our guys. Strength of Giants is getting started. Okay. We just need more time on that. And we're at 141, so our research is okay. Alright, unexpected event in White Lake. Oh, a hidden laboratory. Okay. And got a halberd of might. Some random gems. Okay, cool, cool. +1 luck. Oh, things are turning around, guys. Hideous Troll was killed. And we got gems and a little bit of gold. Winter is unusually hard. Cold +1. That's not going to bother us. We have tons of heat. I do tend to still like... I don't like taking neutral heat scales. I always prefer, like, it's hot and I know the rivers aren't going to freeze, or it's cold and I know they will. It's... The computer doesn't take good advantage of it, but humans definitely can plan around that. So it's nice just to know what the weather's going to be, I suppose. Okay, good, good, good. Let's get our fort up. And then... Oh, no. Let's wait a turn on that, because I'd rather start this one. We are going crazy on the infrastructure here. We are probably overdoing it, but that's fine. Search down here. Underwater tends to have a lot of water sites. Who would have thought? So, alright, up here, building that. He's preaching, but he's already maxed out what he can do, basically. We'll just do a quick search. Over here, search. Search. We got our new water guy. Oh, we did. Right here. So, retreat. So, now start searching. One of the things is, though, because our best leader is... Let me actually bring that up. Our best leader is the INSEE, because he has 100 leadership, so he can do formations. Nobody else we have can do formations. This is our second best guy at 75. This guy, nobody likes hanging out with tax collectors, so he gives that minus inspiration, which ruined our first round. So that's why I don't like doing that with these guys. They're okay for leading archers, I guess. So you end up with a slow to recruit guy as your only real leadership, and that can really hurt. Like, I'd like to have more guys out and about shuffling. In fact, let's grab a couple more old guys from somewhere. Hold off on the mages for a sec. Let's get a couple of those. But I just need some more shufflers. Right, how many of these can we recruit? That many. Yep. Then here, more scouting. Really try to keep good eyes on this so we don't get surprised. It's kind of interesting that they declared war on me and attacked, and then just, like, chilled out. Like, I don't know. I guess this is the army he has. I'm not too worried about what I'm seeing, at least. And next month this will be built, and then I can move out the troops that are here. Let's grab some... Oh, good. We are getting the infantry. TNC actually has really good troops. I would say pound per pound, they're better than ours. So in straight up mash fights, we will lose. So we need to bring archers and or magic to those fights quite badly. Let's keep this moving. The olds are coming out of the woodwork. Well, you know, I guess fear the old man in a young man's game. All right. Enchantment got the next level, so we're working on that. So we're close to having our poison arrows out, so that's good. That should be really good against the humans we're fighting this time around. We found Temple of the Turning Tide, Seafather recruitment. Okay. Some mages that have Gift of Water Breathing with 50 leadership. That's not terrible. Holy One. Nice. We got really lucky with indies this game. Amazons, and we found a special site with... I mean, I have water magic, so it's not a huge deal for me. But if you didn't, that would have broken me into a new path. Very nice. Okay. On this turn... Okay, here they come. I do think I want you to... Start? No, because they're going to interrupt my build. I think I'm going to have him build temple. You just chill for a second. Get me the good troops, though. No, not you. You, and then... Oh, nice. We also have heavy cav here. Cavalry is one of the things I think benefits a lot from. We can hold the line okay, but when, like in the other game, when we were trying to hold and attack rear, we're just too slow. So this will be super useful, having some cav that can actually do cav things. That's a nice find. I'm very happy about that. Okay, we gotta move him up. Over here. Let's get this one. What is his scales? Okay, he took death too. You jerk. Everybody taking death around me. Alright, let's get that temple up. Alright, and you guys... No, don't go through the throne. Come on, Grandpa. Alright, he came down here. He was going to build infrastructure. I think he's going to have to wait a turn. Why did we lose a province to an octopus? What happened? Oh no. Alright. He attacked our PD. I don't think there's anything to see there. He slaughtered it. Royal Forest. We got some gold. Independence attacking One octopus. Really, guys? Really? What? I guess he has a lot of attacks. That is noticeable how many attacks he has. Okay, we did hit him. We just ran. Like the cowards we are. Okay, well, we will have to deal with that. Okay, yeah, you go get your troops. We will go deal with the octopus, which is apparently a existential threat to us. I think we're going to chill a little bit on recruitment, and so I can get that lab up, because I really want to get some of those underwater researchers going. $4 months. we may be fighting over here soon, so we need to get these guys up. All of you guys onto him. Bless him. No, this is the old script. Alright, we need personal bark skin, then throw us out, summon a courage, then give us an eagle eye, then you can cast a cold bolt. Nice big amount of reinforcements coming here. Hold off on those. Well, no, let's not hold off on those. Come on in, guys. In fact, you can have your own squad. The Mushushu squad. So we need to change... Oh, shoot. Dang it. Alright, we need to do Divine Blessing because we do need to get those blessed. Oh, I really wish I hadn't accidentally canceled that. One Sermon of Courage. Then Eagle Eyes. And then Cold Bolts. There we go. Alright, good reinforcements coming. Head on over. And then we are getting more recruits. We did our search over here. Our gym income's not looking very good, unfortunately. Found a couple good sites, but we haven't found very many. Let's keep moving there. Oh, nice. Nice. Yarkun says he thinks he saw Perun in some of his Dominion streams. Well, I hope he's enjoying himself. He makes good content, so hopefully we'll see some Dominion 6 from him. Alright, we did not find... Okay, we did not find a site here. Keep going. We search here. Search here. Let's see how our battle went. Okay, so what's he all got up here? A little bit of horsemen, some ichthyids. That's really it. I do like heavy footmen. I like glaive weapons. I'm not sure they're the best though. Okay. Unexpected event in mild winter. Great. Okay. We gotta deal with this. We can't just have this rampaging around. I really hope they don't attack while I'm building my palisade. We're gonna go pretty heavy on that. Don't mess with that, please. Alright, we're gonna move him there. We're gonna have that there. God, he's got that never healing wound. Shoot. I feel like we could beat that. Maybe not, though. Those horsemen might be able to squish enough guys on the initial charge. I think this group just has to chill, unfortunately. He can do some preaching from his new temple. And it doesn't seem like they're going to attack, so I think I am going to start the walled city. He got the lab down. Yeah, nice. Okay, so 2 water, and then we can get an astral and some other things. But they have 14 research, and because they have a depth researcher. They are expensive, but it's just kind of like bulk research. We're going to definitely grab a couple of those. It's going to be a little slow for a while, but that is what that is. Alright. Octopus hunting squad, go. We should probably PD these up a little bit so that doesn't happen again. How are we doing over here? 1 month remaining. 4 months remaining. Okay. You can preach, I suppose. What was your job? I think you were going to come up and just... I think you were just going to sit here for now, because I have one over here to move reinforcements. We will take those reinforcements. Stay behind troops. Pull an attack closest. Alright. Keep him moving up there. Over here, she's still... No, she got the temple up so we can preach off that death domain. That's icky, icky. Alright, keep rolling that. So have any of you guys managed to get any games in this week? I'm kind of curious what other people have been playing. There seems to be a lot of interest in new players in Middle Age, so I'm kind of tempted to just play a little bit of Middle Age to see if I can bring some more people in. But me personally, I think I like Early Age more. I just like the more mythological stuff. And I'm definitely more comfortable. I've played all the Early Ages at least once and quite a few of them several times. So I feel a little more knowledgeable about that. Alright, TNC, what are you doing? You're attacking? Dang it. Shoo. Shoo. I do note that this was not everything, so he split his troops up. I'm glad I picked up that extra PD. Those short bows were pretty good there. Yeah, get out of here, TNC. Nobody likes you. Diddle with you, Octopus. I'm curious how many, like, 20 dudes he's probably going to end up killing here. Okay. Okay, or we could just stab him like 100 times. That works too. I am okay with that. Okay. Another fort done. We are really like, we're playing the long game here. Like, I really should be pouring more resources into the war, so I'm playing very greedy here, but I feel like if we can get this infrastructure up, we just solidify, like, an inevitable win. So I am going to stick with it despite my reservations. We were just pouring so much money into it at the moment. Alright. Putting the 10 PD in this time. Then you can come back down here. What do you need to do? You need to build a temple, really. Can't afford it, though, this turn. Holding fire closest. Water search guy. Got a temple up over here. She cannot preach. She's waiting to build a lab, unfortunately. We're just gonna have to chill for a second. Why would you want to move there? That's weird pathing. Now move here. Now let's actually grab some longbows since we're moving through here anyways. Ditto down here. Yeah, just for comparison, so short bow, range 35, so 10 less squares at 10 damage, but she has more precision. So we have 10 extra squares, and we have 6 extra damage. I do like the longbows better, especially because we're going to try to poison them. Short bows, I think, really struggle with the poison against anything with any decent armor. Alright, you can... In fact, you can actually be set to retreat, because all you're trying to do is build some PvE. You plan on recruiting those Bone Tribe majors. We didn't get a swamp, unfortunately. So there was some Bone Tribe... I think they're in this one that we just lost. I can double check what they've got. But yeah, we did not get a swamp, unfortunately. I would love to get some of those guys in. I guess there's a swamp down in TNC, so maybe we'll have to conquer their swamps for our own. Okay, that was... Yeah, let's actually watch that one. Yeah, unfortunately, that the PC market has just been ridiculous for a very long time. I think I built this one myself back in 2018, I think, and it's feeling long in the tooth. But I refuse to pay NVIDIA prices at the moment. I've been saving up. I need an upgrade. Like I'm having some issues that are hardware related. So Dominions works out really well for me because it's not a demanding game. But like if I wanted to put a face cam on here, I'm not sure I'd have the oomph. I think it would cause my system to struggle to play a game and run the camera and run OBS and run the music and run the stream. I don't think my machine could do it. So I'm very happy people are enjoying Dominions at the moment because I definitely couldn't be playing a AAA game or anything. Not that that's really my flavor. All right, Baumot. Nature Gyms, cool. Okay, worldwide event, unrest increased. Huh. Interesting. Alright, now we can finally start doing a little bit of a counterattack here. And when we bring that extra melee over here, I think they can move out too. How will you guys know? Oh, he's maxed out. Wow, okay. Oops. In that case... 1 month. Yeah, I think I'm going to still stick to those orders, though. Alright, let's get this temple down. This is such a good location for a temple. It'll really help push our Dominion out and hopefully cause our neighbors some problems. Over here, he's building the wall. She's just got to chill for a second. What are we doing? Okay, let's have that elder come over. He can pick up the next wave of reinforcements. So archers. It's kind of funny. It's like it's nice to be able to get archers everywhere, but man, it could be a pain to collect them all and like think ahead about where you're going to have each collection point. All right, search here, search there. Needs to move up. Just patrol for a second. I do want to get that fort fully finished before he leaves the water. And I guess preach, even though that's not going to do anything at the moment. We are making almost 3,000 gold a turn, and as you can see, I literally can spend every single penny of it. Very easily, I might add. Enkidu love money. That is one thing I am certain of. Crimson, okay, so Crimson says, never played a multiplayer match in Dominions 5, but I'm hoping to try it out in this one. Don't know how prepared I should be for it. My advice, you won't be. You just won't be. Just play it. Just get into a game and play it. Just go in knowing, hey, look, I'm here to learn. I'm probably going to lose. I just want to have some fun. There are people who their favorite nation just sucks, and they play it every multiplayer game anyways because it's their favorite. And they go into the game knowing they're going to lose, but they have fun doing it. And if you can do that attitude, you will enjoy it. You will enjoy it a lot. My biggest spree of Dominions 5 multiplayer, I was playing with essentially the same group, and we had between 4 and 5 player games, and we played maybe 10 games, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when it takes a couple months per game, that's a lot of gaming. And I think I won 2 or 3 of those, and I lost all the others, and I lost a couple of them pretty handily, and I still had fun in every game. So, yeah. Or another great one, I don't know if people started doing it. Sometimes people run games where they're playing, what's the co-op mode? A disciple game, where a player who knows what they're doing plays the pretender, and the new player plays their disciple, and it gives you kind of a mentor who's on your team, so you don't have to question if they're giving you good advice or not, and you can work with them usually like on Discord to like coordinate your turns and whatnot. I think that is probably the ideal way to learn. I don't know how many people do that, because it is just such a complex game that any advice you can get is going to help you out when it comes to multiplayer, because it is a totally different beast. Like, if you play like I'm playing right now, you'll be in trouble in multiplayer, because humans are just so much better than the AI. They would be hitting me with thugs, they would be hitting me with range spells, all kinds of things. It would be crazy. But conversely, I would probably be playing a little sweatier, and I would be doing the same thing. Alright, we got a lot of research done this turn. We're not having luck on the sites, unfortunately, and we have a battle of TNG. Okay, this is our counterattack group. I noticed our blessing didn't go off here. Okay, what happened with that? Why do I have him set to bless? Oh, I did divine blessing. Did that go off and I just didn't see it? Okay, it did. Alright. Just want to make sure, because these guys, the affliction resistance is actually really good for them. With big monsters, they tend to just build up afflictions until they're worthless. So, that helps them quite a lot. They would love a regen bless, but I'm just not paying for a regen bless for these couple dudes. It's just, yeah, it's too much. But I do quite like that unit. Alright, we got our palisades up. And I think we're actually going to grab... I think we're going to grab some more old dudes. And we'll have him continue the palace building. Hugh, however, can do a temple. Over here. Right. One of you head to the capital. One of you go start picking up some of those archers I've been building. Just gonna start setting these things up with auto recruit. Right, over here, this was our reinforcement delivery. I think he's good to go. We'll just do some light combat with him. And you can go back to... No. You can stay here. I do think I'm going to upgrade this one first, though. So we're not going to spend the money there yet. Over here, we've got our temple up. Let's actually do this fort, because it's a little cheaper for our underwater forts. Alright, I think this guy's time under the seas is coming to an end, so we'll just search quick on our way out. And we'll get him somewhere where he can be combat. So I don't want to pay for a guy to sit there and preach with a holy two. Move up there, move over here, move up there. Hopefully we get some better luck with our site searching. I'm a little disappointed in that. That was not on hold and attack closest. I think I'm actually going to hold and attack rear on that. You guys hold and attack closest. Okay. I'm not seeing a lot of TNG army. I wonder if they got attacked from the other side. That's kind of weird to me that they declare and then just have that one junky force. Okay, over here... I do think we need another one of those. How are we doing on mages? We're doing pretty good. What is our next research goal? Kind of wondering if it's time to roll out mages and really hit TNG. We need some shaman, is what we're really missing. Oh. 3 and 4. What's that gonna give me? Temper Flesh, Destruction, Curse of Stones. Okay, all good. Mistform, also good. Quickness. Swarm, okay. A lot of good stuff there. We'll hold on to that. I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna grab Lightning Bolt quick. So we're gonna have to go to Evo... Where is Lightning these days? Lightning 2, okay. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. We're pretty close anyways. And then... We're enchantment? What do I want? Yeah, I think we want more enchantment for giant strength warriors. And we'll reevaluate again there. You know what else would be nice is some of our buffalo for fighting TNG. I need to get a lab up over here somewhere. A non-fort lab. I'm gonna have her do it next turn. Actually, no, we found a lab over here, didn't we? In one of those events. Okay, so this is a bone reader, but this is not our bone reader. Our bone reader is better than this guy. I would like to get one of these out. So we need a temple here, but we can actually do shaman already. So I need to go find 385 gold from somewhere. We need to cancel something we're building. I don't think it's going to be there, because I really do need those guys. Here, maybe? No. Over here, maybe? No. Man, I'm telling you, we are making almost 3,000 gold, and I can't find... Alright, we're canceling our expensive guy, I guess. I hate to do that, because that's our cap only slow to recruit, but I really do need a couple shaman, so that we can get that poison enchant out, and really start pumping the damage so we can get in here and get this guy wiped out. I'm feeling like we'll have pretty good odds against TNG. Alright, what is all this? Move, patrol, move. I don't know, come over here. Okay. Yeah, TNG has to have somebody else declare them. Otherwise, I don't understand what happened there. They have to have had a second army. I did cancel them, but we had to change where we were upgrading, unfortunately. We're just pouring so much money into infrastructure at the moment, I have to be choosy. I didn't find another magic site again, dang. Alright, beginning of our counterattack. Let's see how this goes. We should be fine against their general armies, but I really, really would like mage support if we run into anything big. Yeah, we're gonna stomp that. Yeah, we're starving, yeah. That is our problem. We do eat a lot. Alright, you guys come down here. You guys... I think we're gonna go over here. We'll actually move some scouts down there and see if we can figure out what's going on. Okay, now we can have this guy construct our fort. And let's see. We could do it over here too. I would like both of these upgraded if I could. We also could start getting some decent troops over on this side. Pegasus are always nice too. I think we need just some generic troops to start with, though. And crystal, yeah. We're gonna pull until we get 2 crystal priestesses with astral, and then we'll stop pulling for those. Well, this is one place where a lot of our money is going to these guys. That's let's hold off on that. As much as I like having these guys out, like. This is already 34 research from these 2 guys. We just can't afford it. So, have to wait for a minute. I just love money! Alright, you can go collect. I need to get these guys from over here too. Do we have somebody? We do. Okay, let's do a collection run with this guy. Just get all that vacuumed up. Alright, we're almost done searching this side with our shaman. So he'll be able to switch sides over there and get going. Down here, we've got fortification, we've got temple. I feel like this army's a little light still, so we'll preach for a turn or two. Alright, this is picking up guys. You're going to the capital. You can start picking. No. Just take the capital. That's the thing, like, this is annoying enough. With blood hunting, you have to do this, like, every turn. Be, like, really diligent about it. Because you really, really don't want to lose your blood hunters. They're expensive. You might lose a ton of slaves. You're already, like, hurting your economy by doing it. So you really want to get as much as you can out. Let's keep that moving. Alk will win. Actually, that is a good point. We have... Yeah, I need to double check that, because we did go up to 3 for the Shambler skin. Let's do that while we're thinking about it. You, buddy. Can you forge those? We can. Okay, we can do hammers, though. Okay. We're going to have you hit town for a minute and make us a hammer. Or 2. Because hammers require 3, if I remember right. Let me double check that. Maybe I'm tired. It was a long week. Yeah, it does require 3. Okay. Yeah, so we'll have him come in, drop a couple hammers, and do some alk quills. That is a great point. Although, we're not going to give it to these guys, because I think we are heading to the front. I'm just thinking, maybe we should make a throne attempt before we move out, because this is going to be all of our combat mages. No, let's move up. Where are we at on that Evo? Not there yet. Okay, let's do a couple more turns of research. We'll get the Alquills moving, we'll get the lightning bolt, and then we'll move out. Because when I move those guys, that's most of my research. That's really going to kill it. Ridge of Ice. Nice. Okay. So we have 1 nature and 1 water so far from searching underwater. So, okay, decent for what we have. Over here, our turtle boys are almost full. When they're full, we'll have them and the Morrow go see if we can get into the other ocean, and we'll go check out this throne. I tend to find that the underwater thrones are either super easy or deathly hard. So we'll have to find out which one that one is. Alright, and we popped it. One nice thing about enkidu, our dudes are really good at sieges. So if you click on strength, you can see that. Our siege strength is 2.6. Let's go see if we can find a scrawny human. Alright, here's some heavy infantry. Their siege strength is 1. So we're worth 2.5, little over 2.5 times every human. So we pop forts very well. We also defend really well if we build the right troop. Alright, so we are going to storm here, I believe. That guy's going to take this. Alright, we need to see what the other battles were. Don't think we're going to have much problems. No. We'll check this one. Okay, this was our defensive fight. So this was like all that junk we saw earlier. Yeah, this is that group I wasn't ready to move out because I felt like they were too small, which it does appear that they are. Oh, we killed the rider right off the bat there. That was nice. I'm surprised we won this. Did we win this? I thought we did. Maybe we didn't. Where was this? Oh, they're sieging us. Okay, we did lose that, yeah. We got a junky Amazon, too. Yeah, go outside and check. Tell us what's going on out there. Since she didn't get any magic paths. Alright, you guys here. do a quick collection of those over here. Head in here. Okay. And he's moving up. We didn't check that last fight. Let's do that quick. I tend to get really distracted on these late turns because a second I have an idea of an order I want to give it before I forget. And doubly so on stream. So it tends to lead to some of these kind of scattered brain turns, unfortunately. Okay, doing good there. Alright, unexpected events. Atheists. Oh, those atheists. Alright. Walled City could not progress because we're under siege. Walled City is completed. Walled City is completed. We breached. We are under siege. Black Swans. Okay. Alright, so over here, you immediately build Walled City. You finished, and you need a lab. Do you need a lab? We can't even afford to recruit mages every turn anyway, so no, you don't. No, you don't. Alright, so... you're going to go collect up troops. Let's keep that going. Can you still reach city with these guys? You can. Perfect. In our research, we still need 1, 2, probably 3 turns. Okay. He's stuck in a siege, so you're just going to have to wait. Ditto, ditto. What do we have here? Plenty of troops. They're not going to be able to break in. In fact, what do they have? 30 units? I think we can take them. Hold and attack closest. Hold and fire enemy cav. I think we can take them. Alright, you can also break siege. Alright, he can preach there because there's a temple. He can just chill for now. Yes. Kind of do want a lab over here because I'd like to get mages out close to the front. So we will. That's where we'll invest the lab this turn, I think. You're searching. You're waiting. Okay, you're going to be Mr. Alquill. So you get to stay. You guys are going to all move, or yeah, probably all of you. Let's start getting in some of these Gala. They will be our Alquill researchers, so we'll grab a few of those. Okay, let's roll that. Yeah, the Alquill is super important. I normally wouldn't go construction so early, so I wasn't even thinking about that. Normally I hold off on that, especially if I'm not thugging. But we got that early for the underwater bit. And so I was so concentrated on that, I didn't even think about it. And actually, somebody else pointed out in a comment, there's also another nice... There's a nature... I think you need to go a little higher, but there's a nature research bonus item now that's really good. And that would be good for us because we have decent nature income too. Alright, buddy, we need Dwarven Hammer, please. And over here, he finished building that. Alright, you can move out. Pick up any of those guys we can carry. The Turtle Boys are getting close. You're picking up. That's just the thing with this game, though. Like, it is so... There's so many things to do. I feel it's peak Dominions when you look at your map and you've got like 40 arrows and they're heading in every direction. That's just like peak Dominions to me. Alright, you're gonna... No, not peak. So you're going to research, we're going to recruit, and we want combat mages up here. Oh, you're not a mage. You are a mage. Alright, we got that, we got that. We're done here. We got them off. Let's check all these battles. Alright, so this should be an easy bounce, I think. That wasn't that nasty of a force, we just didn't have any troops. Nice round on that. Good, good. That's what I want to see. Yep, crushed through those. Perfect. And then Pangea attacking Baratos. We might have just got super lucky that we got into wars with both our neighbors right when other people declared on them. And they've been busy on the opposite side and leaving us alone. Oh, this could be bad. That's pretty nasty. I think we have the bulk for this, though. Oh, they had summoned in some Lamia. Those aren't bad, but the homesickness is pretty miserable. Chucking some fire at us. Magma bolts. TNG's early age mages are kind of hard to use. They have like just a billion paths. So like this dude, he costs almost as much as our shaman does. And he, like air 2, water 2. Like these are so meh. They make really good communion leaders though. That's when they get good, is when you get communions. You can cast some bigger spells on them. How you? Okay, good, good. I was gonna say, how are you still here after watching all those guys die? Okay, that went all right. I think we're down to this one. This should just be Rando Province. Yeah. Okay. And then this one, us sieging. Okay. There's not much here. I think we'll be just fine. Our low attack density can make us get stuck here. I think if you have to defend against if you can do skeleton spam, you could probably clog them up here forever. Their attack density is just so low, they would really struggle to get through that. Alright, an undersea fort is done. We took this fort. Alright, and that is their capital, and they don't have too many guys there. We've got one army over here. There should be a lot of supplies in their capitals. I think we're going for it. We're gonna bring both armies in. And over here, let's get back to building our walled city. Let's also turn off enough recruitment that we can get a lab up here too. I'm just being super greedy this game. I want all the things. Alright, and all of you guys, go to that one because we actually have leadership down there. This is our water searcher, okay? Still searching. What are we gonna do with you? You are kind of worthless. I guess you could just travel with the army and, I don't know, shoot your bow in combat, I suppose. Not super impressed with that. Alright, you take... Oh, you're still forging. Still on the same turn. Let's roll turn. There's also one for Glamour, but I don't remember if it's any good. I still have not played Glamour much. Again, like, I've just fallen back into my old standards, I guess. So, Formoria, though, has Glamour. I have not started my test games on that, but they have a little bit of Glamour, Death, and Air. So it's going to be some paths that we haven't really delved too deeply into. And they have a caster that's strong enough to throw out some big battlefield stuff, so Hopefully we'll get some storm lightning bolt action going on in that one. Okay, we need to make a further decision here. Are we stopping at enchant 5? What would 6 give us? Earthquake Warriors, eh. Riches from Beneath, though. We do want that. But to get to 5, we're going to need Earth Boots and some Shaman. So maybe we finish 5, and then we go up to Construction 5, and then we go up to Enchant 6. Okay, we searched for sites, didn't find any. Right, pop out here, and you can do some more searching. Crippled units, that's totally fine. Alright, we are sieging them. The walls are critically damaged, so we'll get in next turn, probably. There's a battle in TNG. Did we catch a lot? Not really. It might be worth watching. One of the units I really like on TNG, I like the glaive dudes, but these pikemen also. Length 5 weapon is rare in general, but it's very rare in the early age. Not a lot of people are running around with 4s and 5s, so you're going to get a lot of repel off these guys. And actually, you have the paths to cast that new fire buff that gives +2 attack. That would really help them out with their repelling. Alright, we just crushed those guys. Alright, unexpected event in TNG. Growth, the lumber construct has joined. Welcome to the team, Growth. We're happy you're here. Cool. A little weird, but sure. He actually wouldn't be bad underwater. Yeah, don't waste your time down here. Come up north. We're gonna have you go under the sea, I think. Grab our turtle bros. Alright. You come down here and get the rest of those. Let's stop recruiting those. You guys head there. Reinforcements up there. Those. I feel like as soon as we beat TNG, we go throne for the victory. So I feel like we're kind of closing in rapidly here. We'll see if we get stuck in TNG hell, but I don't think the rice paddies are going to hold us back this time. He's building Wall City. He's waiting for reinforcements. Yeah, I think we are just chilling here. We could preach for a turn or two. And let's recruit our battle mage. And some troops. Let's actually be a little crazier. Let's get some Pegasus riders. I like the fly attack rear with the lance attack. We will grab a few of those. We don't have enough recruitment points. Okay. Right. Hold off on the horn then. Just do that. Give us a little bit of an air force. Might come up into handy. Alright, this guy's just searching. He made a hammer. We're going to need at least one more. So, equip the hammer to build the hammer. You use the anvil to build the anvil. We'll do our fortress for everyone. Alright, take that. Take those. Head up to the front. I am rolling in gems. I think we're going to do a bunch of buffalo summoning, but I need some shaman is what I need. I need these guys to come out, so we really do need to... Now that we are actually getting money, we probably should spam out a couple more labs. Let's do that. Who else? Where do I have one of those? You. Come over here. We need non-fort labs to be able to recruit those. And they can roll super good. Like, look at this guy. He could actually be a ritual caster. We could do Call of the Wild. Oh, our werewolf one. Yeah. You know what? we're gonna call the wild. We're gonna see if we can do it to this area right here. I want that spell to be good, and it's never good. It's just never good. I wish instead of wolves, it gave you actual werewolves. It would be so much better if that was the case. Because you end up with one werewolf, and that's it. Alright, you have the hammer. You are going to forge Alquills. Whoops. No, you're going to forge monthly Alquills. Unfortunately, we're only going to get like 2 or 3 out because we don't have a lot of air. We've been so unlucky. We have this site. I think that's it. In fact, I know that's it because we only have +1. But 1 Alquill is better than 0. And then we'll see what else we can craft up to. Forge. Hammer. Alright, take those guys in front. Alright, we breached. We are in. Let's get this organized a little bit. Actually going to pull our casters back. They do not need to be quite so close. Just more likely to take an arrow to the face. Alright, boys. Storm the walls. We're going to have a hold and attack rear, see if we can be a little sneaky sneak over here. Turtle Warriors are going to hold and fire because they have javelins. Good javelins, too. Coral weapons are really nice. You get either poison or bleed effects, just depending on the item. And you can start heading for the sea. Alright, and over here, I'm thinking we might have enough. I think we're going to wait for one more set of reinforcements to arrive. And then that group can head out too. What is on this throne? Okay, this is a super easy one. So as soon as we take out TNG, we will go for that throne. We got one TNG army, and then I think they're done. I don't think they could beat this set. Let's keep pulling that. Yeah, our werewolf artillery is not as great as it could be, unfortunately. Alright, there's a battle in Dead Forest. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, if we had just some soldier equivalent of this guy with 15 invulnerable and some regen, we might actually get some work done. We'll see. There's not a lot here, so maybe we'll get lucky. TNG is also really good with PD because they get this guy. This is like their commander. So if you put 1 point in PD, you get one of these guys. And they tend to just trample shit. Win or lose, they'll take a few people with them. Yeah, that totally did nothing. Alright. Battle in TNG. That's how this goes. I feel like this is probably like our victory condition. As soon as we take TNG out, we're just going to go straight for all those thrones. So, going pretty well. We didn't... I don't know. I'm still disappointed that first game didn't go. And I'm disappointed I didn't think to put our arch nemesis in this one. I will have to remember that if we ever have to restart again. Oh, wow. Yeah, too much magma bolt. We're not going to get in. Okay, yeah. Sag. Had just enough magic to hold us off. Alright, so that other army is going to have to come in here. Apparently we did kill their god, though, despite the fact that we didn't notice. So, there is that. Alright, this group. we are going to hold and attack rearmost. This will solve that problem. Alright, we're going to need more leadership up here, though. Alright, so we need way more recruitment. Over here. Okay. Over here. Give me him on repeat. I think we're going to have this guy actually stay here, and he's going to get started on our herd of buffalo. Unless, can you make... Actually, he can make a thistle mace, I bet. Let's actually get that first, because it is a plus spell, so we will get extra... Oh, no, they moved up to 5, didn't they? We don't have 5 complete yet. Okay. Never mind. You can go ahead and get started, but we will pause to get him a thistle mace once we get up there in research. You take the quill. Okay, so with a quill, 15 research for 42 gold a year. This is quite an efficient researcher. If we could get a second research item for each one, they would be really nice. Oh hey, our werewolf managed to retreat. Well, there you go. You can help us siege next turn, buddy. Yeah, we need like some real leadership here, not these junkers. We don't have somebody up here, do we? I do want to keep these here because I really want to try to pop that event. We're recruiting. Okay, so it's going to be a minute. Did any of our leadership survive over here, or did they all die? They all died. That's very unfortunate. Let's PD dump a little bit. We'll grab some older elders here. Let's see if we can pick up our survivors before they get run down. That was disappointing. They had just enough magma bolt to break us. Magma bolt is pretty effective for defending a fort entrance like that. Right, she was gonna make us another lab, because we need more shaman. We need many more shaman. Alright, let's also... There. We'll also bring in our archers with the poison this time, too. That should help. You can definitely see, though, like... I would say I am playing better than I have in the last couple weeks on stream, and I'm struggling more. So I think that just goes to show that these guys are... I don't want to call them super weak or anything, because it's definitely somewhat still on me, but they're definitely not like a super strong race. You actually are supposed to be searching. Why did you stop here? Go up there, buddy. The low attack density, I think, is the number one thing that holds them back. It's not even their hats that are missing, as much as I like to meme on that. I think it's literally just 2 attacks per hex isn't as good as 3 or more per hex. And there's not an easy way to overcome that other than just magic or other things. Because we can't shrink our guys, unfortunately. That would be kind of funny if we could buff our guys with shrink. Yeah, it's more of a working retirement type thing, you know? They enjoy it, you know, they go like Tuesdays and Thursdays, get a little socializing and done. Tell all the young guys about how things used to be when it was better, before the city. All these youngins obsessed with money. Hey, our god woke up. Alright. Battle in Purple Lake. Okay. This is us attempting to get into the sea. We'll see how this goes. These are not as good troops. But against naked guys will probably do just fine. Yeah, see, this is actually what happens to us, essentially. So they have 2 guys in a hex here, decent attack, but only 2 attacks. These guys have 3 in a square. They're still going to hit hard enough to do enough damage, but way more, 50% more. And so those extra attacks just really add up over time. Speed that along. I'm not going to see anything crazy here. I will say, these guys have not retreated on me, despite only having 10 morale. They have a little pride as merman creature things. Alright, with our new wall up, can't quite get one done. Alright, so we see now. What do we got? 490 units. Slave troops, turtle tribe, shambors, mind lords, and they're commanded by a mind lord. Okay, that is going to be a rough one. What can we recruit here? Garbage. Alright. We need to find a place that has some decent recruit and fort up. If we are going to use this one as a victory, which maybe we are going to have to go for a 4th land one. It's going to stink if that's the case, but nothing else for it. Alright, let's go grab up those whippersnappers. And we will do some recruitment here. If nothing else, we'll make them siege us out before they can take that back. Okay, got some more shaman in. Grabbing all of our archers on the way down. I'm gonna go pick those ones up. Our woody boy. Do we have any gear? Did we find something? A halberd. +4 strength. Sure. Why not? You know, I think I actually want to thug this guy. He's not terrible. He's got 70 HP. He's got some resists that are actually going to be pretty good underwater. Let's make him a couple pieces of gear. Let's just give him some basic armor, and I think that'll be fine. So what can we make? Nothing exciting, right? How close are we to getting better? It's going to be a while. Let's just go ahead and make what we can make. Alright, so encumbrance 2, encumbrance 4. He has 0 at the moment. I think we're going to go with the lighter one. Then over here, put Alquil out. And actually, we have a free... Yeah, okay, good. He's got one. Alright, the buffalo are coming in. And here's our god. Do we have any rituals ready? We could do buffalo. We could do eyes of God, but we don't have pearls. We could exchange quite a few of our waters in. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This is a little bit greedy. We could probably find another use for those waters, but that's okay. This will just make it easier on me. Okay. I think that was the right amount. Cast ritual spell. Eyes of God. Not enough magic shields. Oh, nope, we were 5 short. Whoops. Alchemy. What do we want to spend? Not our air gems. 1, 2, 3. We could do some of these. There we go. We'll cast Rituals. Eyes of God. I'm not going to overcast it. I don't think they'll take it down. That'll let us see all provinces in the world, so that'll be super useful. Over here, we're going to recruit Shaman. Okay, man, I really would like to find some more air. That would be super helpful. In fact, actually, we also should be... I don't know, maybe it's too late for the Amazons, but I'm still going to grab a couple. Okay, so we're waiting on this group to arrive, and then we're going. Yeah, so 1 turn, 2 turns. Okay. I think I am going to have both of you guys come. Did you have plans on recruiting the Cav? Yeah, I need to get the Cav too. Oh, so much to do. Okay, I think that was in that northern fort, right? This one? Yeah, let's switch this over. The Cav's not really going to be useful on the fort, but afterwards for the thrones, I do think those will be useful. And we can get a pretty decent amount here. So we will do that. Alright, so we built you chess piece, and now we need to build you a helmet of some sort. Magic resist? No, I don't think we need to worry about that. Okay, search for air there. Move all the way over here. Alright. Oh, we did find the last throne we haven't discovered. It was underground. Found a magic site. Battle on Ancient Blue. Probably don't need to watch that. No. Battle on Sadoth. Probably do need to watch that. Okay, just his little squad. That being said, he did take out the guy that was going to pick up the reinforcements. Or no, he attacked the guy. Maybe I do need to watch that. I think we're lucky we got here with the leadership. Oh, we just squished him, I see. And there's that dang Magma Bolt. You know what else? We should... What is a requirement to cast Rain? That is... Is that alteration or is that enchant? Because that would help with that, I believe. I know it hurts fire spells. Rain, where are you these days? Rain. Evo 3. You know what? Evo 3, you can slide in there. If it comes to that, we may actually need that spell. And I cast that so rarely. Alright, all of you guys here. Archers down here. You can slide back into our fort quick. Yeah, he's got some more armies built up now, though, unfortunately. Okay. Dang it. I just got cut off by the other AI I don't want to go to war with. It's a little annoying. Because I was gonna go here and then into him from that angle, but we're gonna have to go around. That's alright. Okay, so can we make it there? No, of course not. Alright. Everyone else, though. Alright, so we need you. All come up to here. Did our ritual go off? I didn't see anything on that. What's the hotkey for that? Global enchantment. Okay, good. We do have Eyes of God. So if no one's done globals, Eye of God's really nice. It shows us everything. So this enchantment enables the mage to see all provinces in the world. Dominions can be seen in great detail and so can discovered magic sites. So if anyone else has found any, we can see them now. But income cannot be determined exactly. Inside the god's own domain, income as well as troop movement and battles can be seen in great detail. So if our domain is there, we get more details to it. This includes the detection of any glamored or invisible troops that are stealthing. That could be really handy if you're getting elf attacked. Patrol units in friendly domain will be much easier to detect enemy scouts and to quell unrest. The historic records for all nations to be accessed, and everyone on the Hall of Fame can be inspected. So, I don't think... Let's see. What is the hotkey for score graphs? So now we can actually see score graphs. Can be kind of interesting. You have to kind of know what you're looking for a lot of these. So, like, provinces is a pretty good one to see. Like, we are way ahead of the AI. Like, look at this. We're about double our nearest competitors, and TNC is way at the bottom. So that's a pretty good indicator of power. Forts is another one. So we are way above everyone else in forts. So we're doing great on that. We've been very greedy on that, so that doesn't surprise me. Because we have so many forts, I'm expecting we should be number one on income, and we are. Gem income? TNC has more. Nice, so as we take their territory, we will inherit that. Blood income? Oh, got a couple blood hunters out and about. Veritos is a blood nation. A minor one, but definitely one. That doesn't surprise me. A little bit on Satis, though. And TNC's got better research. And for domain, we're in the top bunch, but definitely not the highest. And for army, we're doing pretty good. There's our loss at TNC. You can see that on the graph. And nobody has claimed a throne yet. So that's pretty nice. Another way you can get graphs is if you have spies. Not scouts, but actual spy units. You can actually use those to pull up graphs on people. In multiplayer, those could be huge because you're always bluffing, trying to appear weak when you're actually strong. So the graphs don't lie. You can tell the truth on that a little bit. Yeah, bro, they can permanently blind your god. There's a specific spell that counters Eye of God in addition to just generically canceling it, but I don't think the AI will do it. It's called, is that Eyes of Oedipus or something? Something like that. And it just blinds you. But I'm not really expecting him to be in combat, so even if he did get blinded, I wouldn't care. His main goal was to summon that late game summon, which I don't think we'll get to, but I always design my pretenders thinking that, well, what if I could get there? All right, anything else we want? Not yet. So I think we are going to have him actually research because he's a pretty good researcher. Or we could forge also. Anything in there we could particularly care about? Orange helmet, eh. Cathoric Lion's Pelts is not bad. That would be good on a lot of our mages. Other people could craft that, though. Enormous Cauldron Broth. We need to forge a few of those. But I don't think the god's the one to do that. I think when we get another shaman out... Actually, he could do it. Yeah, take a break from summoning Buffalo for a minute, bud. We need some broth, because our armies are going to be huge. Oops. Forge. Broth. Alright, and under the sea... I really don't know if we're going to be able to take that. That's a lot of enemies there. Let's get something recruited to ping that. Alright, retreating there, gonna organize this. We are site searching with this guy. we need to get gems. I think I should also... I need to recruit a gem carrier or two, just so we can be safe and refuel if we have to. Yeah, you definitely could summon werewolves into a place you're going to fight, but there are so much better ones. Those ones just are not worth it. There's like a ghoul one that's decent-ish. Another thing is, a lot of humans don't put as much PD as the AI, so they're more susceptible to things like that. I don't know. I just find that spell funny, because they're throwing werewolves at people. Alright, what do we have? Oh, dark waves. Okay, so that's our underwater one. Are you guys still fine? Yeah, you can keep going. That way. Guys, that way. And you... attack that. Let's see what's actually there. Unexpected deep sea. Our guy got wounded, unfortunately. We found some water gems. Oh boy. And we got one of our heroes. We have Uen the Apkula. Very nice find. He's got Inspiring Researcher. Very nice. 36 research. Extra water if we needed it. Which we don't think we have a water ritual we want to cast, but if we do, we could. In fact, let's check that. Anything watery we want? We could actually do some water summoning. That might help us with the throne. Krakens? Krakens aren't terrible. Can you go underwater natively, friend? No, but we could totally make you a Shambler pelt. Grab a hammer. You don't have a spare hammer. We will get you a hammer in a minute, bud. Alright, over here, we're going to grab that broth. I also see I forgot to equip an owl quill. I do really like the forging system in this game. I think it really adds something. Like, I really like thug nations like Yomi. I find that quite fun. Yeah, watching one guy go up against a huge army of a bunch of different monsters and whatnot. All right, we're maxing this guy out, aren't we? Okay. So we might have to have this elder do those, unfortunately. Very unfortunately. Okay, so everyone here is going to march into battle, except this guy. I think except this guy. He's going to hang back. So everyone else, move here, and then let's get this set up. So we're going to do double line formation, pretty far forward, hold and attack closest. Our Pegasus way in the back, hold and attack rear. Hopefully we're just going to slaughter their mages this time around. We are going to fire at archers first. You need to not be on retreat for sure. We'll hang out back here. And then I don't think... Okay. Then for our shaman, we are going to do... I don't think we're going to try to be greedy. I think we're just going to go straight into our Serpent Fangs. And I think we're going to try to get 2 casts off. And then if they're still conscious, personal Barkskin, and then whatever. I'm not going to put them on reserve gems. I'm going to let them go to town on that. Whoops. This guy, we need to summon Earth Power. And then I think we just spam Gift of Giant Strength. Yeah, because we don't have any big protection Earth spells yet. So he's just going to do his best to do that. And then he can advance and do that. That's going to be number 2. 2 of those guys. 1 there. 1 there. Shaman, 1 on each side. Hopefully we'll have good poison coverage with that. And then over here, we do have our lightning bolt. Okay, so we are going to want to... I want to get some extra... Hopefully he'll hit himself with True Shot. I have a feeling he's going to cast it on the archers, which would be okay, but I'd prefer he does it to himself before he starts lightning bolting. We'll see. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Put him there. Remember, we do have on our Bless Far Shot or Far Cast or whatever it is, so our mages have extra range. Orders, orders, orders. You guys... Just gonna reinforce the middle, hold an attack closest. Fire archers, hold an attack rear, fire closest. Stay behind troops. Okay, that's looking fine. Alright, you were gonna be a gem carrier. So grab that. Ditto with you. Alright, got ourselves a little mini underwater thug. So he's got 27 protection, and he's got a 2-handed weapon that has got some length to it. So he only has 1 attack, but it will squish things. That's kind of cool. Kind of want to try him out. If he dies, I don't really care, so... Yeah, I do think we're going to have to go this way. Alright, then you get the hammer back. And... Could I get here? No. Just research for now. Alright, and Alquil check. Nope. Go ahead and equip the hammer. And does he have armor? He has garbage armor. So, forge yourself. We'll go Shamblers, I think, for him. And then he's gonna go to water and maybe see if he can get us some Krakens or something. Maybe that can get us into that throne. Searching for that. What's this guy doing? Oh no, he's not. He's just gotta wait, because I want him in the fort. I don't want him getting caught outside. Our reinforcements are almost here. Weird how slow you talk at 1x speed. Well, I try to make sure I'm enunciating, and I'm also, like I said, my brain power is about 30% just to run the stream, so I'm trying to make sure I'm coherent, so I pause in my thoughts to make sure I've collected them before I just verbally vomit all over the chat. Hopefully I don't sound too much like Kermit when you've got me up on that high speed. Alright, construction done. Okay, that's great. Got those boosters, some boosters now, and maybe some more research items. Okay, they did take that. Okay, we're going to arrive just in the nick of time, I think, here. Okay, you guys are moving up here. I hope they don't bump my thug, but I'm still going to move him forward. I also tend to, about this time in the stream, I start losing my voice. So I'm pausing, I'm probably taking a drink, trying to keep it going. I am pretty committed to getting this done tonight, so hopefully we can make it there. I'm pretty confident we can. Alright, Shambler skin for you. Put that away. And then jump in the ocean. You are going to take some more broth. Is he going to make us some more broth? Yeah, he is. Okay. And then I'll have you take a hammer. And can we forge that new... Yeah, this is the item. The homunculus. So this is Nature 2, 10 Nature Gems. So kind of pricey. But it gives you 11 research. Also gives you a retinue. And I don't know how good these guys are, but retinues are always nice to help defend you against assassinations, so... Could be pretty good. We also could get the temporary nature gems. That would be really nice. Be really nice. In fact, I'm gonna... Now that I say that... I'm gonna get a couple cornucopias first. Because that would be really handy for our... I wouldn't need to do as much gem ferrying if we had some of those. Speaking of gem ferrying, that's what these guys are going to do. Start heading that way. I think I'm only going to do one since we have those cornucopias coming. Just send this other one down here to keep an eye. I'm going to actually see if I can get a non-aggression, I think, with these guys. So we want a diplomatic missive to Pirene. Non-aggression. I don't really care what territory they have down here. I just want TNG to go away so I can take this throne, basically. Alright, this guy is going to go around collecting archers for us again. And over here, I feel like... Oh, we don't have an armored horse leader, unfortunately. That is actually too bad. I would have liked that. We do have leadership here, though. I do think we're going to bring him and some mages down just in case things go topsy-turvy yet again. We've already had so many oops tonight. We'll bring him and a couple earth mages. And just start heading towards the front. We are still at only +1 air gem. I am very disappointed by that. I've searched pretty dang hard this game, too. Really made a point of that. Alright, and what are you? You are also bringing more archers to the front. Holding fire closest. I think we're going to need more broth. I really don't want to be starving when we go into that fight. We are using... I guess we're only using 78 at the moment. Still. J Doggy says, testing random units for thugging is one of my favorite things in the game. Yeah, it is just fun. It's like a mini game inside the game, and it can be really powerful. Like in Shinuyama, in middle-aged Yomi is Shinuyama, you can get these dragon thugs. That was literally how I won a game. Was I had a big battle and I had one of those guys thugged out. And my friend was playing middle-aged Shiboba with like the bomber build where your sacreds explode, and somehow that one thug survived like a huge onslaught. And because he didn't win that battle, he couldn't stop me from claiming the last throne to win on the following turn. So it was just such like a clincher. Like, you wouldn't think this game would get your blood going, but man, my blood was pumping when I was watching that replay, because I knew the game hinged on that fight. So it was so cool. Okay, another fight. We may have bumped perfectly into them. No. Okay. Off by 1. Alright, so nothing there scary, though. This is us taking more water. Keep moving. trying to stay pretty efficient here. I want to keep this moving if I can. I really got to check these Purines out. Don't know when I'm going to get to them, but I really do. I'm kind of interested in those. I like Makone quite a lot too, and they kind of remind me of Makone. I think they share culturally. Alright, another C1. Alright, I'm gonna have him go in there. You guys just chill for a second. I want to see this. See if this little dumb wood guy can actually thug. They're just water units, so if he can't kill those, then we know he's toast. With 27 protection underwater, I feel like he should be perfectly safe. Also have swim. We could just throw a bunch of mercs at this. Shoot, I didn't watch that battle either. I had that guy die for no reason. I am a callous god. Alright, give me another guy to die for no reason. And you need to build me a lab. And we got another hero. We are really on fire for not having any luck. Okay, so another Nature 3 with Holy 2. He's got Immortality. Wow, it's not even domain it's not even domain immortality. It's just immortality 3 months. Wow, okay. That's not bad. He's only 1,686 years old, guys. He's got spring in his step. He can lead our troops with his 10 leadership -1. I'm not quite sure what the point of this unit would be. I guess he could, like, take some nature gems and, like, try to swarm spam something. But whatever. Heroes are cool. I'd rather have a hero than not. He might be our new nature crafter, actually. I think that's what I'm going to have him do. Because I'm not going to send him to a fight, so... Welcome in... Utnapishtim. Utanishim. I'm glad you're here, man. Have a hammer, and you can forge us some cornucopias. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, in that case then, he can put away his hammer, and he can go back to Monthly Buffalo. I'm going to want a good crew of those for those thrones, I have a feeling. How are we doing on attrition here? We are actually getting kind of low. We'll have these guys come over and join them. Pretty happy with how that underwater went. Once you crack underwater, you're usually pretty good. Okay, so we did get here, but we went inside the fort. That's what happened. Alright, do we want to do any troop shuffling? So this guy... Wait, our archers didn't make it, though? What? I swear we had archers. Our archers didn't make it. No, that's the reinforcements. Okay, what happened here? What happened here? Did you catch my archers? No. I'm not crazy. We had archers. Okay, there they are. They're right in front of me. Okay, I am crazy. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. These guys... We're going to hold an attack closest, but I'm not going to bring them in. I'm going to just leave them as fort defenders. We'll break this siege. Also, we'll deal out a cornucopia. That's going to be so nice. We could also take cornucopias and give them to just our junky little mages and have them do a couple swarms. That could be kind of useful. Our Herald returned. Non-aggression pact. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's watch our fight. Let's see how our scripting goes. This is a good test for that fort battle, probably. Alright, so they've been summoning some stuff. I believe this is one of their national... Yeah, this is one of their national summons. Demon of Heavenly Rivers. These guys are alright. TNG has a lot of sacred summons, but I don't know. I've always struggled to find a good bless for them. Because they're Spring Warriors, or whatever they're called. I don't know. I've never liked those guys. They're too fragile. They're way too fragile. Alright, we got a decent amount of poison going out. Okay, we did jump to back. We are going to shoot ourselves up pretty badly, unfortunately. Not loving that. Okay, we seem pretty fine. Our air mage is given a lot of buffs. I like that. More of that dang magma. Okay, okay. Not the worst, not the worst. And a bunch of fights I don't really care about. We are starving here, though. Okay. Alright, let's replenish troops from that squad that's not going to move up. Go. Man, that took out a lot of my attack rears, unfortunately. Alright, and our two dudes went to town on their gems, which I knew they were going to. That's fine. I'm actually going to restock since we can. We're just going to go crazy, because taking TNG out is going to let us start taking thrones, so... Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Just making sure everything was fine there. Alright, this is reinforcements coming up. They can go there. You are site searching. You are fresh off the assembly line. I really like having those cornucopias. I love temporary gem items. Lucid, I believe, just released his temp gem item mod. If you guys are into mods, that is probably one you like. Let's make sure all of our alquils are equipped. Good. I'm feeling like we're on the back end here. We're gonna finish this. Okay. Who's this other guy? Oops. What do you have? You have some more archers. Welcome in, archers. And then go back up here. And what are you doing? You're picking up archers. Alright, let's see how we do. Cast ritual spell. Call Kraken. Let's see how those look. And this guy's going to attack, and I'm totally going to remember to watch that fight next turn. Oh, the wooden man! Shoot! Ah! I'm falling apart, guys. I'm falling apart. Wooden man, how did you do? I don't see the wooden man, so I assume he didn't do well. Wow. Okay, wooden man, not a thug. I wish I would have remembered to see that. Shoot. Okay, we are going to remember about the throne, though. We are totally remembering about the throne, though. Alright. Is it as bad as it sounds? Yeah, actually, kinda. We are just going to have to chunk through a lot This might be a job for water elementals. This might be a job for water elementals. We have plenty of mages who can do them. They don't have a lot of casting, at least, so that's something. We just gotta chomp through bodies. In fact, if that's the case... swimming men. I would totally pay you 11 gold to come on in. Everything we kill is not going to respawn, so... Okay. Next fight we care about is TNC. Do we need to watch this, or is this just guards? We don't need to watch that. Did our gems all get used up? No. We have popped the fortification. We can storm castle. Okay, reinforcements are here. I don't think we need them in that fight, so let's take them over here. Just double check they're scripted. Nope. Hold an attack. Closes? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Unexpected deep sea. Fortification. Lack of supplies. Okay. You can wait. You can just move up there. Go back up for reinforcements. Search. I think also, if we're going to have to do that underwater, I need to change the recruitment over here to our special water mage. I think this guy's the guy, because I don't have to build him equipment to get him underwater. Let's see how many of those we can get out. And then that also means, yeah, conjuration. Shoot, when we were empty. What do we need for normal water elementals these days? 5. I think we're just going to make a run down conjuration and see if we get to our special summon. I think it's 8. Yeah. When we get to 5, we'll make an attempt on that throne with water elementals. I think that's the way to go. So you research, return your Shambler skin. I'm actually surprised we haven't had any of these old guys die of disease. Like, this is the worst one, I think, and he's still kicking. Alright, let's see those Krakens. Size 8. They are not tramplers, but they do have blunt resistance. Some of that thrown damage is blunt. Lots of attacks, okay HP. Yeah, I think I'm totally fine with that. You can cast monthly Kraken. We'll just build some of those up. And actually, we probably should also... Are these guys even worth building? I don't think so. I think those are all discarded. Are those Shark Tribe? No. Triton Guard. Triton Trooper. Got a Coral. Spear. He does have Poison Barbs. That should be pretty good against those Shamblers. How many of you can we get? 2. Alright, well, we'll work on that. Oh, here we go. How about a Shark Knight? Maybe we could get lucky with an attack rear. Yeah, give me some Shark Knights. I can get a whopping 1 per turn. Okay. Alright, so we are popping TNC hopefully next turn for realsies this time. Our reinforcements are going to go here. We're going to have to take out both of his forts before I can declare him done, though, I think. And then we turn around and we go to this throne. And this looks like an easy one. Hopefully that will be the case. Ugh, come on, voice, hold out. A lot of combat rounds that time. Alright, conjuration complete. We called Kraken, we called Buffalo. Battle in second force. This should be our reinforcement troop. Yep. Let's see how we do. A lot of summons from TNG. They do like that. So, squish the Yetis, squish the chariots. Do alright. Definitely could use more magic support, though. Okay, Battle in Meridia, Battle in Bayan, TNG. Let's see if we got magma to death or if it went better this time. Oof. Oh, falling flames. I don't know if we're gonna make it in, guys. That's just so much magic damage. And there's the undead I was warning about. Just a couple undead are holding us up. Thank goodness their mages got bored. Oh, I bet you that falling fires are hitting us in the head a lot too. I think if we had a helmet, we actually wouldn't struggle quite so much with that because we have decent HP. That is pain. That's so painful. What were the actual losses there? 34. I guess that's not that bad, but that felt bad. That felt really bad. Alright, we're gonna dump some PD here. And you know what? It looks like these guys might actually finish them off. I really don't care about them. What I do care about is the throne. Let's move back up here. And let's set ourselves up to go for the throne. Alright, I think we're done searching. So you can come for combat. Nothing else, you can do some Sermons of Courage. Ditto for you, you can buff some we might even be able to do mass bark skin, so that might help too. Okay, he's calling Kraken. We're getting some water mages. Do we have the water temp gem item? I think that's water lens. Water lens, temp gems, yes. Is it worth it though? I think we just dump all of our gems onto mages and just spray out as many water elementals as possible. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Because those are kind of going to be kind of a one and done. I don't really care what happens to them after that fight. Alright, and you guys... Oh, these are the mercs we hired. Alright, get them, boys. Stay behind troops, hold an attack closest. Kill as many as you can. Make my 11 gold be worth it, please. Watch there. We are done searching. You can just go home. Yeah, I don't know what happened. We had some starving. I wonder if we lost a few. They may have also been wounded and lost them on the march. We can double check, see if they're still around somewhere. No, we lost them. They must have died on the march. They got pretty beaten up in that fight they showed up for, unfortunately. Oh, and we lost a commander here. Shoot. By the power of age, I need you. I'm also low on money, apparently. I really hope I don't bump with Pyrenees on this throne. I need to do this turn. Or that might be a diplomatic incident. Alright, let's see if we can get this set up. All right, all of you guys into this group. Actually, all of you guys into this group. I don't like that we have no flags. A couple bannermen in there. Yeah, and we're not really subtle. Our strategy is our strategy because we don't have a lot of magic diversity in the mages that are here. So you guys... I am going to cut you back to a little bit on your gems because we are really burning through those. Alright, you guys are all moving here, and then let's double check. Because I'm bringing in some fresh mages. Not you. You're going to summon and buff, that's totally fine. You're going to summon and buff, but in a different spot. Okay, ditto and ditto. Kind of out of room, unfortunately. Look at that. Okay, Serpent's fine. Divine Blessing, Bark Skin, Courage, Eagle Eyes. I don't actually think I need Cold in there. They can do whatever they want. You don't need to do Blessing. You can do whatever you want. You have a lot of Nature. Oh, we could do Howl. Yeah, that would be good. Let's get him some gems. Cornucopia. And our last couple gems. Alright, so we're actually going to... Not Howl first, though. I want you to... Personal Bark Skin. And then Howl. I have not cast Howl yet in... Dom 6. We'll see how this is going. I know Swarm got nerfed, I believe. I haven't heard this name for Howl, so I don't think it changed, but I very much could be wrong about that. Yep. Okay. Let's go, boys. Hopefully we do not bump one of their big armies. I really need to just get this. How's the cav recruitment? Good. The cav recruitment is good. We have good leadership over here. I'm going to need to move a lot of troops. No. We need to go get some. I'm over here. Let's bring another one down. Alright, you guys, team up. Take the rest of the ocean. And our throne attack. Let's see how many we took out. Not going to be a lot. Okay, got a couple. Got at least a couple. That's so many. That's going to be terrible. What are you doing? You were going to come down and fight, and so were you. Okay, so you guys are also attacking the throne. So I need to get them in here. Okay, cast spells. What are we going to do with you? Let's throw a couple swarms with our cornucopia. Let's see how that's running, since I mentioned it was nerfed. And then Mr. Waterboy, you actually get to advance the cast spells, and what I really want you to do, well, you do not have any nature. And what I really want you to do then is just a bunch of Sermon Courage, so we don't run away. And I forgot to tell him to stand somewhere. Stand up here towards the front. Alright, that should be a pretty good throne battle. I don't see us losing that. The only thing that could happen is we could bounce. That would suck. I am not looking to bounce with somebody with a non-aggression. I did see there was a patch today, and they did some fixes for weird things that were happening with non-aggression packs. So hopefully those are running smoother. I did notice a couple times weirdities with those. Alright, let's roll it. Excited for this one. Alright, we got more conjuration research done. Up to 6 already, very nice. Got some more Krakens. There's a battle at TNG. Okay. Alright, here's our throne battle. Let's see how it goes. Pause here. Alright, what are we dealing with? What's back here? A sage. Okay. Couple sages. Are you guys get a communion? If you don't communion, you're not doing anything. That's weird. Please cast the Serpent's Blessing back here, guys. Please don't not do that. Okay, thank you. Sometimes they don't want to use gems because they think the fight's too easy. But sometimes your scripting's like, no, I really want you to cast that. There's our Howl. I don't know, that swarm looks okay. Are some of those size 1s? Yeah, they could fit in nicely with human-sized troops. And there's our Howls coming in. See if we can get some from the back, maybe? You. I'm not impressed with the Howl. That was not many coming out. I was expecting a few more. Okay, very easy throne. I don't know what they were supposed to do. I think they were supposed to communion up and then do something. God, if they had communioned up and then he cast like Master and Slave and just took my army and then had my army defend the throne, that would be terrible. Yeah, I'm not even gonna watch this. That was a joke of a throne. Alright, we do need to start cutting back on our spending a little bit. We're getting a little tight. I think we're going to stop the recruit on extra shamans. That's where all our money's going. And then over here, all of you guys, great job by the way, can start marching north. And then we need a gentleman scholar like this to come over here, and we're going to afford it. Oh, we also need somebody to claim it. None of these guys. We're just going to march on. We will get somebody else to come over and do that when they arrive over here. You, come claim that. No, go this way, so you don't get stuck on the wrong side of enemy territory. Oh, we had a lore master join us. Let's stick him on. What's the command for automatic search? He can do that. We'll kind of see how he does with that. Search for minute? No, that's not. We want automatic search. I'm not seeing that. Yeah, somebody was asking about blood slaves. Right here. Put all blood slaves in lab. Z. That is huge, not having to go into that UI. Why am I not seeing that? I swear there was a shortcut for that. I know I've used it, so... Oh, there it is. Search auto. Control-Shift-S. Okay. Alright, and we're finishing up our Conquest of the Seas. Oh man, this guy's nearing the end of his rope. We'll have this guy ferry these up to the capital, prepare for our next throne siege. And you know what, buddy? let's go check out that town. I hear they have a nice Denny's. You get back to me. You get back to me. If they got any good senior discounts. We'll just let that go. I don't want him hauling around troops and then croaking and making my troops get stuck somewhere, so he's done. He's done his time. It's time for him to rest. Okay, nothing I care about there. How are we doing on those water mages? We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay. Big army. Let's keep moving. Slowly but surely. Alright, over here. You. Struck palisades. We have a death match going on. I'm vaguely interested in that. Who would I send? We could throw a bunch of swarms at him. I'm gonna send somebody. I don't know if that's the best idea, but just cause it's fun. Cast spells, cast specific spells. We're gonna. I think we will summon Earth Power. And what's our best protection? Personal Iron Skin, Temper Flesh, and then we Swarm. We'll see what that does. Okay, and our sea is now conquered. So you guys can head over here and start preparing for the throne assault. These guys are really good at patrolling out my scouts for some reason. They're really catching me. I'm glad that doesn't break our NAP. It would be super annoying if it did. I'm gonna dump some more PT. They're making me really nervous having that many troops there. I don't know how break happy the AI is, but I don't like it either way. And our werewolf, you know what, you can come up here too. Maybe we can find use for you. Oh yeah, I didn't... Was it Iron Throne? I didn't even look. So focused on just getting these other ones. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Iron Throne, nice. These guys are not bad, actually. Gifts from Heaven. Definitely could be usable. Don't think it's going to matter in our game here, but... That is what I like about level 2 thrones. They just have more interesting effects. Level 1s, there's only a few that really do anything of interest. Our water mages are coming along nicely. Let's see, any more rituals we want to cast? We could do riches from beneath, so we need to... Yeah. You need a hammer. Actually, no, you should have enough. No, it's 5, so you need to make some boots. Forge magic item, boots, earth boots. We'll do our riches from beneath. That was another reason I like this pretender, is being able to cast that. And you guys are just going to sit on the throne, I think. Yeah. And you... Didn't I send leadership your way? I thought I did. Did they get sidetracked somewhere? You are going to claim the throne. Okay, it was him that was going to go do that. That's fine. You can just chill here, do some research. And the main army continues north. Actually, we could probably pick those guys up with this army. Those cav, I think, will be very useful. If we can sneak even just a few of them around. Okay, roll that. I like that one of their tips is that you can Alt-Tab. Thanks, Dominions. Cutting edge here. You memorize those shortcuts, guys. They really help. Oh, did I not send him to the arena? Shoot. Oh, I'm getting sloppy, guys. I'm sorry. Getting tired. Alright, that's fine. And this is Grandpa checking on Denny's. Oh, that is a nasty one. I'm glad I didn't bump into this. Alright. Okay, all good there. Over here. Cavalry. Who do we have that can lead this many troops? You. Perfect. Let's just continue right on. Alright, and we got our boots. Put our boots on. Put our hammer away. And we are going to cast Ritual Spell. And we are going to do Riches from Beneath. Not enough magic gems. Really? We are close. Okay, I can wait a turn. We have not really spent that many earth gems. We just have not found any. Like, look at our income. 1, 2, 8, 4, 5, 1, 8, 3. And note, we are getting a lot of that from TNG's capital. We are getting 2, 1, 2, 1. We're getting 6 of those gems from TNG. How disappointing is that? And I've searched hard this game. At least I feel like I did. That's a little eh. Don't care for that. Does the water mage... They do. Our troops are going to be garbage underwater because we don't have amphibian and we're already not great troops. I think I'm going to try without using that, and if we fail and need to make a second attempt, I will bring troops. We're going to have a decent amount of Kraken. We're going to have our couple dudes that we've been recruiting down here, plus these, and we're just going to hit them with a billion water elementals. I think that's going to do it. They only have 2 casters, and the stuff they have, troop-wise, isn't that bad. It's just there's a ton of them. And our troops, we're already not... We're going to struggle underwater. We're really going to struggle with enkidu underwater. We would also need spear guys, because if you don't use piercing underwater, you get a damage penalty for like trying to swing the weapon underwater. So we would have to start recruiting spearmen. I guess we could. I guess no harm, no foul, so just in case, we can take a few. I think I talked myself into it, but I don't think they're going to do jack shit, basically. They're not going to be useful down there. Okay, you guys are moving on. Let's go ahead and roll that. Did I move the guy? I thought I did, but if I didn't, they can catch up quick. Let's see. Kraken's battle in TNG. Seriously? Seriously. Oh, okay. I guess don't count them out. Right, you head over there and relieve that siege. You got 3 months remaining on that. You can claim the throne. You are correct, they did not get moved. You guys hurry up over there. They're going to be fast because it is Cav, so... do I want to split people up? It doesn't matter. I'm going to have to reform anyways. We're not going to be able to take our whole army. We would starve so ridiculously bad. So we'll just have to pick what we're going to take into that fight. You guys can wait. pick up our Shark Knights. Yeah. Hold an attack, rearmost. I'm gonna laugh so hard if these sharks just literally go kill the 2 leaders and nothing else that I did mattered. Alright, so we're gonna pick up there and then we could attack. So let's move out the water mages. Yeah. Is it normal for Dominion lines to be basically static? Tell me more. What do you mean? What do you mean by Dominion lines? Are you talking about the score graphs? Like this one? Dominion lines to be basically static. Yeah, tell me more. I don't understand the question. Area you have your Dominion in. Oh, you mean like how far I've spread? When you have to oppose enemy Dominion, there's some other roles that go in there. I haven't really built temples down here, so the only places I'm spreading Dominion are here and here. And we're like pushing up against TNG's capital area. These guys have probably got... AI loves temples. They spam them all over the place. It would probably be worth building them if I didn't think we were going to win right away, and I think we are going to win here shortly. We'll also get some spread from the Iron Throne. We'll get 2 spread. That'll help. And every 5 temples you build raises your maximum Dominion score, and I don't think... What have we built? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've raised it by 1. We definitely could use more temples. I mean, be fine. We build a couple. It also just really depends on who you're playing, whether you care a lot. For me, because we have good scales, it is nice if territory I own has it. Like, yeah, over here, Baratos has been pushing me. They probably have a really good Dominion score. Because I do have a temple up here. In fact, let's do a little preaching. I don't really want their stupid death domain in here. Alright, and over here, we are going to summon water power, and then summon water elementals. Alright, and this guy can do tons, so he gets the full 5. Alright, for the other people, we need to figure out how many they need. So when they summon water power, they go up to water 3. At water 3, they can cast summon water elemental, and it's going to fatigue them out. So we would probably want 4 gems so that we can get 2 of these off. And then if they wake up, they can cast spells. Alright, so now we got to go through the pain of making sure everybody has... No, not 2, I said 4. Everyone has 4 water gems. Why are you not? There. This is not the most friendly UI, unfortunately. I'm hoping that this will just be enough water elementals to roll it. Another one, I do seem to remember that some of the elementals were nerfed. I don't remember if water elementals were among them. So it'll be good to see. Alright, this guy's going to summon, and then he needs to do a bunch of those. Cast spells. Alright, all of you guys, plus all of you guys, except for you, I guess. Alright, so... Alright, these guys have throw weapons, so they get to be out front. Tomorrow, I think we're going to put it to the side slightly. We're gonna try to get... In fact, let's go back some. Try to get our water elementals kind of in the middle, I think. And we'll let the Kraken just kind of filter through. You guys, just join the main squad. Oops. Alright. I very much want you to survive if I can, but, you know, things happen. And we're just going to spread water elementals all around. Alright. I'm feeling relatively confident about that. Unless we get, like, mind zapped or something like turn 1. Alright, and down here... You actually claimed the throne, right? Yes. Okay. Then you... That's what happened. He was going to lead the horses, and I redirected him because I wanted him... I would not want you to go through my non-aggression pacts territory. I redirected him because he needed to claim a throne. Alright, all of you in here. You also in here. We're going to need somebody to claim that now that I'm thinking about it. So we need to give somebody our Shambler skin. Do we want to wait for him to arrive? Yeah, I think we will. He could cast Sermon of Courage. I think if he does absolutely nothing but that, I think it would be worthwhile. Whoa, 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 what was that? Nope, you guys. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, we're not doing that either. We're patrolling. We're just patrolling. Alright, and... Oh, I lost him. Where's Mr. Shambler skin? This one. Let's get him set up. Now let's just cast spells, cast specific spell. We do have somebody here who we could bless, so we'll just do a Divine Blessing. And then... Summon Water Power. And then... I think we're also going to try a couple swarms. Yeah. Just because I'm curious to see how the underwater one does. So you can have a few nature gems. And just in case I forget to reposition you, just back so you don't get goinked. Alright, move up. Okay. I got a whole bunch of people who arrived. Just wait a turn. We'll get you organized next turn. Alright, I'm feeling good, guys. I'm feeling good. I'm confident about this underwater throne. I think we're going to be fine. We got full-size water elementals. When we wake up from our power nap after we pass out, we have lots of water 2 mages, which are good underwater. I'm feeling good. Feeling it. And then it goes dark. What started? Worldwide event. The sun grows dim. A solar eclipse of mystical origin has shrouded the world in darkness. Constant darkness. Somebody cast a global. No? No? Okay. Interesting. Nobody claimed a throne. I wonder if that's just a completely random event. That's rough, though. We are going to be under penalties for this now. Was 5 enough for 1 summoner? 5 enough. If you're talking about gems, yes, because they're going to summon water power first. He got 5 because his water is way higher and he won't pass out as early. Let's double check because I really don't want to screw this up. Make sure he's in a good spot. I think we're going to get this. I'm feeling good about that. Although the dumb darkness is not going to help, that's for sure. Okay, let me double check that. Since you're double checking me, I don't want to say something completely wrong. Okay, so these guys They have 2 water normally. They're going to go up to 3. So with 3 they can cast the spell. If they did, it would be 100 fatigue. So they're going to try to use gems to lower their fatigue. Ideally, they'll use 1 gem to take it down to 50 and 1 to cast the water elemental. So they would get 2 casts and then pass out. Now they might change their mind and they might use 3 gems to lower the fatigue. And if they do, I can't control that. I guess I could put on conservative, but I'm not sure they would use the first extra gem. And I would like 2 elementals from each of them, ideally. Every extra gem that they spend essentially raises their path by 1. And every path above the cost of the spell you are, it halves the fatigue. So that should take it from 100 to 50 if they spend 1 gem on the spell and 1 gem extra. We'll see what they actually do. I have not done elemental spam in 6, so it could change. I could be totally wrong about that. That would be a weird thing to change, though. That's been a Dominion's thing forever. Alright, then we need to organize this throne battle. Alright, we're definitely not going to have the old dudes leading things. We have real leaders here. Like you. Alright, so we're going to have that. I'm going to have that. Do we have any other archers? Yes. I want my sacreds. I want my buffalo. And then I want troops. Okay. Alright, so anyone who has troops, except for you, what are you doing? No, you don't get those. Anyone who has troops goes in. Then we want our casters. Okay, these were the people who are already pre-set up to fight, so we're going to send them. Then, who else? Okay, you could go. Okay, I think that's it from there, but we have more mages over here. Yep, all of you guys go. Okay, do we need to refill? Let's give these guys some nature gems. I'm totally fine with them just spamming whatever they'd like. Him. And him. We are going to have a lot of stuff going up. Okay. Then, let's see everyone moving here, and let's get our troops organized first, I think. Alright, so we've got front line. I think we'll go like that. Okay, that might be too many troops. Okay, so let's have one less troop guy go. So let's not have Dingir. Dingir, you're sitting this one out, man. You can just march over there. Okay. That's archers, that's the heavy cav. My Mashusu, yeah, front. Heavy cav. Hold and attack rearmost. They're going to struggle, I think, to get through our troops, unfortunately. Our archers, some more archers. Hold and fire, enemy archers. Where are our Pegasus? Are they not here yet? I thought they got here. Oh, they're not on the right person. Okay. You. Okay. Still want it to be you. You. There. I'm gonna have these Pegasus do something. They were very expensive. Hold and attack, rearmost. Box formation's fine. Buffalo over here. Hold and attack, rearmost. We're really gonna try to get that to go off here. Okay. I think that's fire archers. Hold and fire archers. Hold and attack closest. Hold and attack rear. Archers. Double line. Ooh, this is gonna have so many dudes here. Hold and attack. We'll do rearmost on those guys too, so they don't bunch too much up in the middle. Alright, next up. Do I have something saved for these? No. Rats. Okay. Let's do the Earth guys first then, because I do have saved for them. We're not doing anything fancy here, just a bunch of giant strength. Okay, and then the air guys, I need to make a new script. Oh no, we have one. Okay, let's replace number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Okay. Next. You have Earth gems. You should not have Earth gems. You should have Nature gems. Although now that I say that, you also can do Earth spells. You can be the Earth guy. Let's see what we can do with you. Okay, you're not going to swarm actually. Actually, you're going to Strength of Gaia and then Curse of Stones. No. You're going to summon Earth Power, Strength of Gaia, Curse of Stones. And then you can cast whatever you feel like. Next. Okay, Howl is not going to be particularly useful here. Cast spell, summon Earth Power, summon Strength of Gaia. Then what? Do we have a big bark spin? We have group regen. Relief. Relief is really good. Oh, we have Hail of Serpent Fangs now. I need to change. We don't need 2 guys doing the buff on that. Darts. Group Bark Skin. That's what we want. Okay, yep. Just go to town on that. Alright, so you need to be up towards the... Shoot. You need to be up towards the front. Alright, then we need to find our guys who are doing Serpent Fang. Nope, you're not actually Serpent Fanging. You're going to Strength of Gaia, and then you are going to Hail of Serpent Fangs. I don't even think you're going to pass out from that. And you can do whatever you want, buddy. In the back, though. Alright, and our other big caster, this guy. What is your path? 3. Okay. We are going to have you cast Summon Earth Power, Strength of Gaia, that takes them up to 4, and then Relief. No. Then we are going to hold, and then Relief. Because what Relief does, we get an armor negating fatigue reduction roll. So essentially, it's going to make our guys not as tired. So he's going to hold off until our mages have gotten themselves worn out, and then get rid of some of their fatigue. And then after that, I don't care what he does. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll cast it a second time. Do I need to do these guys? What do we got? Yeah, probably should. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. Bark Skin, Summon Courage, Equalize. That's fine. We'll take that out. Okay, somebody's going to have to Divine Blessing. I guess he gets to do it. And we're good there. All right, let's see if anyone's catching things while I've been focused there for a minute. Too many troops is a thing. Well, it is when they're all going to starve to death. / I'm just going to trip over myself. We'll see though. This will be the biggest battle I think I've had in Dom 6. So we'll see how the bigger battlefield looks with this many troops on it. So we get 2 throne battles next turn. That's cool. And then, okay, so anyone not involved in that fight, like you. No, not you. People that are not... Okay, so you need to be moving. Why are you not moving? What is your deal? You're set up to do swarms. You can just go. That's fine. Join the fun, buddy. Okay. Move, patrol, move. Why are you moving? Who are you? What are you leading? Some archers. I don't really feel like I need that second squad. Are we full on this guy? We are. Okay. You are actually not moving. You're moving over there. Research, move. Okay, I think we're good. Here's another guy that's dying. Go scout that throne for me, please. And Moo got his boots so that he could cast Riches from Beneath. Okay. And we have somebody to claim the throne there. We have lots of Holy Threes over here. She built a temple. Why not? Sure. You can patrol. Okay, here we go. This is going to be a long tournament, I think. Yeah, that's probably one of our throne battles right there, having to calculate that much. Oh, I'm excited. I really want these water elementals to work. All right, we're not gonna dink around. We're going straight to the water throne. Give me slow-mo, please. All right, so we're all water powering, so we should be water 3s essentially. It's not cast yet. Okay, we're now water 3. A lot of water elementals getting summoned. Okay, so this guy has one out. Let's see what he did. Okay, he spent the 2 gems. That's what I wanted him to do. So ideally, he'll immediately cast another one. He's gonna pass out briefly, but remember, our blessing does have some reinvigoration, so he should be up pretty quick. And then our bigger water guy, so he has water 5. He is nowhere near as tired, so he's gonna pump out several of these. And the water elementals themselves, size 7. We have 4 different crushing attacks that are pretty decent, 13 with 18 damage. We have 13 defense, and I think we have like liquid body. We have unsurroundable, that'll be pretty good. We have a spirit form because we'll get shrunk as we take damage. Underwater regen of 12%, and we're resistant to all the basic attack types. Cool. And ideally, our water elementals will be mixed in with our troops. So our troops are maybe a little too quick. Well, maybe that turned out okay. Our shark warriors get intercepted, unfortunately. Oh! He almost made it. Okay, they're probably not gonna make it through that many guys. All right, front lines are pretty brutal, but the water elementals are in. The Krakens are in. Okay, our underwater swarm went off. We've got shrimp. We have large shrimp, size 1. Okay, our knights did not make it, unfortunately. I'm sad to see that. Okay, our mages have woken up and they're starting to water strike. Boy, that is devastating underwater. We're just deleting 1 square every cast. Yeah, this is going really well. Let's check in on Water Elemental, see how he's been doing. Alright, so that's a fish. I don't want a fish. I want a Water Elemental. Alright, so hit the turtle tribe on the shield, crushed him for 11 points of damage, he was killed. Hit him in the body for 6 points, he was killed. Hit him in the arm for 5 points. He ripped off the arm. Hit him in the body for 15 damage. Okay, so he's essentially getting 1 kill per attack. And he gets 4 attacks between each enemy round. So very, very good is the long short of that. I think we got this, guys. I think we're just fine. They're retreating. That might have been slight overkill, but maybe not. Like, all of our mundane troops did retreat. So it was only our magical troops who held the field. Boy, that water strike has a lot of range. This is why it's really hard for land nations to come underwater if there's an underwater nation. I mean, with just some water 2s, that is so devastating with just water strike, which is a low-level spell. And you can always summon water power. So it's like earth power, just so nice to have that. I thought the cornucopias only made 75. Did you make a load I didn't notice? Cornucopias give you temporary nature gems. We can... Well, I don't want to peek yet. I'll try to come back to that. I want to see the other throne battle without spoilers. Alright, that is a lot of dudes on this field. What was actually over here? And what are the casters? That is a frightening caster. You a lot less so. Okay, so they have 1 good caster. Somebody just hit our Mashusu, I think with Gift of Strength. Nice. Okay, here come on all the poison arrows. And the Pegasus just dropped. Come on, get those mages. Just get the mages. 5 damage. We weakened her. Ironically, the fact that these Pegasus have short bows is actually really bad. They start firing instead of stabbing people. And there goes relief. So now our relief is just taking off all of our fatigue. You know, gentle breeze. Encourage our archers to keep shooting. Our buffalo also got in. I'm gonna watch this one again. I was focused on those mages to see what happened. I want to see what the buffalo ended up doing. Okay, not bad, not bad. They didn't trample any of our own guys, because what I really like about buffalo, unlike elephants, is they enrage. They go berserk. And so you don't have to worry about them retreating through your army and stomping everybody. Yeah, I actually quite like the buffalo summons. The monkey nations all have that summon, and it's really good for them too, I feel. All right, cool beans. Easy peasy. Let's see what we actually lost. We lost 8 guys. That is the power of magic. They lost 244. Okay, cornucopias we were talking about. So the cornucopias supply bonus 75, and then 2 temporary nature gems. And then if you were talking about supply, I also made a bunch of enormous cauldrons of broth. I think we have 3 here. So we have quite a lot of supply bonus. We took our supplies. I'm not sure that we're not using up more than we're providing. I think that's why that's negative 454. I think that's why that's showing that. Well, that went excellent. I don't even think we need to re-gem. So we are just going to march to the other throne. Let's go via this territory. Okay, over here. You... Baazum. Claim the throne, and that's the throne of life. Very nice. Ascension point 2. Dominion gets growth plus 1. So we're going to get growth plus 4 with that. That's sweet. I did actually, in a couple of my test games, have some forest spawn when I was up at growth 4. So that is definitely working. Okay, so if we all move, I need somebody else to claim a throne. So you, come over here, and you can be the throne. Actually, you know what? No. You just keep doing you. Moo, you can claim the throne. Ma'u, you got this, bro. Alright, what else happened this turn? We completed a palisade on the other throne. Continue that construction. We're under siege. I don't care. And we cast riches from beneath. Now, does that show here? No, I thought there'd be a graphic for that. I'm kind of surprised there isn't. I always built a lot of my pretenders to cast this, but I never actually got it off. So, if you haven't seen this before, riches from beneath. This enchantment transforms mining from something harsh and dangerous into a really uplifting experience. The miners can carve out gold and iron with their knives, and stone is extra soft where the valuable ore veins are, as if the mountain is trying to guide them. The enchantment only works in friendly domain, and the higher dominion score will make it more effective. The enchantment gives a major boost to resource production and a minor boost to gold production. Both increases depend on the resource value of the province. Also, all magic sites that are income yield mines will have their income doubled. So you get resources plus 20% times Dominion for a maximum of 100% bonus. Providence income, 4% times the resource value times Dominion, max of 5. Income from mines, maximum 100%. So this should be huge. We should see a lot of resources here. Yeah, 738 resources for our capital. I feel like this is one of those rituals that I don't feel like a ton of people go for. If you're a nation that starts with a special mine, there's who is it? There's a middle age. It's who Baratos turns into. They start with an Oricolcum mine that gives you like 200 or 300 gold a turn in their capital. Can you imagine if you just cast that ritual, like you beelined it, and so turn like 15, you're getting an extra 600 gold in addition to all those resources? We are making now 5,300 gold per turn. Now we're spending half of that, and a lot of that's on Shaman, but we are making a crazy amount of money. Alright, we're claiming throne. We're going to patrol with everybody else. You can go ahead and let's just start building walls, because that's what I would do. You can patrol. You were extra reinforcements, but I don't think we're going to need you or you. You're going to build a temple. Well, this one went a lot smoother than that first one. I am still kicking myself that I didn't put Miss Pulheim, or however you pronounce that, in this game. I'm gonna have to remember that if we lose, whoever beats us has to automatically be added to the reroll game. Gonna have to remember that. It's gonna have to be a house rule for these streams. Alright, another battle. This was us pinging the throne. Let's see what's here. Another just weak sauce. We could have probably taken this quite a while ago. Another worldwide event. Because we took the Throne of Life, people are getting younger. Great. Good job. And I don't care about the rest of them. Okay, Moo, capture your throne, buddy. Claim the throne. And this is the Throne of Bureaucracy. I actually like this one. Dominion spread is 5. So we get 5 Dominion checks from this. And we get order +1. We have to pay 200 gold, but we get the Dominion conflict bonus. So that'll help us spread that Dominion border. The Dominion conflict is the opposing check when your candle fights another candle, essentially. I really like this throne. So that's going to take our Dominion 4 order, 2 production, 3 heat, 4 growth, 2 magic. That's the heaviest thrones the heaviest scales I have achieved in Dominion 6. So that's interesting. Alright, we're not going to be too picky about the rest of these. What were you doing here? You were just coming to do leadership, just research. And all of you guys are going to attack that throne. And you can preach. In fact, we'll build a temple down here to celebrate. And I think we'll build a lab too, so we have something to do. Oh, we just did the thrones, bruh. Go back and watch them. They were 2 really good fights. I won't spoil them, but they went well. They went well. I was very happy with how those both went. The underwater one especially is worth watching if you haven't done underwater water elemental spam. Try saying that 5 times fast. And Ma'u is just marched out, and he is capturing the 3rd throne, and we're attacking the 4th right now. So I can't imagine we lose this fight based on how the other one went. This would have been a really short stream if this had been our first map, and I didn't spend 2 hours on that first one. Where did we end up on research, too? We got 8. Nice. I may actually play 1 extra turn, and we'll summon in those, that special nation summon, just because we made it. That's super cool. This went really, really well. Alright. Let's find our throne fight. Water buffalo. Yeah, actually the buffalo wouldn't have been too bad because they don't make attack rolls really. They just trample. They actually would have been really good. Yeah. So like, yeah, because they have attacks and they're okay, but you're never gonna kill much with this. They're gonna kill them with trampling, but once they go berserk, that's actually not terrible. So it doesn't matter what their attack and defense skill are because you don't make attack rolls when you trample people. They make a defense to get out of the way. Okay. When I play another nation that has buffalo summons, don't let me forget that. If we play Kailasa, we need to have water buffalo. I'm super disappointed. In Kailasa's description, they say that buffalo are sacred. Well, in Dominions, that means these should be sacred units. So I'm very disappointed that Kailasa doesn't get blessable buffalo. You could actually use that because the blessings you want for your sacreds on Kailasa would work for buffalo, oddly enough. Yeah, we just raffle stomped this throne. I guess the heavy cav's gonna be a bit painful. We got Relief up. Relief is also really good for Tramplers and Berserkers because you can't trample or Berserk when you're fatigued out. So this dude here, he's got a limp, so maybe not the best example. How about you? Alright, so he's Berserking. He's barely tired. He's taken a smallish hit. With Berserk, his protection's up to 7. I really like those Buffalo. I think they're one of the best kind of generic summons. They are an exclusive spell, but quite a few nations get them. I wish Elephants enraged. Elephants would be way better if they did. Yeah, boy, we just completely stomped that. That's all that heavy cav we had. Let's watch that one more time. I wasn't paying attention to the cav. You got me all excited about Buffalo. Okay. Our Divine Bless goes off. Next should be Serpent Fangs. Okay, there's, well, Hail of Serpent Fangs. So now we have full poison arrows going in. Yeah, see, there's just not a lot of poison damage. We tend to kill things we hit with the longbow. That would be better against giants that are not too heavily armored, I think. Or Cav. Cav's pretty good targets for that. Yeah, our heavy Cav just stormed through there. That really makes me more interested in Sarmatia. Not bad. Yeah, that was just easy. We were way too over-prepared. We could have done these earlier. That's alright. We couldn't have done the water one any earlier. I think we did that at the right time. And even if we hadn't found those sweet, just cheapo water mages, we could have just hired our water 2 mage. Because we could have used this guy. These would have been more expensive, but they would have done the exact same thing. We would have had to forge water rings, though. So that would have been 40 water gems. Plus, I don't know, how many water gems did we spend on that fight? Probably another 40. So it would have been about 100 water gems. Plus another, well, I don't know, how many Krakens do you think that was? 100 water gems worth of Krakens? So that was about a 300 water gem fight to take that throne. Not too cheap, but I didn't lose anything I cared about losing, if that makes any sense, so very happy with that one. We'll claim that throne. Moo's going to move home, and we're going to summon in one of our specials, and then we will call it good. Preach, I really don't care. Everyone who's not claiming the throne, patrol. Then I don't care. Man, I'm really pumped after those throne fights. I really enjoyed those. Those went really well. Alright, don't care about most of that. There's our victory. That was the throne of the first stage. Let's take a peek at that. Dominion Sped 3 increases magic. Oh my goodness. So we ended up with 4 order, 2 production, 3 heat, 4 growth, 3 magic. How's that for a Scales nation? I really am liking the changes to Scales. I didn't think I would, but it feels really, really good when you get something like this going on. Like, that's just exciting to me to have those, like, crazy Scales. Okay, let's take Moo. We want to cast a ritual spell. Let's call in an Apkalu. And let's just roll that. Yay, we win. Oh, is it not going to let me? Oh, no. View history. Can I one more turn it? View score graphs? No. No. Oh, no. Well, I thought we were going to be able to summon. I should have waited to claim that throne. Shoot. Okay, but you guys believe me. We could cast that spell. And that wasn't that ridiculously long of a game. So, I think Moo was a success. He was able to cast Eyes of God, Riches from Beneath, and our national summons. So I think he worked out pretty well. The scales were definitely good, and we spent all the money that we were able to make off of those scales. Oh, and we just closed out Dominions. I did not mean to do that. Come back up, Dominions. Sorry, guys, you're going to have a black screen for 1 second. There we go. It'll come back. So, let us view... Oh, come on back. There we go. Sorry about that. So, Moo. Let's take one last look at him here before we close out. So, the reinvigoration, I feel, was good. I feel like our mages got some use out of that. Unbreakable was good. We got some decent use out of that. Not taking wounds. We had some mages who got in some melee combat and survived with no lasting repercussions. And I really like Farcaster on Earth buffers. I feel like if you don't have that, things just walk out of range too fast. This lets me get at least 3 or 4 casts of buffs off before they wander out of range. So, I think overall I like this blessing for this nation. It doesn't focus on the Sacred Troops at all, or the Mashusu. Despite the Mashusu, they did okay. Unbreakable really helps them out. They would really like regen. And we could have buffed them. We had regen, so we could have had shamans doing that. And that would have made them quite a lot better. We didn't use his nature magic, though. So perhaps we could have done something different with the nature points. Maybe if I dropped that way down, we could have gotten another candle. But my thought was, with a Thistle Mace, we could cast Mother Oak with him. And since he's not going to be doing combat, I don't have to worry about him dying, like happened in Ulm. So he's going to sit at home, help with research, and run our rituals. And he can do great rituals with all of these stats. So, I don't know what everyone else thought of Moo, but I think he was a pretty good pretender. I think he worked out okay. A Awake pretender would have definitely helped us, though, at the beginning. We could have gone west and east at the same time. So maybe the speed of being able to do that would be worth it. Alright, let's see what people have to say here before we close out. Doing the thrones earlier would have given... Yes, it would have. Yes, it would have. I'm still a little shy on those early thrones. In Dominions 5, I feel like level 2 thrones were more dangerous. I feel like they had way more mages, and there was a much higher likelihood that there was going to be like a Titan frame or something there. And there have been a couple hard level 2 thrones. But for the most part, every time we've taken thrones, I've basically been like, yeah, we could have done that earlier. So I just need to learn to judge that better. I probably also should ping them with scouts sooner. Like, as soon as I have a free scout that's not, like, needed, I should go ping them and see what's actually there. We could definitely get those through a little bit earlier. Hey, and we got done before Bruh's phone ran out. There we go. I definitely agree, Tim. But there's 2 parts to that. One, I feel like doing it in one sitting helps me just keep things straight. I didn't mind splitting Ulm in half, but, I mean, to be frank, the view count on Ulm Part 2 is like a 4th or a 5th of Ulm Part 1. So, I don't know. If we don't finish a nation and we're having fun, I will do a Part 2. That's just how I'm going to do it, I think. But if I can fit it into one session, I'm going to try, because it's better that I get a second video out and show off another nation to more people than make two streams that most people are only going to watch part 1. And that's just the unfortunate part of trying to use YouTube to get that out there. I really wish Let's Plays were still more popular. That is my preferred way to absorb content, but the numbers don't lie, so I don't know. I will keep trying, though. I'll keep thinking. Maybe I can find a way to make it work. We'll see. Maybe I can look at the other great Dominions people and see if they have an idea that I'm not getting. Find a way to do it. Yeah. Do you see how much of the... Yes, you do. You get an average view duration. And Ironically, a lot of channels, they complain about getting watch time. My first Dominions video had actually pushed me over the edge. I think the average, in fact, I could just bring that up here. I'm not gonna put it on screen, but I can check my stats here. So like if we go back and look at Ohm, we'll talk shop here a sec before we end. If I bring up my content, live content, let's go to like Ohm Part 1. That was very popular for people. So Ohm Part 1, I have 2.8 thousand watch hours from. And my average watch time on that one, where's the average on this? Not that graph. Where are you? The live screen stats are a little bit different. There it is. 29 minutes was the average watch time for Ohm. Now you do have to remember, there's a lot of people who see the thumbnail, they click in for 30 seconds, they're like, I don't like this game, and click out. So that does drag that average down a little bit, but 29 minutes on a YouTube video is amazing. If I go look at the Let's Plays I was making, my average watch time for those was actually pretty good. It was about like 15 minutes, and I was putting out hour-long episodes. For most YouTube videos, I think the average watch time is like 5 minutes. So part of that is I play games that are just slower paced, and my audience is much older. My average audience is 30s and 40s. So it's not kids that want headshot compilations. So you're in for the long haul if you're watching anything I'm playing, I think. Well, Dowdy David, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just happy people are enjoying it. I was a little down. The other content I was making, I really enjoyed making it. I enjoyed watching what I made, but 50 people would watch it. So I'm just excited that people are enjoying Dominions because it's such a cool game, and I wish it had a further reach to inspire other people. Like, we've gotten so many cool games that came out of Dwarf Fortress. I wish other people would see Dominions and make like the Rim world of Dominions. You know what I mean? Something a little more accessible, but still has the spirit of the game. So, very cool. Watching videos. 24 hours. I don't think I could do it, man. My voice wouldn't hold out. I'm already feeling the scratch on it right now, and if I blow it out, then I won't be able to make the Formoria video, and I want to try to stick to getting the discussion videos out on Mondays so I can read the comments for Friday's stream. So I think I'm going to commit to Formoria, so look for that video. My goal is to have it out Monday, hopefully Monday morning, but we'll see, maybe in the afternoon. And I think Formoria is going to be pretty cool. People have been wanting a nation with some water stuff, and they've got a little bit about what we did here, actually. But they'll have death, they'll have air. We'll finally get to see some glamour. I totally have not decided what the Pretender's going to be, though. I'm very torn. That's another nation that I really, really like their spell, Dance of the Morgana. But in practical use, it's not worth doing. So we'll see if I can resist the urge to design a Pretender for Dance of the Morgana, because I think their other sacreds are actually worth, probably just a regen bless, but I think they're worth using. So we'll see. We'll see where I end up falling on that one. Looks like I'm a younger age. Nice, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying these games. I think a lot of younger people are just used to faster paced entertainment. So, you know, sitting here and reading, oh, look, this guy rolled a 16. That means we have a +2. It's interesting to us nerds that like math and the deep simulation that's going on. For somebody that's looking for fast-paced entertainment, Dominions isn't it. I don't know what else to tell them. But I won't lie, but like, I really enjoyed those throne fights at the end. I really enjoyed those, especially that underwater one. So that's what I like about Dominions. And just the flavor. Like, all week, I've been thinking about Gilgamesh while I've been thinking about the game. So, yeah, just history and mythology are just topics I enjoy. And this game really weaves that in there. I think that's why I enjoy the nations that progress through the ages, and I love just seeing what happens to them and the story of those people and how they weave in real history and quote unquote real mythology with the nations that they made. It gives it so much flavor. Middle-aged Zabulba comes to mind. Like, I love, it's like the bats are like, man, this sucks, we got beaten. And the poor Atlanteans are like, oh man, this sucks, we got beaten. Let's team up, guys, and maybe we can make something happen. And you're just these poor, sad frog people that suck. And I really enjoy that. Trying to like rise from the ashes and have a comeback story. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Dow. Like, the content I was putting on the channel, I will do some more of. It's like kung fu and cultivation. I really enjoy cultivation novels and stories, and I want to do some more about that, but right now Dominions is bringing in the views, and I love Dominions, so I'm going to work on that, and I'm going to build some audience, and, you know, if 10% of the people want to watch something else, that'd be really cool too. So unfortunately, on YouTube also, you have to be very popular and very charismatic to do variety channels. And I'm neither of those things, so staying in a place I'm having success is going to build my confidence, and it lets me build my skills here. I'm getting better. I like to think I improve at least 1% every stream and every video, and someday they'll be good. So that's the goal and how I work on that. It's so much you can't even spell it. Like Wushu and Zhengshai. Yeah, I do too. I've always had a soft spot for amateur novel writing. When I was young, I enjoyed reading fan fiction. Yes, I know. But I like it because it's just raw. It's somebody who has a cool idea and they're just passionate about it. It's not been corporatized. And so when you read like Cultivation or Wushu or whatever, the really rough translations don't bother me as much, so I can get through some of the rougher ones. I'm excited to see more of that stuff coming into the West, though. I'm hoping that we'll have some big breakouts. The games I've been covering, Matchless Kung Fu is pretty cool, but it's pretty rough in some areas, and the translation's not there yet. And Leviathan's Fantasy, I quite enjoyed, but it also is very janky. A lot of those Chinese dev studios are very new. They don't have the depth of knowledge that the gaming industry in the West has yet. So you get cool experimental games that tend to be really janky. And a lot of those studios also struggle with the translation. They don't have a big Chinese to English translation build-up. Like, they don't have the people or the companies that have experience doing it like we have translating Japanese to English. So hopefully in a couple of years that'll pick up. And I think a lot of the Chinese devs, they haven't learned yet that when they make their UI, they make it for their kanji, and that does not work for English. So you need to design your UI in a way that if you're going to translate it to English, it fits. And they struggle with that a lot. Almost every single game. Tale of Immortal struggles with that. Amazing Cultivation Simulator struggles with that. Matchless Kung Fu struggles with that. They all do. So, yeah. But I'm excited. They're coming out with some cool ideas. And it's just cool to see some other ones. I'd like to see some more of games coming out from other places too. Like, they just have cool new ideas. You know, I'm not interested in shovelware, so I'll take a passion project over that any day. All right, well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I am going to end it there. I don't want to blow out my voice to make sure I can finish up that Formoria video. To the guys who have come out to the stream, I appreciate each and every one of you. I have so much fun chatting with people. I'm glad to share my passion and your passion about this. Hopefully everyone can make it. The plan is Friday for Moria. I may even try to start earlier. I'm not working next Friday, so I could start a smidgen earlier. but I also don't want to get too off my time. The 6 o'clock is kind of my normal earliest time I can start. I'm in PST time zone, and just that's when I can get home from work on Friday. So I may just stick to that, and that may be our time for the foreseeable future. And if I get really gumption, I may do a surprise stream during the week, but it probably won't be Dominions. I'll probably stream something else just to get some more experience. Sino, as someone who studied Chinese translating, yeah, my brother actually has a dual degree in English and Chinese. He's very fluent in Chinese, and yeah, even he's like, man, it is a pain. It is a big pain to translate that. It's, yeah, I won't get into it, but they're very hard languages to move back and forth through. So, thank you again, everyone. End of turn for Babel. Have a great weekend, and I will be videoing at you on Monday, hopefully. Take care, guys.